Hey Oracle Gang, it's your Oracle Gang Baddie here, back at it again for another live stream reading. Welcome in, come to the room. We're about to get into your reading. So like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, and show love. So that way I could channel your energy. Make sure you are active in the chat. You're active on the live stream on or after it's done recording. Make sure you comment or like to affirm these readings or to confirm that it resonated with you or to get other readings to resonate with you, because that energy exchange is really, really great for you guys to have these resonate. All right, so lock in, guys. We're going to be tapping into the new moon. Happy Lunar New Year to those of you who celebrate the Lunar New Year. Happy Lunar New Year, you guys. It's a new moon tea spill tonight, so we're about to be getting into your messages around love and romance. So tune in, tap in, like that video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, subscribe to just being here, okay, period. Come through. You currently sick? Oh no, y'all gonna have to take care of yourselves, okay? Lock in, gang. Sixth season is approaching with the spring winter energy. I hope you guys feel better. If those of you who are sick or sad sick or sad, I don't know what's going on, but you guys, happy lovey-dovey season. I hope you guys had a good lovey-dovey weekend or whatever, all the things, okay? If you didn't, I love you, and that's all you need to know, okay? Lock in, gang. Lock in, okay? So let's get into your messages for your highest good when it comes to love and romance. We're going to be tapping in to my Aquariuses. Happy Aquarius season. Happy birthday season. Your season is almost over. We're about to be into Pisces season soon. So Pisces, get ready. You're going to be first in the live stream lineup starting on Thursday's live stream. So my Thursday day live stream and my Thursday night live stream on Thursday will be consistent of Pisces energy, because we'll be in your zodiac sign. So you guys get to go first every live stream, okay, for your birthday season. So that's what we do for my birthday babies and zeddies up in the building. So Aquarius, enjoy your last live stream being first. Pisces, get ready for your live streams popping, okay? So let's lock in, you guys. Let's get into my Aquariuses. Let's see what the new moon's talking about. New moon tea spill. This is going to be new beginnings, new energies, maybe new feelings, maybe new people. Maybe new lovers connections, maybe renewals within lovers connections. The new moon speaks of new beginnings, so we get to be finding out. Okay, so happy Lunar New Year again. Happy new moon season. We are in the week of the new moon. Mercury retrograde is upon us. So for some of you guys, you're feeling Mercury retrograde, pull it around you. All right, so happy Mercury retrograde season. I know you're not happy about that, but we're going to try and make it happy. We're going to try and make it a happy thing, because Mercury retrograde be pulling on people's edges and hairlines. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. All right. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Welcome into the room. Thank you for being here. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Lock in, gang. Where are my baddies and zaddies up in the building? We're about to be getting into Aquarius's read, you guys. I'm just introing you guys in. You good? Let me know. We be vibing. You good? Let me know. Are you good? We got to just double check, triple check, okay? All right, let's lock into my Aquarius gang biddies and zaddies. Thank you for being here. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Aquarius gang in the building? All right, you guys, let's lock into the messages. I already did prayer earlier today, so I don't want to over cleanse the energy, but we're definitely cleansed, ready to go, locked and loaded with the messages. So let's just jump straight into your love readings. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. What do we have here for my Aquarius gang biddies and zaddies up in the building? All right, drop your zodiac signs. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know y'all ready for the tea spill. We're about to spill the tea on this new moon energy when it comes to love and romance. We're going to find out if you good. All right, let's see. What do we have here for my Aquariuses? What's going on in their love life right now? Single, taken, it's complicated. Whoever we need to channel, whatever messages need to be channeled for them. Sheesh. God dang. Is this a fully loaded message or what? I just feel like we just got semi-automatic up in here with messages. It's that boop, 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 boop. We have 5 cards. Hold on. I got to figure this out. We have the owl. This is the card that came out first. And I don't know which ones came out second, third, or fourth. These all trying to come out together. So let's say. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we have the fence card, flute glasses, and I'll explain what these mean in a second. We got the cat card and the book card. The owl, starting off your read, talks about somebody who's an uninvited guest coming towards you. So this could be somebody who's already in your energy. You could not be on good terms right now. Maybe you saw something revealed about their energy that's not like sitting with you well. Okay, for some of you Aquariuses, you might be irritated or irked. Okay, you don't have to be. For some of you guys, this is a person who you're in no contact with, who's thinking about you. You don't know that they're thinking about you yet, but they're about to pull up uninvited unexpectedly changing their ways, their direction. They're arriving into your life. Okay, so this is the Aquarius energy. An arrival of an uninvited guest will alter your plans, is what it says. This is something that was prophesized. So you might have been watching readings prior to this reading, saying that somebody's coming back, or somebody's popping up on you, somebody's checking in on you, somebody's going to send you a random text or a phone call or pull up. Okay, so there is something here about somebody wanting to reach a goal of prosperity with you. They're also trying to like read your energy. So this could be a temperature check-in that somebody's doing. So like I said, I don't know. This doesn't have to be a past person, because I'm almost getting, for some of you guys, this could be a person currently in your energy, and maybe you're just looking at them. Like, you finna stay or you finna go? Like, you acting up? You wanna be here or no? Like, what's going on? Like, there's something about a change when it comes to how you view this person. For some of you guys, you're cross-watching, so maybe this is roles reversed. This is maybe how you feel about a person. Maybe this could be how they feel about you. I don't know. And then we have the Cat card. It's telling me a level of freedom, self-worth, pride. There's a level of independence here. You valuing your worth, stepping away from pleasing others. This is why this person looking at you. They said, what does Aquarius step away to do? Let me find out. I feel like Aquarius, you're in your energy. You're in your bag of energetic abundance. What I mean by that, I feel like you're in this energy of self-worth. You know yourself, you know your worth. You're doing well with or without this person. Or you're not going to let this person see you sweat. So maybe you're just like, you know what? I can't control this. At the end of the day, I'm going to do me. We're going to see. Then we have the Fence card here. And the Flute glasses. These two cards say divides, protect, distance. Your past hurts are fencing you away from new possibilities. And then we have here success, joy, raise. You'll emerge victorious. Prepare for a grand toast. Somebody wants to take you out on a date or celebrate with you. But in order to do that, they need to apologize or they need to come correct. Somebody hasn't been coming correct here. It's showing me that you're in a level of freedom, or you're in a level of trying to keep your mind open with a connection, whether it's current or past. And you're on the fence. What should I do? I feel like there's a person coming towards you wanting to reconcile or wanting to apologize. I don't know if you're in no contact with this person. For some of you, you may be. But for others of you, you are on the fence about them. So you might not be completely done with them. But it's showing me here that there's some type of distance. You could be dating this person at a distance, or that you guys are emotionally distant right now. So this is temporary. There's a mosquito. Sorry. Scared. Not me smashing the mosquito on the live stream. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Let me get it together. No, that mosquito was in here earlier, and I was like, I'm going to let you fly around. I'm going to let you do your thing. But as soon as you get in the way, you got to go. Maybe that's how you feel about this person. Maybe this is how you feel about this person. I don't know your business. But this might be how you feel. Maybe you feel like somebody is a pest or a mosquito in your energy. You got to put that repellent on. Maybe you spraying on repellent to repel your exes. Rebuke that ish. That could have been a message within a message. I don't know, you guys. Lock in, though. Lock in. Shout out to the OGs in the chat. We got Katrina, LK Twa. Who else? Jennifer, Shar. Shout out to the OGs. Okay. This is telling me that there's some type of success here that somebody wants with you, but you're on the fence with it. Somebody's reaching out to you. What did they do? Now we're about to spill we're going to spill the tea. What did this person do? Hold on. Let me grab this oracle deck. What's going on? What the problem is? What the tea is? These readings are not going to be for all of you guys. So if you want to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below, okay? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, though, if it's resonating, or just so that you want to show love, because I'm on the live stream, and I'll be out here, and I'll be working, and I'll be dipping it and doing it. And sometimes doing it well. Okay, period. Show love. Shout out to Lacey and Val, my in-betweens in the chat. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. We also have April coming in, my OG. Nisha, good to see you back. Bernadette, thank you for being here. Mamacita's in the chat as well. Latoya, you said the retrograde already got you? Bye. Shadow period of retrograde is not fun right now. We have here the dragonfly. Lighthearted and adapt. Finding out and change. Things coming to light to heal. For some of you Aquariuses, I don't know your relationship status to this person. I don't know if this is a current person or a past person. I don't know if you're single like a Pringle, taken, or it's complicated. Take the reading how it resonates. But there is this energy of like this person wanting to make things right with you because there's something that they needed to change. It says adapt, finding out, and change. You called this person out on something that wasn't resonating with you well, Aquariuses. Okay? And this coming to Jesus moment that this person's having about you because there's a level of distance emotionally or a level of distance physically from the connection is making this person change their ways. It's almost like since they got read to filth by you with this book card here, it's almost like they're finally understanding what they need to do to achieve goals with you in a connection. And so this person's wanting to heal the situation. They're gaining a certain level of enlightenment. I don't know if this took them a while or if this took them a short period of time, but they're getting the picture. They're arriving to this. They said, I don't want to be, dimming Aquarius's light. I don't want to dim this connection. I want to give love and light to the connection, to the person who gives love and light to me. So this is a person getting it together. Bye. Not me dropping half of the oracle deck. Hold on. Come on now. Hold on, you guys. Like, this person got a lot to say. The whole oracle deck just flew out. But we did get one card. The teddy bear. Interested in you, blooming romance, flirting, and wanting to date. I told you this person wants to take you out on a date. For some of you guys, if this is a new person who you don't have any history with and they have a crush on you, this is the owl. That's why this card is out. So for some of you guys, you're single like a Pringle, and you don't even know that somebody is literally watching you from a distance. It's like an owl watching a cat. You're the cat. This person's the owl. They are observing you. They're taking notes on how to approach you. They got a crush on you. This could be a person at work. For some of you guys, this is a person at school. For others of you, this is a person in the friend group or online on social media. Maybe they just friended you on social media. They want a level of success, but they may be feeling like you have your reservations, that maybe you are the type of person who may have been hurt from the past and you might not be open to love, or that they're afraid that they're not your type. Okay? This person's going to try anyway to come towards you lighthearted. I don't feel like they took a level of action yet. For some of you guys, they did, and you know who this person is. But for others of you, you're still like, I don't know who this person is. But you keep getting readings, either from me or other readers on this platform, saying that there's somebody coming towards you. They crushing on you. They're going to come towards you. They're going to come correct. They've been taking notes. They've been observing your energy. They really want to make things happen. Okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. So that's this teddy bear energy for some of you. They want to date. They want to flirt with you. They're very interested in you. They're not looking at anybody else. Bye. Bottom of the deck literally says date. You didn't see that. I didn't see this. That's crazy. I don't think you see this love offer coming in. A lot of you Aquariuses, if you're single like a Pringle, this love offer coming in is going to blindside you. You're going to be like, what? You meeting somebody new, setting a date. It could be dating from online. You could have met this person on an online app or on social media, like I said. For some of you guys, you know this person like in real life interactions. Somehow, some way they know of you or you know of them. Or maybe you guys had like some type of short, brief conversation or introduction to each other, whether that was through work, friends, school, etc. But there's something here about this person about to let you know, like, here, will you accept my rose? Who's the bachelor or the bachelorette here? Is it you or them? I don't know. Somebody's giving somebody a rose here and somebody's about to go on a date. You've seen The Bachelor. You've seen The Bachelorette. You know the show. This is happening in real life. Lock in, gang, lock in. If you want this to happen, claim it in the chat below. Ooh, we got the snake here. For some of you guys, whoo! It says competition and enemy. Guess who's trying to swoop in while you're about to gain a new love life offer? Guess the two people that are fighting over you. It's not hard. It's not hard to figure that out. You already know what I'm about to say. Past person versus new person, or present person versus the person you haven't met yet that's about to show up right around the corner. Yup. I said it. Yes. The other person looking over your shoulder. See? Somebody is tempted to give you a love offer here, who is somebody who you already have some type of level of history with, longer than the new person that's coming through. So there's somebody who you already currently know of from the past, or that you're dealing with already. And then there's somebody else who's new. Somebody who you don't know of yet, you're about to meet, or somebody who is another option for you. You got two people fighting over you, fighting for your attention. I don't feel like they know each other, but I feel like these two people come in towards you around the same time. This is definitely Mercury retrograde energy. That's what this is. This is new moon and Mercury retrograde energy. This is the new moon bringing in new love for you, and at the same time bringing in the past, because Mercury retrograde is approaching. And Mercury retrograde says it always brings back a past person to either remind you of your worth or to give that connection a second chance. But most likely Mercury retrograde is only there to help heal the situation emotionally or physically between you and somebody else, to wrap up that cycle and close it out so you could have a new beginning. Okay? Whether that's a new beginning with that person, but most likely it's a new beginning with someone else. So there is something of the past that is coming back, or there's something that you already have history with someone that's coming back to light. Okay? This person is coming correct now, but you're too late. For some of you guys, this other person is too late, because you have this new love offer here with this new person. So I'm telling you, you got two people here, and you're on the fence. That could also be on the fence here. You as well on the fence, because you're in between two people. You got two cups here. So that's two love offers. Two glasses here, clinging. Is you cheersing to the person, but also in the same token, it's two love offers here coming in. And they both want your attention. They both want to take you out on a date. They both want to tell you you're the person for them. They both want your attention. They want your entertainment, your attention, probably your private parts. I don't know your business. Whatever. If you want me to know your business, book a personal. All right, this is not a personal read. This is a collective read. Lock in, gang. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. All right, let's get the messages. What is the what's the hidden truth? For some of you guys, the past person wants to date you and come towards you because they realize they messed up and that life isn't lifing without you. Their life isn't lifing without you in their life. They felt like they had better success and love and light and had a lot of fun when you was in their life versus now. They feel like they've dated other people, and those other people aren't just giving the energy that you gave. You see what I'm saying? So there's a big difference between you and the other people that they probably try to trade you in for, or I don't know. Maybe you set them off to the streets and they're like, man, I don't want nobody else except for Aquarius. So that past person's coming back, but then you got this new coming through. What? This is crazy. A lot of you Aquariuses are like, I don't know who she's talking about because I ain't got nobody. Watch. Give it a couple weeks. Mercury retrograde is retrograding already. When I tell you already, gang, strap up. You already know Mercury retrograde about to rock our world. Mercury retrograde about to rock the world. Okay? We have here the hidden truth. What does the past person want to say? I don't react, or I didn't. It could be past tense. I didn't react when people brought you up, mentioned you. We both know I'm not the one for you. See? I know I crossed the line with you. See? I left before you could leave me. For some of you guys, this person, they left before you could leave. For some of you, you didn't have to throw this person to the streets. They was already for the streets. You said, you know what? Just go. Forget it. Because I did like you and I did want you, but I'm not finna chase you. So goodbye. You want to leave? Go ahead. There goes the door. For some of you guys, you didn't fight for this. You was just like, and maybe they wanted you to. So they was trying to do a level of Virgo psychology. And you was like, ain't nobody got time for that. So this person crossed the line with you. This person knows that they're not the one for you, but they feel like you're the one for them. They know they don't have anything to give you really, but they feel as though you can give them a lot. And so they want to try this again to meet you where you're at. So they think that getting back with you is going to help them get with the program. But the thing is, they're still dealing with a level of this snake energy, okay? There's still this energy, and this person watches you on social media, by the way. If you have social media, the past person is watching you through like a friend's phone or a friend's account or through their account if they're not blocked, if you didn't block this person. I don't know. But they are taking a level of like I said, observation, and they're getting information on you on how to approach and to see if you're still available to pursue, okay? So I'm seeing that here, but they didn't react when people mentioned you. They try to act like they moved on from you when you guys ended things. And this is the truth. They want to say, I didn't move on. I just didn't react when people mentioned you. And, I knew I wasn't right for you, but I wanted to give it a shot and, do something anyway. Now I'm feeling like that you're not in my life. You are right for me, and that I just need to get on the same page. I need to get on the same bandwagon. This person knows they crossed the line with you. For some of you guys, this person lied to you. You found out something. You found out with the owl card here. You found out and went the opposite direction, because for some of you guys, this past person lied to you. They did have somebody else that they was on and off with or trying to date while they was dating you, and you just not with it. Okay? They knew they wasn't the one for you. So like I always say, when people know that they're not the right one for you, they'll know that they can't match your energy, and they'll leave. They'll literally fall away, or they'll become weak in your energy. And they're the ones who like will leave you, ghost you, put you in the cold, so to speak. Not only to test you, sometimes it's to test you, but for others, most of the time they just leave because they can't align to your frequency. You vibrate so high, or you so love and light, or you're so this or that, that's out of their league, and they know it. I'm starting to understand our connection. See, this person has a level of understanding that they didn't have before on who you were supposed to be to them and how they were supposed to step up to be this person for you. Could have been a soul contract here, but for the most part, it's just them healing, being a version of themselves that they need to be in order to have successful connections, whether it's with you or anybody else. This person, I don't feel like they fully done the work, so I do feel like they're coming towards you prematurely. And for others of you, a small group of you, they have done a level of healing. But I think it's too late. I don't think you're interested. Is Aquarius interested? What's the hidden truth? How does Aquarius feel? Let's see. How are you going to feel when this person approaches you? If this person approaches you. For some of you, it won't happen. For others of you, it will. How do you feel? I can't reach out. See, I told you. This is how you feel. Or this is how you're going to feel when this person reaches out. You're going to be like, I can't reach back out. Or I can't respond. Or I got to leave them on red. Or no, I know they was going to say something or try and do something. I saw it in the reading. Yep, I can't do it. You, for some reason, you just can't bring yourself mentally, emotionally, and physically back to entertaining this person or responding to this person or giving this person a level of attention, because you know that it's not right for you. You don't feel aligned with them. Bottom of the deck says, I trusted you. That means past tense. Like, you got your heart broken by this person, and now they're coming back talking about, I'm not the snake anymore, but they're still trying to slide through. Okay, if you're not the snake anymore, why are you trying to slide through? Where your feet at? Where your legs at? You up here slithering around on my social media. You see, this is what I'm talking about. They've done a level of healing, but they're afraid to show up. It's like they're afraid to stand on their 2 feet, so they just slide through. And it's during Mercury retrograde. See? We have here, you waited patiently long enough. You trusted them. You trusted the process. Now you're feeling like it's over. That chapter has long gone. It has passed. A lot of you guys are going to be dating somebody new. Sorry. But some of you guys are dating a new person. A new person is arriving, or you're already talking to a new person. And when this past person comes through, or this person who effed up last week, 2 weeks ago, last month, last year, however long ago it was, whoever this person is to you from the past, bye. You're going to be like, I'm not interested. I miss seeing you. I still love you. I have love for you, but I can't bring myself to reconnect. For some of you guys, you're still on the fence with it, though. For majority of you, you're not going to accept this person back. You're not going to feel the need to, because you might be preoccupied somewhere else. Or you're just over it emotionally. You've already healed. And for others of you, you're on the fence. Who should I pick? I don't know, Aquarius. Who are you going to pick? We still both need time to heal and grow from it. See? This is the card that comes out to describe the past person, or the person who already knows you and is trying to come towards you. Okay? This person really wants to heal and grow from this, but I don't know if you're on the same page. And for some of you guys, you're in between the two things. Let's see what their intentions are with you. I want to know what this person's true intentions are. The past person. Then we'll get into the zodiac sign of both of these people, the past and the new. But let's see the intentions of the past person. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. See? Experiencing breakup. Their intention is to communicate with you why things ended and to try to come back together. Their intentions is to communicate about this breakup, this divorce, to start a new beginning. Look at this before I shuffle it. Bottom of the deck literally says someone is expecting. Yeah, you can expect a message from this person, communication from this person talking about, I want a new beginning after an ending. I'm going to communicate about what happened, why I was being conniving, or why I ran from the connection, or why I couldn't give you what it is that you wanted in the connection, why I was insecure, why whatever happened that created a separation between you and somebody else. This person wants to start fresh. The Pets card tells me that they want some type of companionship or to offer you friendship. They do want to offer friendship before love. They're manifesting. They're trying to pray for this. They're praying that you respond to them. They're praying that this works, that they could get back with you. Yep. See, this is a card that's hidden. Look at the hidden stuff. Their hidden intention. So they're going to offer you friendship, or they're going to offer you a date, or something like lighthearted. But they actually want this. This is what they want. I want commitment. I want commitment. Things are getting serious. I'm realizing you're the one. Not the two, not the three. Not the Tatiana. You know, you're not just anybody. Their intention is to find out more information and be cautious towards you. Because I feel like a lot of you Aquariuses, maybe you could rip this person a new a-hole. I don't know. You could tell them about themselves, or you could just feel like, you know what, I'm not going to respond at all. And no response is like the worst response for them, because they're like, man, I really missed out. So then that hurts even more when you don't respond. And they're being cautious, like, well, should I reach out to Aquarius? Should I not? They're going to give you a careful offer. I feel like this person's going to do it anyway. They're just going to type it up, hit send. Or they're just going to call you and just stay on the line instead of hanging up and saying it's an accident. They're actually going to be bold. But they're like praying to God it works, because they're like, I need Aquarius back. They have done a level of realization and healing. I will say that. But this person still has a lot more work to do, because I don't feel like they have plans on what happens next. I think they have plans on like, well, I want long-term commitment, but I don't know how we'll get there. I want this person back. Aquarius, I want you back, but I don't know how I'm going to maintain the connection, because I am still dealing with what had happened. And, you know, we still need more time to heal. And it's just going to be a lot. Like Aquarius, if you take this person back, it's going to be a lot. This person's coming back during Mercury retrograde, but you also have new love trying to come in kind of in and around the same time. Let's get the zodiac sign of this person that we're channeling, and then we'll get the zodiac sign of someone new. You said I'm spilling all of your hot tea. Oh, something about SJ. You said it's resonating more than your sun sign. You're a moon sign. Oh, that's why, because we're in this new moon energy. All right, let's lock in. Lori, you said it's your two exes? Oh, so it's a newer ex than the last ex. I see how that's resonating. Hi, Val. G37's in the chat. Shout out to Simone. Happy Year of the Horse. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for that. Aquarius, why we get your energy? This person has the same sign as you? What? That's good. Or maybe they're coming in. Maybe they already came in around Aquarius season. We're still in your season, so maybe this already happened. But this is the ex. The past person is coming towards you. It literally says new moon in Aquarius on this card, so that's interesting because it feels like that spirit saying that this person wants a new beginning with you. You're the Aquarius that they want a new beginning with. This person could have Aquarius in their chart, though. It doesn't have to be their sun sign. It's either their sun, rising, or Venus placement. Check one of those placements. So if it's not their sun sign, check their rising or their Venus. This is the person you already know coming towards you. We have Cancer sign as well coming out. And we also have Capricorn. These are the main signs coming out. Rising, sun, or Venus placement associated with this person. Libra is on the bottom. And we also have Aries on the top. Let's see about the new person. So the past person is connected to Aries, Libra, Capricorn, Aquarius, and Cancer sign energy in their sun, rising, or Venus placement. So check those placements. That's the person who we're talking about. Who's this new? Who does he is? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you, Introvert, for being here. Sonia, hey girl. How you doing? We be vibing. All right, let's see. The new person, Sagittarius energy. Okay. With the heat, though. What up, though? Sagittarius is going to bring in heat towards you. So you got somebody new coming in who's a Sag? Okay. Or whoever's newer than the last. Newer than the past. Is that energy. You could have not have met this person yet. For some of you, you already know who this person is. The new person is Taurus energy. Okay. This person is an action-oriented person. They take a level of action. They're also grounded, so they're intentional about their actions. They could be a little stubborn, but it's only because they like to be, you know, the leader. They know what they want. They could have Aquarius in their chart, or this is clarifying that they are coming towards you. They are coming towards you. It's the final countdown. This person's on the way, especially if you haven't met this person yet. For some of you guys, you already know this person. And they're like this close to offering you something after the first few dates you've already been on. They're like, man, I need to lock this in with Aquarius. I'm about to offer them like literal like official title. Be my girl, be my guy type energy. Be my husband, be my wife, whatever they're planning to do. For some of you guys, this is a person who you already know. We have Capricorn energy. This person could have Capricorn in their chart. This is either their sun, rising, or Venus placement. Capricorn, Aquarius, Taurus, or Sag for the new person. One more card. We have here Scorpio. This person is a deep feeler, a deep thinker, a deep emotional person. They could be sensitive. This new. We have more Scorpio on the bottom of the deck. Heavy water sign energy coming through. And earth sign energy. So we have 3 earth sign placements, 1 fire, 1 air, and 2 water sign placements for the new person. And it's going to be heavy on the Scorpio energy. Then we have Aquarius, heavy on the Capricorn energy. Then we have Taurus and Sag, sun, rising, or Venus for the new person. So look out for that when it comes to the new versus old energy. The past person got Libra, Aries, Capricorn, Cancer, and Aquarius in their chart. One of those signs will be in their sun, rising, or Venus. So that's past person versus new person, or, you know, newer than the last. If you have both of these people in your energy, one's newer than the last. Okay. Sir, let's get into your extra bells and whistles, Aquarius, for your birthday season. You want to do the dice or the letters? Vote for me in the live stream chat below. Vote dice or letters. This is for the people who in the live stream. You have to be subscribed to participate in the live stream chat, so I definitely suggest that you hit that subscribe button. All right, you guys. There is a little bit of a waiting room time, but once you get past that, you never have to wait again. All right, you could always, you know, comment whenever you feel free to comment in the live stream chat. Okay, you guys, so like the video, hype the video, and make sure you hit that subscribe button so that way you can interact with me. I can channel your energy more, and these readings can resonate with you a little bit better. Okay, I'm about to clear some of this out so that way we have room for the dice and the letters. Meanwhile, you guys take that vote. Let me know. We be vibing. Let me know in the chat. What y'all trying to do? Dice or the letters? Let me know. I'm gonna let you guys vote a little bit longer. And then after this is going to be Leo. After Leo will be Virgo and Cancer, and we'll be done with the first column. Okay, you guys? So hang in there. Tune in. The readings are about to be juicy. The tea will be spilled. Okay? You good? I'm good. We good. We good. We be vibing. Hi, Ashley. Thank you so much for the 200. I appreciate you. That's beautiful. Thank you for the love. All right, let's lock in. Y'all want to do both. Look at y'all being greedy. Y'all gonna pull my arm tonight, huh? I said one. You said both. Bye. Who that is? Valley, QT trying to get through. Jennifer said both. It's our last day. It's our last day of Aquarius. All right, we're going to do both. It's the last day of Aquarius. So you guys in the chat who were over here saying one or the other, or you didn't get a chance to vote, you better thank QT, Valley, and who else? Jennifer. Y'all need to thank them, because they just gave you both. If they didn't say that, I wouldn't have done it. I would have did one or the other. So lock in, gang. Thank them in the chat, in the comments. Let them know. It's their last day. All right, so this is the last day of Aquarius. So let's do both. Hi, Ashley. Thank you so much, Ashley, for the 6-7. She said 6-7. I don't know what to choose. Dice or letters? Hey, guess what? You ain't got to choose. We got both. All right, we got both. All right, so let's lock in. What do we have here when it comes to the person coming towards Aquarius, whether they are a past person or a new person? These letters can resonate with this past person or a new person. Sometimes we get numbers that can resonate with them. So you might find this out later if it's a new person you haven't met yet. And for some of you guys, this might be a person who you already met and it resonates right away. We have Purr, P-U-R, Big Purr. Who this is? Somebody has a cat tattoo or cat references. Somebody's on the prowl. Somebody's going to take action towards you. I see pow, definitely action here. Somebody going to pour up a drink with you. I see P-O-U-R. These are the letters that I'm getting randomly at first. Somebody's a little worried about coming towards you. That's definitely the past person. But there's a new person who wants to give you a level of attention and take you out on a date, okay? Somebody's definitely sorry here because they ran. We have runner. There's a runner energy from the past coming through. You feel worn. You could be feeling worn or tired of this hot, cold energy back and forth if this person is still someone who you're dealing with. Because I'm getting the word worn too. For somebody could be in a... You're going to feel like a winner chicken dinner. When this new person come through, you're going to feel like you've won the jackpot when it comes to soulmate energy. And they're going to feel the same way. For some of you guys, you're going to meet your soulmate this year. Very soon. It's literally right around the corner. Like when I say right around the corner, I mean like literally in 3 months. 3 months time for a lot of you guys. This is going to happen really soon. You wonder who it's going to be. I don't even know if I could tell you exactly. Somebody's in the medical industry. Somebody could be an RN, specifically an RN. Okay. The letters of the new person or the past person will be one of these letters. It's either their first initial of their first name or the first initial of their middle name or their first initial of their last name. So take it how it resonates. We have the letter W, O, N, U, P, Y, Q, R. These are the letters of the new person or the past person, or it could be letters of both of them. It's either their first initial, middle initial, or last name initial. Okay. These are the letters. All right. The numbers I get associated with these people. These could be numbers that you could be seeing. This could be their birthday month. This could be their birthday day. This could be their life path number. So if it's not an angel number, it could be associated with like their birthday somehow, or their life path number, or their birth month. We get 4, the letter 1. The letter 1. 4, the number 1, the number 10, or the number 3. For some of you guys, it's a number 11 or master number 11 to the life path 2, if you guys know life path numbers. So it could be 2s that you're seeing repeating as well. Okay? But I'm getting... Somebody could be born in April or on the 4th day of the month. Somebody could be born on the 14th, the 13th, the 10th, or the 11th. Somebody could be born on the 2nd, the 4th, the 3rd, the 1st. Somebody could be, like I said, a life path 2, 3, 4, or a master number 11. For some of you guys, this person's birthday is in October, April, or March, or this is when you'll meet this person. For some of you guys, it's November or during Scorpio season. That's between October and November. Those numbers could also resonate with the past person. So maybe that's when the past person comes towards you, or that's their birthday day or month. You're definitely going to have a decision. The number 10 is associated with cycles ending and new beginnings happening with the number 11 that I'm seeing. So I'm seeing 10 and 11 here. This is the year of taking action. So people are going to take action towards you in the dating scene, whether it's a past person or a new person. And you're going to have a decision to make to close out a cycle for a new beginning. And you're going to be able to decide, because you got the fence card earlier, but now I'm seeing the numbers and numerology associated with being on the fence. This or that. The 2 cups, like we saw in that flute glasses card. So you definitely have 2 love offers coming in for you, but one before the other, or maybe in and around the same time. They're just not in the same day. I'm also getting like somebody likes wonton soup, or like somebody likes eating like some type of soup associated with like an Asian culture. So if it's not wonton soup, it could be anything. I'm also getting that somebody could be from Wyoming, Puerto Rico, New York, or that could be like someone's background or heritage, nationality. When I say like Puerto Rican, I'm also getting that somebody wants to be yours. So both of these people want to be yours. So it's definitely, this choice is up to you. This is not you being a pick me. These options are just coming towards you and you get to pick. These people are thinking about you heavily and how to approach you. I don't know who this is going to resonate with, but I just heard Qatar. I don't know what Qatar is. Is that a place? I feel like that's a place, like a region or a location. Qatar. Or that could be someone's name. I don't know. I think I heard it before, but I'm definitely getting that. So something about pi as well, or PYRP. Like Indian. Like I'm getting like an Indian background, like India. Not like Native American. I'm getting like India, like the red dot on the forehead type energy. Like I'm getting that somebody has ties to that, or has traveled there, or has like that heritage, that background. So I'm getting like Asian culture, Hispanic culture, and India. So one of those things could resonate with you to places that you have visited, want to visit, or that this person's going to take you. It's either a past person or a new person, or that this is their culture or their background. There could be like a ethnicity difference here between you and another person, whether it's a past person or a new person. So take that as like, you know, with a grain of salt until this starts to play out, to really give you that confirmation later. But this is like your prelude to like what's coming towards you. So take what resonates with what you have right now, because I really don't know when this is going to play out, or if it's already had played out. I'm also seeing like Rihanna vibes. Where's Rihanna from? Trinidad, right? Is she Trinidadian? Or something like that. Like, I don't know, like Caribbean energy. I'm getting like Pon de Replay. I just heard Pon. So I don't know that. And then I heard Ponce. So that could be Puerto Rico or Caribbean. I don't know what's going on, but this is your person. This is what's coming through, Aquarius. Okay, so take what resonates. Let's do the dice. This dice is going to be an extra angel number or an extra zodiac sign to the new person or the past person. She's from Barbados. She's from Barbados. Okay, here we go. Qatar is a place. That's what I thought. Thank you so much. You guys, I'll be tripping sometimes. We have here Libra energy. For some of you guys, the past or the new person is a Libra. And we also have the number 6. The number 6 could be associated with their birthday day, the birthday month that you meet them. It's either a birthday or the month that you meet them. The number 6, June energy, summertime energy. For some of you guys, you meet them in 6 days. Bye. Why we wait until June when we could wait another 6 days? For some of you guys, it happens sooner than later. We also have here the number 4 and Scorpio energy. For some of you guys, like I said, somebody has heavy Scorpio. It's either the new person or the past person. And we also have the number 4. I was channeling that heavy. Something here about a 4 is here. Somebody could be born in April or something about number 4. 4 days, 4 weeks, 4 months, maybe April. Somebody's born on the 4th, or you're seeing repeating 4s. Somebody could be a life path 4. Like, there's so many different crazy ways that could synchronize to you. And then we also get the whole of 8. So half of 4 is the whole of 8. So there's this energy of infinity, infinite, equal give and take in a connection. Somebody wanting that with someone. And then we also get it tied to Sag. So, like I said, you could have a Sagittarius energy coming towards you. You're going to be together forever. Bye, who this is. I feel like that's the new person. Because we got that with the cards when we pulled the card. You could have, like, a Sagittarius you're going to be with forever. Who this is. If they're not a Sag sun sign, check rising or their Venus placement. It's crazy. Let's do the dice one more time. We get the 11. I told you. And we keep getting Scorpio energy. Someone feels deeply bonded to you. It's crazy. It's crazy. Somebody feels deeply bonded to you. The 11 breaks down to a 2. 2 speaks of union, coming together, soulmate energy, coming into union. You're coming into union with somebody that has deep feelings for you. And it could be the new person or the past person. You're gonna have a choice to make in love coming up. Okay, Aquarius, so strap up, be ready for that decision, because, child, your love life about to get hella interesting. I can't wait to do the rest of the readings this year. Not with this energy coming out. Hold on. Let's lock in, gang. All right, so that is going to be your reading. Thank you so much for being here, Aquarius. Shout out to Aquariuses, your last day of your birthday season. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for showing love in the live stream chat. When you guys come back on Thursday, we'll be in Pisces season, so we'll definitely have Pisces going in first, so Pisces get excited. You guys are going to be first in the live stream lineup every live stream until your season is up, all right? So get excited. Look forward to that and get ready for that, you guys. Dang, you know what I just realized? Mercury retrograde is starting in Pisces season. You know people are going to be in their feelings. Exes and blasts from the past are about to be popping up out the woodwork. They're going to be coming out the bushes. They're going to be coming out the bushes like Bart Simpson. Okay? They literally about to be popping in and out. Just like that gif. Just like that gif. I swear to God. Anyways, strap up. Mercury retrograde I feel like Mercury retrograde about to get messy. A mess. I'm scared. Why do I feel like Mercury retrograde is about to be messy? Bye. I gotta go. All right, you good? Okay, let's do the new moon spill the tea. For my Leos, lock in. Where's my main character energy at? Lock into the energy, Leos. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for pulling up, for being patient for your readings, you guys who are waiting. Yes, Leos are 2nd, Virgos are 3rd, and Cancer is 4th in the first column. We go by columns here, so you guys get ready. The lion's manes are next. All right. If you guys want to be a part of putting the live stream lineup together, make sure you come into the room early and do your votes. That's how we come up with the live stream lineup, so it's always different every time we go into the live stream. Okay, so Leo, Virgo, and Cancers got in here early, all right? Aquariuses, we're going first by default because we're in their birthday season. So Aquariuses were always first. All right, so let's get into it. Let's see what's going on for my Leo gang in the building. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat room below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know y'all ready for this tea. All right, hey, Shar. We have Jennifer in the chat, Max. We have Bernadette. You have Leo 7th house. Ooh, that's relationship house. Ooh. What you doing? What you having? We got Lady Jamira in the chat. Shout out to the OGs, the newbies, and the in-betweens. Thank you for being here. We got Light and Dark. Oh, God. Yeah, Taurus came in late. I'm screaming. Yeah, Taurus is last. We never get that. But they're last. It's okay. It's okay. Who else do we have? We have Toya in the chat, and we also have Lisa. Here we go. All right, so let's lock into the messages. What's going on in Leo's energy when it comes to love and romance? You good, Leo? The title is You Good? New Moon Tea Spill. All right, so get ready for the read. Get ready for the messages. What's going on in your love life? For my Leo gang in the building. Whether you're single, taken, or it's complicated, you guys can watch for any reason. Take what resonates, leave the rest. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. You can also book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below for that, so look into that. All right, you guys. What's going on in love for my Leos? Whoa. Cards flying out that don't want to fly out. That card was stuck. Oh, come on. Leos, you got a lot of messages here. I hate doing long readings, but we're going to wrap it up. You got 6 cards? This is like how Aquarius they got a whole bunch of cards too. Okay, here we go. First card out is the vase. It says vessel, growth, bloom. A new opportunity will soon fill your life with vibrant possibilities. Bedroom. Second card out, intimacy, courage, and embrace. Be brave to embrace intimacy and create a meaningful connection. This could be emotional or physical intimacy for you guys, blooming. We also have here the bathtub, immerse, release, glow. Your burdens will soon lift, revealing your inner light again. We have study room, research, facts, choice. Your choice depends on research. Wait until you have all the facts. Microwave. This reminds me of retrograde energy. We always say Mercury's in the microwave when Mercury's in retrograde, but we have here timing, efficiency, and results. Timing is right for quick results. Use your efficiency wisely. And then this is the Rubik's Cube. Diversity, perspective, understanding. View problems from a new perspective and understanding will deepen. Okay, so these are your messages that came out, Leos. Okay, so I'm going to read this like a book. It looks like there's an opportunity for growth when it comes to love, whether you're single or it's complicated or you're taken. There's some type of level of blooming opportunity, some vibrant possibility when it comes to you having physical or emotional intimacy with someone, okay? But there is some type of cleansing that needs to happen. With the bathtub card here, it's telling me that there's some type of release or cleansing that needs to happen emotionally for this to deepen. For you to have a meaningful connection or a deepening bond, there needs to be a level of cleansing in order to create this growth. So think of the bathtub water being poured into this vase. You feel me? So it's like you're nourishing something to blossom by cleansing a lot of what you are emotionally being, feeling like you're being blocked from. So maybe you feel as though your love life could feel blocked with a person, or if you're single and you don't have nobody, maybe you just feel like your love life is blocked. Okay, there's some type of renewal or cleansing that's going to happen. We have here research facts with the study room here. You're gaining more information on what it is that needs to be removed in order for there to be a level of success when it comes to your love life. This is all about divine timing. So something about the timing of this is important or crucial to you having the results that you want, okay? For some of you, you are expecting something to happen within a certain time frame, or somebody's expecting this with you if you're dealing with someone. If you don't have anybody, maybe you're expecting to have success in love or meet your soulmate in a particular amount of time. Maybe you guys are expecting to meet them in spring or in summer or at some point this year. So take it how it resonates. I don't know your relationship status, Leo, but, you know, book a personal if you need one, if you want me to know your business. The link is in the description box below. I'm seeing here the Rubik's Cube. Something feels complicated for those of you who are in a complicated situation. You're looking for the timing of this Rubik's Cube, so to speak, of like your love life to be resolved. This is like you getting all these colors on the Rubik's Cube matching. So it's like you are trying to be on the same page with a person. Maybe you guys are on different pages right now. There's diversity in perspective. This card talks about your perspective, or a person's perspective. For some of you, this could be talking about, if you're single, your perspective on love life and how it hasn't came in the time frame that you want it. So if you guys are single, you don't really have anybody, you're like, I'm just trying to be on the same page with the universe, or I'm just trying to, you know, level with like what it is that I desire in and manifest the person. For some of you guys, you don't have love yet. And so then that's kind of like you're trying to figure out and understand from a new perspective why you don't have that in order for you to attract that. So there's something of like you going within maybe and intuitively trying to channel, what do I need to be in alignment with in order to have what it is that I desire when it comes to love. Okay. So you could be looking at the dating scene like this. If you guys are single, you're not dealing with nobody. Okay. But for most of you, it looks like there's intimacy that already exists here. Because the intimacy and the bathtub here is showing me here that you might be cleansing yourself of some type of blockage. Because with these cards coming up, I feel like you're studying what it is that you need to release emotionally. With the bathtub card, that speaks of emotional intimacy and that there's some type of information you're receiving or you're meant to receive when it comes to your love life about a person or about yourself. So you guys may already be dealing with somebody, whether you're in contact with them or no contact. And there's a level of like importance with the timing of this. Like there's something about this microwave card where it says, in divine time, you will come up with a solution to the problem, to this Rubik's Cube of life, of love life for you. Okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. For some of you guys, this is really the other person. Your person, whoever it is that you're dealing with or were, it seems like your person is trying to have a level of intimacy, but there's a blockage here, or they're trying to study you or figure you out or observe you more to see if they should cleanse themselves from this connection or to move forward with it. And there's like a timing of this, something about time. With the microwave card, it keeps saying getting information in due course of time. It almost makes me feel like there's some type of level of like solution or resolution in due time, or that time could be running out to come up with this solution. This may be how somebody feels about you. Maybe you pulled away from somebody or someone pulled back from you. That could be definitely here with this intimacy and emotions card. Someone is emotionally intimate about trying to figure out the timing of this problem or coming up with a resolution to this problem. There's like a problem here showing up. It's interesting because the first card out is always the strongest. There's something about your love life here, Leo. There's an opportunity for this to blossom, but there's something that needs to be released with this bathtub. There's a cleansing that needs to happen. So that could be releasing this connection altogether, or that could be releasing maybe a perspective of the way you may look at it or the way this person may look at it. Something's going to happen in due time. There's definitely a change here with your love life. Like there's already a countdown to this clock when it comes to love. Okay, so let's get the outcome. Let's get the outcome. I'm going to use these two oracle decks. What's about to happen next when it comes to Leo's love life? I'm going to use this one first, and then I'm going to clarify with this one. So what's going on? What's going to happen next when it comes to Leo's love life? What this is? Let me know. We be vibing. For some of you guys, you know what I'm channeling with these three cards and the Rubik's Cube at the end. You know what I'm channeling with these energies? There's knowledge as to why there's an intimacy block. There's knowledge. I don't know if this is you or your person, but there's something like there's information coming in about why there's an emotional intimacy here that seems to be a problem. There's going to be a solution to this because the last card is tying back to the first card, and the first card is blossoming. So blossoming from a problem. Something here, there's a resolution to a problem, but it has to happen in divine time. Like this can't be forced, or this can't be fake. This has to be naturally, like the chips have to fall where they may. So there's a level of like surrendering and allowing this to unfold naturally. But I can't tell if it's you that needs to do this or this person that needs to do this. So this could be this message for you, or this could be that they need to just let you be or something. I don't know. Somebody here is gaining information when it comes to why you guys aren't leveling. There's like, it almost makes me feel like this Mercury retrograde is causing a miscommunication here, because the study room and the Rubik's Cube is telling me that there's something or information being shown about a problem communicating perspective wise. It's literally saying view problems from a new perspective and understanding will deepen. There's some type of understanding or knowledge you get from looking at this from a new perspective or from a distance. There could be emotional distance here. If that's the case for some of you, there's emotional or physical distance here. But like I said, the last card ties back to the first. It's like you will get a resolve to whatever this problem is that pops up. It does feel like it's happening because of Mercury retrograde. Mercury retrograde, what do I mean by that? For people who don't know, Mercury is the planet of communication. It's tied to the 3rd house of Gemini, and it's also tied to Virgo's energy, the 6th house. So that planet rules that planet Mercury rules Virgo and Gemini, okay? You could be dealing with a Gemini, you could be dealing with a Virgo, Sun rising or Venus placement, wherever they have their placement. But even if that's not their sign, it's showing me here that it's talking about a miscommunication or a misalignment that's going to resolve. But it has to be not in perfect time, but there has to be efficient time in order to create transformation. With the butterflies here, it's showing me something's transforming about giving this time. Something about your love life has a lot to do with timing, the timing of it. So take that how it resonates. I don't know who this reading is for or why this reading is resonating this way. But it's something about time. I don't know why that's there, but for some of you guys, you need to know something about time is important. The timing of the connection is important. What do we have here when it comes to what happens next? When it comes to Leos, we have here engaging, time spent together. So this says your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. And then we have finances and career coming out in the reverse. So it's showing me that because it's in the reverse, this is usually a card of financial issues affecting your love life. Somebody could have been stressed about money, career, finances, or work. It's in the reverse. It looks like there's going to be more time spent on the connection in love rather than a blockage when it comes to career, finances, because this in reverse tells me that this is the problem resolved. This is why there is a blossoming connection. Okay? If it has nothing to do with work or money, this career card could be taken like there could have been an emotional block, like I was saying. Like an energetic block, like feeling like there's a lack of abundance in a connection. So if it's not physical money or work, then it's a lack of abundance, okay, within somebody. It's either you or them. And it feels like that's in reverse in the future, in the near future. So this doesn't look too far away. It's like putting something in the microwave. Usually it heats up faster than putting it into an actual conventional oven, like an actual oven that takes forever to heat up your food. So something about the microwave, this is happening very soon. Like this is like in 3 weeks time, you could see results. But time does have to pass in order to see results, in order to resolve this Rubik's Cube of a situation in your love life, right? So there's something of this energy coming through. Your love life gets to the next level because there's no blockages or challenges anymore when it comes to work or career with this finance card, or when it comes to someone's energy emotionally or physically, like the lack of abundance with that. Okay, for some of you guys, it's both those things. Take that card how it resonates. Let's say. Sure, not you being single like a Pringle again. I'm screaming. We have here chemistry. There's a strong magnetic connection between you and somebody else. That's what this card reads. But it's at a distance. Some of you guys are dating somebody at a distance. We have separation here. So what happens next is that there's some type of chemistry or communication from a distance. There's resolve. You guys are working something out with somebody who you're physically distant from or emotionally distant from. I don't know what's going on in your love life right now, Leos, but it looks like there's a resolution, but it feels like some time has to pass first. There's something that has to recalibrate or cleanse. With this bathtub card, it tells me that something has been, it's a burden that's about to uplift, but only after some cleansing. I don't know what is it that needs to be cleansed. We just about to ask that question because, child, I can't understand what's the problem here. What is it that needs to be cleansed in order for a connection to flourish when it comes to Leo's love life? What is it that needs to be let go in order to bring in the inner light again of the connection or of a new connection or whatever it is that Leo desires in love? What the heck is the problem? What does he is? The way you love can never be matched. Irreplaceable came out. For some of you, somebody is still stuck on the past, a past person or an idea of love with a person. This could be you, or this could be someone who you're dealing with. For some of you guys, it's someone who you were dealing with, but there's a level of like comparison here. Somebody needs to cleanse themselves. It's either you or another person. They need to, or you need to. So take it how it resonates. Put yourself wherever you see fit. But there's some type of like feeling of like not being over someone. And that's the lack of abundance in your love life. The reason why you can't have a love life or have a connection with somebody else, or the reason why another person can't have a connection with you, is because of one of y'all is dealing with the past and being like, the way that love was can never be matched. We had the best love life. I try and move on from it, but I also can't move on from it. Like, it's giving that energy. So somebody needs to cleanse themselves emotionally of the past. Someone's keeping like the past alive while they're trying to have a new connection. Does this make sense? For others of you, you're trying to revive something with a past person. It's not going to work out. Spirit, if you are Leo, if you are dealing with a past person, it's not going to work out. And I'm going to tell you what. There's no resolution to this. The resolution is that it leads to separation and it gets you to recognize your worth. That's the only resolution you get from going back to the past or from entertaining a past person. There's something here where Spirit is trying to get you to realize that there's renewal available to you if you want it. So that's part of the thing here. This card that flew out, reunion. See? We will always come back to each other. I knocked this card over and it flipped over. Clearly, it was a message. Some of you guys, you need to cleanse yourself from a past person or the way a past relationship went. Maybe there's something about that relationship that went so well that you're like, I just really want all my relationships to be like that. Everybody's not going to be the same. Or that connection that you have with a person isn't going to be, you know, something that you're going to have with a new person or in your love life ever again. So there's something about like you have to heal from that. For others of you, this is how another person feels. So for others of you, it's not you, it's the other person that feels this way. They need to get over the past. There isn't going to be a reunion here. There's some type of cleanse or release. This will soon lift. Like this too shall pass. But there's something here. Because we keep getting reunion. We will always come back to each other. So there's an energy of like reuniting. Wanting to reunite and mend the connection. Fix the connection. For some of you, if this isn't a past person that you're stuck on, or if this isn't a past person this other person is stuck on, this is spirit telling me that you're going to mend something with someone who things are complicated with right now. You or them are realizing that this love and this energy you guys have will never be matched. And that this time and space or separation right now, it leads to commitment. Wedding card here. This is you guys fixing the connection. So for some of you, if it's not you, not over your past, and if it's not your person, not over their past, then it's that. But if it's for others of you where you guys are both over your past, it's showing me here that the reason why you guys can't connect is because you're afraid of the past repeating itself in the current relationship you're trying to have. And so then there's commitment here. You guys are going to be distant, and then there's going to be commitment with somebody, Leo. There's a lot of chemistry, but y'all both need to let go of these control issues. Leo, that could be you. You're stubborn-headed ASS. For some of you guys, you so stubborn. Leos, but maybe your person in their own right and in their own regard, they are stubborn, okay? So take it how it resonates, but there is somebody here that is not allowing this situation to unfold naturally, and your advice is to allow it to unfold naturally and to give things time and to open up and to be emotionally intimate. For some of you guys, you're blocking love in your heart chakra because you're afraid that the way the past treated you. For some of you Leos, or your person Leos, it could be the both of you. But it's showing me here that you guys are afraid of commitment. The only reason why is because you guys are afraid of the past repeating itself with a new connection. That's what this growth and this blossom is. You guys are about to be blooming out of this energy and realizing that you're meant to be together, because this is mending the connection with someone who's running from the connection emotionally or emotionally or physically when it comes to intimacy. There's a lot of confusion around a connection that you already have, or around your love life. If you don't have a connection, maybe the reason why you haven't attracted a new connection yet, for my single like a Pringle, is because y'all are afraid that you're going to get betrayed again like you did of the past. But it's a new person. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life. So at the end of the day, that's not going to happen. And if you expect that to happen, then it will manifest. I mean, your mind is a powerful thing. Y'all got to be on this frequency of like, you know, giving love a chance to show up for you in a way where it could bring you a lot of happiness and joy. But for some of you guys, you're so damaged from the past, or your person is, that it's like you could have a great chemistry with somebody and not be able to move forward with that connection. That's what this is showing me here with the finances card coming out in reverse, is that you get over that, or your person gets over that. So for some of you guys, it's that. But take what resonates. I said a bunch of different things because I feel like I was channeling a lot of Leo's different energies. And whether you're single or it's complicated or you're taken, there is a level of like trying to still figure something out in the connection with that Rubik's Cube coming out. That Rubik's Cube is showing me here that somebody is like, you going like this with love life. And trying to get all the colors to match on each side. But it's confusing and it's frustrating. And it's about perspective and being on the same page. And it could be about the past versus the future versus the present and how you feel and what you want and da-da-da-da. And Spirit is saying, once you get on with the get on, you guys can have a blossoming connection, but not until you figure out what it is that you need to release. Bathtub card, in order to have intimacy. Bedroom card. You see what I'm saying? And it's not just physical intimacy. it's also emotional intimacy. So there's that. So that's what I have here for you, Leos. All right, you guys. So this is going to be your reading. Take what resonates, leave the rest. If you want me to do a personal reading and get all up in your business, book a personal read. The link is in the description box below. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you, main character energy. That's what I have here for you. All right. So take what resonates, leave the rest. I was going to pull this oracle deck, but we already pulled an extra one for you. So I'm going to wrap it up there. So what comes next is that there's a solution to your problem. However, a lot of you Leos may have a lot of things to think about, or a person does. Okay. Depending on if you're single or if it's complicated or if you're taken. Okay. So I don't know your situation, you guys, but like I said, take what resonates. There's a lot of messages in that one. With that being said, let's get into my Virgos. Where's my World Cup energy? Lock in, gang. You can cross watch for readings if you have multiple placements in your chart. Or you can cross watch for a person who you are seeing who is of that zodiac sign. If that's the case, if you need more messages. But lock in, you guys. Let's get into my Virgos. Where's my World Cup energy? Drop your World Cups down in the chat. Let me know you're the Holy Grail up in the building. Let me know you the MVV. What we got here from my most valuable Virgos? Lock in. Are you the MVV? You are. Lock in. All right, let's see. What's here? Shout out to the OGs. Y'all are in the chat heavy on them. Is it a good Tuesday? You locked in. Wonderful, wonderful. It's beautiful to see all my people in the chat. Lock in, you guys. Who do we have here? We have Mama Suki. We have Jesus. We have Henry. We have Druzy, Nicole, Luigi, SJ, Bernadette. Shout out to the OGs and the in-betweens. And the newbies. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. We're going to lock into the messages for your highest good when it comes to love and romance. Let's get it. You good? This is the new moon tea spill. So let's see what's happening in love and romance. Let's say, hi Crystal, hi part-time. You know what I should have did? I should have got me a water bottle because I'm thirsty than a mug out here. You guys, can I get up and get a water bottle? Or you gonna be mad because I walked away from the energy? It's okay, we could tap right in. I'm gonna get a water bottle because I'm parched, you guys. I'm parched. All right, we back. We better. I just needed some water. I've been drinking an energy drink all day. Sir, I ran out because I drank the rest of it. And all I got is water. So let's lock into the messages. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good when it comes to Virgos. You say you went to go grab your water too? Yeah. Stay hydrated out there, you guys. Lock in. Let's say. What do we have here for love and romance when it comes to Virgo's energy? What's going on in Virgo's love life? Here we go. Here we go. All right, here we go. Thank you, Divination Princess. Part-time is in the chat. Thank you so much, you guys. Hello, hello. What do we have here for my Virgos? Whoa, first card out is literally the same card that Aquarius got in their first card out. That's crazy. Are you dealing with an Aquarius? If not, you must have Aquarius in your chart. You're going to have to cross-watch that read. Why is this coming out, your first card out? That's the same card they got. This card skipped Leo and went straight to you, Virgo. It's the same card Aquarius got. What the heck? Lock in. The messages be messaging. You might have to cross-watch. We have here the owl. Uninvited change and arrival. The arrival of an uninvited guest will alter your plans. This is what this card represents. This might be you watching somebody's actions or somebody watching you and your actions. We have the maid. Oh, we got a little anime person. Who's into anime? Maybe one of y'all. Maybe it's them. We have here assist, care, support, and share. A kind soul will soon arrive. A kind soul will soon arrive to ease your daily burdens. Wow. Different than Aquarius's read. You might not need to watch Aquarius's read because this is a different message. There's a new person entering your life. Virgos, I don't think you see this coming. For others of you, you already are dealing with a new person. You might be taking notes or trying to observe them. You could be dealing with a very kind soul. This is a very nice person, a person who's good to you, Virgo. Or a person who means well. They have good intentions. They have integrity, dignity, self-respect. They have all the things maybe that you desire in a person. This person could be a very clean person with the maid here. They could be someone who likes to stay clean, organized, put together. You could be keeping your eye on this person, taking notes from them. Or they could be keeping an eye on you. There could be something about distance here. Maybe you're dating this person at a distance, or you meet them online, or something about distance. You guys could FaceTime, call, send messages, be on a dating app online. It's definitely a change. It's definitely somebody who's already arrived into your life. So this is a new person that you've met or you're going to meet. I will say this to you, Virgos. This is not a past person. This is a new person that you have already met. Okay, you've already been dealing with for a certain amount of time. Or this is a new person coming in. They feel pure. With this maid energy, they feel like their energy is clean. So they could feel like a pure soul, so to speak. So if they don't keep tidy or clean, then maybe it's that their energy is clean. They're not attached to any toxicities, behaviors, addictions, patterns. They're not tied to their past or their ex, or they don't got nothing going on that's like crazy. You feel me? We have the T set here. This card reads, talk, discernment, protection. Use discernment and talk and protect yourself from gossip. This is a person who likes to protect their energy. This is a person who says and does things with intention. This is also a person who has a lot of stories. Like they came from a lot of like life experiences, whether it was love, career, friendships, family dynamics, childhood, whatever it is. They just come from a lot of life experience. This person could be a yapper, or they could like to talk. Or they're a person who, when they speak, it's like of substance. It's not just talking just to talk. This person speaks about deep things, or they are very discerning, or they do a lot of observing, taking notes, and then speaking if they feel is necessary. This person could take their time choosing their words. They think things through because they know that they want to protect their energy, but they also help protect other people's energy. So it's like they won't say something out of turn or out of pocket to hurt you. Wow. What a person. What a guy or a gal. Whoever this person is. What a guy. What a gal. This is like a really sweet person coming into your life, or who's already in your life. For a lot of you guys, this is what's happening in your love life as of current. This person feels deep, like they have deep talks, or that they have like an old soul. Like they're deep. Something about that tea set gives me like tradition. Like, you know when people collect Chinese teapots and tea sets and stuff? It gives me like some energy was passed down to them. This could be very spiritual. You're reading, Virgo. Maybe some type of energy was passed down to them, or some type of wisdom was passed down. This could be through upbringing or through DNA, if it's their bloodline. This could be on a spiritual level with the owl here. The owl speaks of someone who's spiritually connected. That's why they take their time to think before they say. And when they say things, they mean it with intention and integrity. This person likes to have a clean karma with this clean energy here. Or this person done a lot to clean up their karma because maybe they weren't always like that. So they like to keep that same energy moving forward. They don't like to go backwards. Wow. Very interesting. What else is here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, Ashe. What do we have here? You said that was a Little Rascals line? What a pal. What a guy or what a gal. Really? I didn't even know that. That was in Little Rascals? I can't even remember. I just remember Alpha Alpha and his cute little hair. And Darling Darla, or whatever her name was. For some of you guys, maybe somebody is a Darling Daisy or Darla or whatever her name was. What was the girl's name? Y'all are in the chat like, yeah, Little Rascals, Little Rascals. Darling Darla. Wasn't that her name? And man, he was so obsessed with her. Low key. He was so nervous around her. Somebody could look at you this way, Virgo, or you look at them this way. I don't know who's the Alpha Alpha and who's the Darling Darla, but it could be you or them. I have crumbs on my table. Yeah. Piggy bank. Restraint, willpower, and wealth. True riches lie not in accounts, but in the will that reigns in greed. Ooh. This person protects themselves from greedy energy. This person has been through a level of hurt or betrayal in their love life. And that's why they come to you reserved. That's why they come to you quiet or intentional. That's why they could come off a little slow, because they realize that people can drain them of their energy if they have too much contact too soon. This could be how you met this person. Maybe you met this person a little guarded, or maybe they noticed this about you. The roles can be reversed. If you feel like I'm talking more about you, then make it fit for you. But there's some type of restraint and willpower when it comes to their energy. They feel like they have wealthy energy and they hope that you match that. You may hope that they match your energy because maybe you come from the same coin. You see what I'm saying? You come from the same level of abundance. I feel like you guys have this in common. Virgo, I feel like this is your energetic vibrational match. I feel like this is a soulmate energy. Because these two cards, we have a mate and then we have spirit. Owls and birds are connected to spirit. And so you have the owl here. So it's almost like the divine sent you a partner. But you guys are both analyzing each other and both trying to be intentional with the prosperity of this connection. And maybe a little too careful. Very interesting. I see macarons here. You guys might have like macarons together. Biscuit or crimpets or tea together. Something about like tea time, tea talk, deep talks, bittersweet talks. You know, something sweet, something a little bitter with the tea and the crimpet here, or the tea and the cake. There's like a little, I think that's a macaron. Macaron. It's a macaroon, I think. Anyways, that could be double confirmation for those of you. Darling Darla. Thank you, Lotus, for letting me know. It was Darla. We have here study room. Yeah, there's something about you observing this person. Interestingly enough, they're observing you back to make sure that you're the right path, the right choice for them. This person is a pure person. You don't have to do a lot of research on this person because it says research, facts, and choice. Your choice depends on research. Wait until you have all the facts. It's almost like you're waiting till you have all the facts, but you don't have to do that with this person. Whereas you used to have to do that before. But this new person who you're already dealing with or who's coming into your life, there's not much you have to learn about them. It's almost like you guys feel things without words. There's a level of like no speaking, but knowing everything. This feels telepathic, child. This feels spiritual. You know what it's reminding me of? It's reminding me of that song. And sometimes I bring up that song in these live streams, but it's actually coming in. I don't know if I said this to your sign yet. I don't know if I said this to your sign yet in my live streams, but I'm getting that song Spiritual by Pink Sweat. It keeps popping up for different signs. I don't know if I said it for you, Virgo, in the previous live streams, but I'm going to say it to you now. Listen to that song because there's something spiritual about the connection. Because we have the candlesticks here. There's some type of enlightenment. Like you're learning that this person's not here to hurt you. They're not here to betray you like past people. And that all those lessons in life were setting you up to be with this person. You see what I'm saying? Like, it was setting you up so that way you can be discerning and know who's right for you. This person is right for you. We have ritual, centering, and focus. Start the rhythm with a ritual, and focus will carry through. There's something about your ritual. You know what your ritual is in love life? It's to research, to look at all the facts, to make sure that somebody is right for you, to gain more knowledge on them, to date them either for a long time or have it be a slow burn, because you're so used to betrayal. You're so used to people showing up not as they are. It's like you are doing the most to get information because it's necessary. But with this person, Spirit is saying it's not necessary to do that. And you're going to soon find that out. It's okay that you do this because this protects your energy, and this actually helps you, use your discernment when you're in the dating scene. But you're going to realize soon enough, at some point, as you're dating this person, you're going to get the enlightenment and be like, oh, the truth comes through. That this is a pure person in innocence. That you're safe in this connection. Clarity. You're going to feel safe in this connection, energetically, physically, emotionally, spiritually. You feel safe in this connection. Like, this is the connection you could be freely yourself and not be judged. This is the innocence and the new beginning and the curiosity here in a connection. There's a lot of truth here, okay? With your connection. It's a spiritual truth being enlightened to you. The more you find out about this person, the more you date them, the more that you are in a connection with this person, the more you learn about them. I feel like a lot of this learning is just by observing. It's not necessarily getting a lot of knowledge or wisdom, asking questions. It's almost like you're just realizing that they're literally a female or a male version of you. You see what I'm saying? It's like, this person is like you. Very interesting. Ooh, fast car energy. That was double confirmation there. So what happens next when it comes to this connection for my Virgos? This is not a past person, by the way. If you Virgos are thinking about a past person, it is not a past person. I can tell you that for sure. This is already a person who you're dealing with who's new, or someone who is someone who you're going to meet. This person has a level of wealth and prosperity when it comes to their energy, their knowledge, and their spirituality, and how they carry themselves. They're very pure. They're very of the light. With the candlesticks here, your ritual is to gain enlightenment on somebody before you get into a deeper connection or show your feelings. You're a slow burn, Virgos. What's interesting is that you don't have to be like that with this person. And while you're being like that with this person, you're going to soon enough drop your guards sooner than you expected, because you don't want to mess up this connection. For some of you Virgos, you could push this connection away by being in this ritual or this way that you are, like standoffish, or like some type of like you're too overprotective and you're blocking your blessing. You're blocking your heart chakra. You're blocking this from coming in. You're going to realize that you don't need to do that with this person. This person makes you feel safe, at peace. I'm telling you, it's clean energy. It's pure divine energy. This is a divine person. This is your either divine masculine or your divine feminine to your divine energy. So however you identify, it's the person who is your divine match. You see what I'm saying? All right, here we go. You guys ready for the message? Lock in, lock in. Oh, bye. Not us getting all these cards. Hold on. It's too many. There's like seven cards that came out at once. We're not taking all those. What happens next for my Virgos? You said the favorite thing to hear is to lock in. Here we go. What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. A new beginning. This is honeymoon energy. Also, this talks about enlightenment, because there goes that full moon. In the card, there's a full moon, and full moons speak about completing a certain level of what has been revealed. There's a truth that's revealed, and completing that thought process or that realization. And you're like, oh, and it's like you getting the aha moment. This is my person. Oh, this connection was brought in by the divine. Oh, the way I'm like with other people, I don't need to be like that with this person. This person's pure of heart, pure of energy, pure of mind, pure soul. Okay? So there's some type of enjoying the bliss and holiday time together, whether that's birthdays, actual holidays, or vacation days, being on a holiday, which is a vacation. So there's something about you gaining enlightenment about this connection and how it was brought in for you by the divine. Okay? This is a spiritual connection. As you can see in this boat, there's two people sitting here and they're being rowed by an angel. So there's angels protecting this connection, rowing them to a solid foundation and a whole new beginning that's being revealed to them. This is lighting the way. You're soon about to figure this out about this person, or you guys already did. And you know what's crazy? They figured this out about you, okay? They either know that you gained this enlightenment or that you will. So that's why they're not tripping, okay? So for you, a lot of you Virgos watching, you could be Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus placement Virgo. You guys are going to resonate with this read. For some of you guys, you may have a Virgo moon with the moon card here. The moon on the card. So that's what I'm channeling. What else is here for my Virgos? What happens next? You guys are slowly moving to a solid foundation. You're going to gain the enlightenment on this connection. It's pure of heart. We got the wedding card. And we got the passion card. Okay? This is a new beginning to the type of passion and connection that you want, that you haven't had yet, but it scares you. I feel like your person already knows some type of, I don't know why, this is a spiritual person or some type of divine energy. Even if they're not spiritual, it's like they have a level of like self-awareness or understanding when it comes to you, but also when it comes to themselves and a connection unfolding between the two of you. This is the most passion that you're ever going to have emotionally, physically, spiritually, all the things, Lee, okay? All the things. It's all the things. This is a different type of, like, if y'all making love in the club or in the bedroom, wherever you're at, it doesn't matter if you're outside with it or inside the crib. If you guys are making love or showing affection to each other, it literally feels different. It doesn't feel like any connection you've ever been in. This is the commitment card. This is true love. This is a person who most likely will be the person that you marry or the person you have long-term commitment with. I don't know if you believe in marriage or want marriage, but you're going to have a long-term commitment with whoever this is. Until you guys both agree that you don't want to be together no more, will be the day that you guys end the connection. Otherwise, you guys are going to bottom of the deck, continue to get to know each other, and this connection is going to be yours. It's for you. It's yours. It's yours. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. I'm telling you, the more enlightenment you gain, the more this connection deepens with this person. I feel like your person already kind of knows that you're the one, and they're waiting for you to come to this enlightenment, but you're still trying to do a lot of studying and observing, and you don't need to do all that. It could be roles reversed. This person could be studying you, and they don't need to do all that. Maybe you're the one who knows that you guys will be together forever. However long forever is for you. You see what I'm saying? What do these people's souls want to let each other know? What does their soul want to say to each other? What would they say if their souls could talk? This feels like a soulmate connection. For a lot of you Virgos, this is a soulmate connection. It's a spiritual divine connection. It's pure of heart. What are the souls saying to each other? I always knew there was something different about you. See? I told you. Y'all connection is hella different than any other passionate connection you've ever been in. I'm telling you right now, it doesn't matter if you're inside the crib or outside the crib. People see it. You guys feel it. It's known. This is a soulmate. This is a divine masculine and a divine feminine energy coming into union. It doesn't matter if you define yourself as he, she, or they. I'm talking about energetically wise. This is the divine match to you. This is the yin to the yang coming together. This is beautiful. There's something different about you guys. I'm telling you. I've been dreaming about a future, about having a future with you. Look what's on the bottom of the deck. I'm telling you, if your souls could talk, this is what they would say. This is what they would say out loud. I always knew that there was something different about you, and I've been dreaming about having this future with you. I could feel your energy around me every day, even when you guys aren't together. This person feels you. They feel like they feel your thoughts. They feel like they feel your passion. They could be turned on and you're not even around. And it's not because they're turned on because they saw something or because they saw someone else who was attractive. No, they're turned on by the thought of you guys being together, the thought of you guys having a future, the thought of the last time they were with you. I'm telling you, this person, they are feeling you. And when you feel a little turned on and you're like, what? I'm just sitting at my office desk. Why am I typing up this email? Why do I feel my coochie feeling away? Or why do I feel my banana standing up? Like, you're going to be like, what? Why is this happening? It's because they're feeling aroused by you. They're thinking about you and it's activating you literally as you're doing something else. I'm telling you. Underneath the card that I've been dreaming about having a future with you says, we both are working together in unison, even if you cannot see it yet. See what I'm saying? You don't see long term yet with them. But I'm telling you, this person, lock in, gang, lock in. This person is your forever thing. It's not your boo thing. It's not your temporary. It's not your Tatiana. It's not your Tatiano. Like, this is not a toxico or toxica. This is that end all be all. This is what you wanted. This right here is what you asked the universe for. And the universe brought it to you. Served on a silver platter, on a silver spoon. Literally, like, the universe is giving you this abundant connection. You're going to have to give it the program, Virgo. So, listen up. This is the message. So, whoever this reading resonated with, this is your reading. All right, this is what I have for you. Okay. So, for those of you who this resonated, like the videos, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. If you guys want to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. But with that being said, I'm going to wrap up Virgo's energy. Thank you so much for being here. Let's get into my Cancers. You need the answers. Lock in Cancers. Where y'all at? I know you got to yell at me. Y'all going to yell at me, huh? If I don't do that ASMR, if I don't do the nail moment, you're going to yell at me? My OGs are in the chat just waiting. Just waiting to be like, you know what? If she don't do the ASMR moment for us, that's it. I'm unsubscribing. Like, for some of y'all waiting to rip into me. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Don't be looking at me like that. I'm gonna do it. Okay? Lock in, gang. Lock in. We just finished Virgo, Leo, and Aquarius. For those of you coming into the room, thank you for being here. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Let's lock into my Cancers. We need the answers. Where are my bikini bottom biddies and deities? Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat stream below. Where are my crabby crabs at? Let's lock in. Lock in. Pay attention. Get hyped, you guys. Get excited, okay? We be vibing. All right, so let's lock into my Cancers. We need the answers. We got Kylie King in the chat. We got Dark Ambient. Who else? Amber, Rochelle, Savvy's World. Shout out to the OGs and the in-betweens. We got Catherine XX up in the building. Shout out to Soulmate. Trey, thank you for being here. Delaney's in the chat. Achuleta's in the chat. Jazz is in the chat. Heavy on them. You know. We got Jesus still back. And who else? Rochelle. We got Austin. Thank you for being here, you guys. I appreciate you. I hope you guys were happy with that ASMR moment. I always got to explain myself because these new people here thinking I'm crazy. But we've been doing that since we've been on the other platform, on the TT platform. So I had to keep it going. I knew ever since I started that y'all was going to want it forever. We're 3 years in. Y'all be like, OG, you already know. You can't intro us without that. The nail clack. You better clackety clack. Or else I'm going to clap back. Like, you guys are so extra. But I love it. I'm here for it. I don't blame you. I shouldn't switch up, right? We should still keep the same energy, period. So, lock in, gang. You guys, book a personal if you need one. We're about to start your reading, Cancers. We need the answers. Not saying. No, I'm not on the TT platform no more. We retired from that platform a year and a half ago. No, I'm exaggerating. It's only been 2 years. It's not 3 yet. On TT, if you include TT, it has been 3 years. But if you're just talking about YouTube, we've only been on this platform for 2 years. Your first card out, Cancers, is the Blossom card. We have here blossoming. You have new love coming in. With this vase. Vase, however you want to pronounce it. I pronounce it vase. Because I'm bougie. All right, but we have here a new opportunity will soon fulfill your life with vibrant possibilities. There's a new relationship coming in. A new relationship offer. It's a new person who you could be already dealing with or someone new who you're about to meet. It's not a past person. It's a new person. Or it's a person who you're already dealing with who's new. Newer than the last. Okay? So we got a lot of growth. We got a lot of growth here. We got a lot of new beginnings. We got something blossoming. This could also be springtime energy. So you could be having new love kind of pop up out of nowhere between March, April, and May. So somewhere in the spring season. It could be during Mercury retrograde or after Mercury retrograde. We have here the balloon card. There's some type of celebration that has to do with this blossoming of a new beginning. So I'm seeing here decoration, surprise, event. It's showing me here that you may be a little apprehensive about love coming in. That's new. Because you might be used to you giving love a chance and then it betraying you or showing up not in the way that you pictured or you desired. So it's giving like these balloons pop, so to speak, your faith or illusion when it comes to love with a person, and maybe you're used to that, so you try not to get too hype or too excited when it comes to love, because just like you're anticipating disappointment. You might be going into love with the wrong mindset, but there is new love coming towards you that you're not going to need this mindset. So it might trigger you. New love might trigger you to heal from the past, or heal from heartbreak, or heal from an emotional wound that you thought was already healed, but you still kind of have. It's a little scar. You feel like it's too good to be true or it's too perfect. But that could just be stemming from your past that you're still healing from. Tell me more, Spirit. For some of you guys, it's interesting because you might be meeting somebody. This is going to be for some of you, not all of you. You might be meeting somebody at an event of some sort, some type of celebration, function, event. Something where a lot of people are around and balloons are involved. Or that if it's not that and you're currently dealing with somebody and you feel like things are going well, it could be that they invite you somewhere to meet their friends or to hang out with family. So then that could be a level up in the connection. That could be this blossoming energy. This could be this new beginning. It's a new chapter of the connection blossoming. So this could be an invitation, or this could be a function that you meet a new person at. I just can't tell if this person's in your life yet or not. For some of you guys, they are. It's definitely not a past person. And I don't know why I have to keep reassuring you that. Are you afraid a past person's going to return? It's not a past person. It's somebody who wants to help you. Virgo's got this energy in their reading. Maybe it's a Virgo coming through. If it's not a Virgo, maybe you have Virgo in your chart, Cancer. You need to cross-watch the Virgo read. There's somebody here coming in to assist and care for you. You care about a lot of other people, or you wear your heart on your sleeve, or you do a lot emotionally and physically for other people when it comes to a lover's connection. You could be the giver in connections. you're going to be attracting somebody who's going to give to you. You're not going to have to ask or need or want for anything because this person's already going to be considering you. You see what I'm saying? So you guys could already be dealing with a person like this, or you could be meeting a person like this very soon. It says assist, care, support, and share. This is a maid energy. This is a pure person, pure-hearted, kind soul. They wear their heart on their sleeve. They could be a hopeless romantic. But it says here, a kind soul will soon arrive to ease your daily burdens. This person wants to help out. They don't want to hurt you. They said, I want to be here for you, baby. I love you, girl. I love you, boy. You know, it's giving that energy. Okay, so take it how it resonates. Italia Capone, welcome in. Welcome back. Shout out to Italia. We got Essence up in the building. Crystal's in the chat as well. You miss Virgo? Hit that replay. We live streaming right now. We be vibing, all right? Don't forget to hit the replay. If you want to rewind the reading live, all you got to do is tap the screen once and then drag your finger on that red bar at the bottom that shows up. If you drag your finger, it rewinds. You got to hit the red bar, though. So we have here safe. You're safe and protected in this connection. I'm telling you, I tell you what, the person who you're meeting next or the person who you're already in a connection with, it's a new person. And this person, it's a safe space to have a connection with them. Get to know them. Allow them to court you, if that's the case. There's some type of clarity, protection, and freedom here. It says here, your past should serve you, not control you. So whatever past betrayal you went through or whatever emotional baggage that you felt like you already healed from, it could be triggered by this new person because you still have a little bit of healing to do with it. The only reason why it's triggered by this person is not because this person does something ignorant to trigger you. It's because this person does everything right and it triggers that past. Because you're like, oh no, everything's too perfect and it's going right. That means it's going to go wrong. And there's a level of like that coming through. You see what I'm saying? That's why Spirit says you're triggered by this new person. It's not what they do that's wrong. It's what they do that's right that makes you upset or makes you nervous or makes you anxious or anticipate the worst, right? So your past should serve you. It should show you that, hey, you had to go through that previous past relationship in order to attract this good relationship. So allow the past to serve you this new person based off of what you've been through. You needed your discernment to get to this person. You needed to say no to certain people and to recognize your worth and stay in this energy until this new person arrived to make you feel safe, secure, protected, balanced, to serve you, okay? To cater to you, to give to you. So while you're out here giving to the world and giving to a person and giving into work, guess what you come home to? You come home to a person who gives to you the way you gave to others. So this is you healing other people and then coming home to a healed environment with a healed relationship with a healed person. And they're mending a lot of wounds that you have that you needed assistance with. So this isn't somebody doing the work for you, but this is somebody who's helping you wrap it up. Does this make sense? So your past could have been controlling you from attracting this lover. And I feel like you got into a point where the past, you've healed enough from it that this new lover comes up. And when they do everything right, it could trigger up a little bit of the past. But you need to be reminded that the past doesn't serve you by showing up to control you and to make you feel like that the past is going to repeat in a new connection. It's not. This is a new person, a new life, a new connection, a new everything. And you should treat it as such. Okay? Because they're treating you that way. All right? So there's a lot to celebrate about. And it doesn't look like there's a facade here at all. It looks like the gag is, the biggest secret here that's tucked away in the safe is that this person is your person that's supposed to make you feel safe. And you're thinking like they're hiding things. But actually, it's all in plain sight. It's your person. Bottom of the deck says greenhouse. I didn't shuffle it yet. It says growth, reward, stability. The seeds you sowed will bloom into lasting achievements. This is a long-term commitment coming in, or one that you're already in to some extent. So for a lot of you Cancers, this last card on the bottom of the deck goes back to the first card. Blossoming energy. This is the greenhouse. This is the seeds that you have planted in order for this vase to blossom. This is you having to go through past version of yourself with a past person and past relationships and be through the hurt and the pain and the sorrow, and to get through that to get to this person who's going to protect you, who's going to keep you safe, who's going to keep you loved, who's going to help heal the rest of your wounds and wrap up the rest of those things, who's going to help restitch the stitches that open up while they're loving on you. You see what I'm saying? This is a person who holds you. This about to make me cry. Bye. You got me about to cry up in your reading. Let me get out this energy. Because y'all about to have me emotional and stuff. And like, listen, Mercury retrograde's coming up and everybody is about to be hella emotional during this Pisces season and Mercury retrograde. So I ain't even trying to go there. Not you about to have me cry. Is it you, Cancer? Are you crying? Y'all be always crying about something. Literally or energetically, you're crying about something. You might not shed a tear, but on the inside, you hurt in silence. Like, or some of you guys, you cry out loud and it's literal. Like the tears are flowing down your face. But this is a beautiful love connection. I don't think you have anything to worry about when it comes to your love life. I feel like this is coming around springtime. Whoa, look at me. I just cut the Oracle deck in half. Shut the F up. Look at this. Look at this. I just cut the Oracle deck to shuffle it again. And I said, oh, this is a message. I got to stop here. I just so happened to look down. I usually don't look down when I'm shuffling. I usually look at the chat. But I happened to look down and look where I cut it at. That's crazy. It says here, calling in your soulmate. It's true love. This is a romance of a lifetime. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations brought you together with this person. I'll tell you what. That's the message. I was going to pull a card from this, but I guess that's what Spirit had for you. Bottom of the deck says you attracted this. This person also loves the way you look, or you smell, or you dress, or something about you that makes them want to be all up on you, like how this person's on this rose. Why is she all up on that rose like that? She about to make out with it. You feel me? This person in the card is about to be all up in those petals. Maybe somebody's in your petals. What is this? Somebody's in your petals. For my females out there, you know what your petals are. Somebody's in your petals. They're in the in-between. Oh! Bye, girl. I gotta go. Why is it getting all sexual? Maybe this person feels sexually attracted to you very much. Maybe you're afraid to be vulnerably intimate like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you've been hurt before. You know what I'm saying? You said, no, last time I was booed up with somebody in the bedroom, they hurt me and I couldn't even bounce back. You're not going to play me like them. You could be feeling like that. This person doesn't want you for that reason. However, they do feel very attracted to you. But it's because they know that you're soulmate energy. You're the end all be all. They want to be with you. It says into lasting achievements. Your seeds you sowed will bloom into lasting achievements. You know what a lasting achievement is? You don't even know. Stability, reward, growth, abundance. This is the change that you wanted in your life. This is creating motion. Why do I got a mosquito bite on my arm? These mosquitoes be eating me up in this room. I gotta go. Thank you, Kool-Aid in the chat for the 50 jewels. Thank you so much. You said I'm on point. Thank you, Ashley. Miss Archuleta's in the chat. I'm doing well. Thank you, bae. We have here the coffin card. Endings for new beginnings. Look at the roses on this coffin and look at the roses in the vase. You took your past and you put it into a vase and you said, I'm gonna sow new seeds from my hurt, my pain. And that's what you did. That's why you're attracting this person. That's why you look so daggone attractive. For some of you guys, you reached a level of glow up that you're able to attract new because of this glow up. For some of you guys, you could have been toxic to yourself and others of the past. And part of your glow up was learning through that old version of yourself and how that version of yourself wasn't aligned to what you really wanted. Toxica energy. Who was a toxic Cancer? It could have been you. It could have been them. It could have been the both of you. You had to go through that to attract this new. And this new scares the F out of you. But it's everything that you wanted. Those are new seeds being sown from past results. Safe. You're safe now. Wow. This person's going to hold you. It says here, high honors, endings and new beginnings. Oh. This person just said, you're safe with me. That's literally what I just heard. You're safe with me. Your secrets are safe with me. Your spirit is safe with me. Your soul is safe with me. Your success is safe with me. Your love is safe with me. Your energy, your time, everything's safe with this person. Oh my God, I literally just heard that when I was holding up endings and new beginnings. I just heard you're safe with me. I gotta get out your reading. You're gonna make me cry. You're gonna make me cry. Cancer, stop it right now. Stop it right now. You're gonna make me cry. And you so concerned about this new person. Look at the 2 cards that came out. Look at you, concerned. Cancers, you are concerned. When this new person comes into your life, if they're not here yet, they will. For some of you guys that are already in your life, you know who I'm talking about. Either way, you're so concerned about this main character energy and their intentions with you, but they said, you're safe with me. I am screaming. Look at what's on the bottom. Look at what's on the bottom, because I can't. I can't. This is literally the offer. This is the gift. This is what you've been waiting for. Congratulations. You got exactly what it is. This shows me a level of healing and growth and abundance too. A lot of you Cancers, you had to go through some type of healing, growth, and abundance of your own self-worth in order to attract this. And so you leveled up so much. Your vibrational frequency just literally called this person into you. You called them into your energy. They called you into their energy. It's like 2 people, 2 souls coming into alignment finally. They could have been through a level of their own hell and their own betrayal as well. But it seems like they have more confidence in the connection than you do. It could very well be the other way around. It could be that you have more confidence in the connection than them. It could be the both of you. But I do feel like there is somebody who feels more safe in the connection than the other person. More than the other, so to speak. So that's what this is showing me here. You have a love offer coming in. That gift card, that means that a lot of you guys haven't met this person. And for some of you guys, you already did. And they already gave you this offer. And you're just a little bit, it's like you're being careful. It's like you're tiptoeing around it. It's like you're walking on eggshells, but you don't have to. This is the greenhouse, honey. Everything is about to bloom, blossom, and grow. This is about to be the success and the stability that you wanted in a connection for a long time. This is love me long time. Yes, I said it. Love me long time. Period. So that is what I'm getting. Cancers, get excited. This is what's happening in your love life. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, this is what the new moon tea spill is bringing you. So you good? I'm good. Let's go. We be vibing. Let's lock into my Geminis. Lock in, gang. I got Gemmy Gems in the chat. Hello. Did y'all fall asleep? You better wake up. If I'm here in the live stream shuffling cards, you better be woke. I will shut this ish down so quick. I will shut it down. No, I'm just playing. I can't even end the live stream if I wanted to. That would be crazy. I'd have everybody so mad in the comments. That's not fair, OG. I know. Lock in, gang. Lock in. We're getting into the Gemmy Gems. What do we have here for my Gemini gang? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. What do we have here for my Gemini gang, biddies and zadies up in the building? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the eye is good. Let's say, what's going on in love and romance for you? Oh, no problem, Essence. Thank you for being here. You guys love that reading for the Cancer reading? Yeah, they had a good reading. Lenny's is in the chat. We also have Max in the chat. Chef Curly is wide awake. I know that's right. Lock in. Jamira is here. Archuleta's in the building. We have Superstar and Savannah. Let's say. What do do we have here for love and romance when it comes to Cancers? We need the answers. Luna's in the chat. Thank you, Luna. All right, here we go. First card out, piggy bank energy. First card out, the strongest. Piggy bank energy. It says here, restraint, willpower, and wealth. True riches lie not in accounts, but in the will that reigns in greed. Ooh. Let's see what this is talking about before I speak. What else do we have here? What is this energy talking about when it comes to love and romance for my Gemmy Gems? Blender. Disruption, chaos, change. Your routine is about to be blended. This new mixture will surprise you. Let's get one or two more cards, Spirit, for my Geminis before I speak on this. Let's say, hi, David. All right, here we go. Fireplace. Renewal, insight, and warmth. To embrace a new start, let old doubts rest in the quiet glow. Why is Spirit being so poetic in your reading? To embrace a new start, let old doubts rest in the quiet glow. That was so poetic. Who's a poet? Let's say. What else is here? The dog card. It's pet. Loyalty, companionship, purity. True loyalty is by your side. Don't expect too much from others. Candlestick. Enlightenment. Start the rhythm with a ritual and focus will carry through. Very interesting, Geminis. These are a different set of cards. You get very interesting energy coming out. Because you got the piggy bank card, which speaks of abundance, but it also speaks of restraint. So you might be pulling back your abundance or not giving too much to a situation when it comes to love. Or maybe that's how you feel in a relationship. Maybe somebody's acting like that towards you. I don't know. But there's some type of blended energy here, which tells me that there's some type of confusion. When it says blended, it's like disruption, like something changed your mind or something feels uncertain for you or for someone in the connection. If you don't have anybody, this could be how you feel about your dating life or the dating scene if you're single. But this new mixture is surprising you. But it goes from that to fireplace. So that's why I'm like, what are we talking about here? Renewal, insight, and warmth. Something about you pulling back or restraint or confusion or something around your abundance is being mixed up. And you have a new start or an opportunity to renew something or gain some insight. Or a person that you are seeing is. It's either you or your person. There's something here. And for a lot of you Geminis, you could already have somebody in your energy. But for others of you, this could just be talking about the dating scene in general and how you look at it. If it's just you and you're single like a Pringle. So take it how it resonates. But I am seeing here that there's a level of like confusion or chaos with this blender. But then there's a lot of like warmth and like enlightenment with this fireplace and the candlestick coming out. Fire sign energy. You could be dealing with an Aries, Leo, or Sag. Because we got a lot of fire in your energy. It feels like something about your doubts. You're getting answers about your doubts or clarity around your situation when it comes to love. If it's not you, it's your person. If you have a person. We have here the dog loyalty card here. It's showing me that there's like some type of level of loyalty or something in the companionship that feels loyal. It almost feels like, you know how a puppy sits on the couch and you tell it to stay? And you're like, stay. Stay, sit, stay. And they get so excited that their tail is wagging like this. but their whole body is still. It's like somebody is like almost waiting for some type of result in a connection or result in their love life. I feel like that's someone who you're dealing with, Gemini, or someone who, if it's not someone who you're dealing with, it's how you see the dating life. If you don't have anybody, it's like maybe you're the one who's anxious to receive some type of loyalty in love when it comes to your love life. You're so much in a routine, Gemini, of being loyal to yourself. Like your loyalty to yourself comes first. So that's this rhythm, that's this ritual that you're used to. Bottom of the deck is the Book card. So it's showing me that there's some type of prophecy or guidance or action. You could be feeling like you're getting divine guidance. Because with the candlestick and the Book card, it's showing me here that you're either receiving divine guidance in this reading or that you're receiving divine guidance without watching readings. Okay? There's something about enlightened information. Information is being given to you through the energy of whatever this blended chaos is. There's something chaotic or confusing or uncertain when it comes to your love life, whether you have a person or not. And it feels like you're about to get the answers and things are about to feel warm and certain for you again. But there's a level of waiting. You see what I'm saying? So you could be waiting or a person's waiting. There's something about timing here or waiting with the Dog card. And maybe you don't have a lot of, for some of you Geminis, you don't have a lot of faith in others. So that's why you have so much loyalty to yourself. But you're so used to that ritual and Spirit is trying to give you enlightenment about being in this energy so much. It could block a blessing. Or it could guide you to a new blessing if there's something that's not for you. So maybe that's what you're trying to figure out. There's a lot of, like I said, confusion, blended chaos, but this new mixture makes you feel like you have something to celebrate about at the end of it. So I don't know what this is about, Gemini, but it feels like you guys, you're going to have success, joy. You're going to be able to raise your glasses, so to speak, energetically. Or literally be able to celebrate with somebody to emerge victorious in your love life. Something about your love life is successful, but it's based off of information and enlightenment that you get. If you're dealing with somebody, they're waiting for you to gain some type of information, knowledge, or enlightenment. You could be deciding on cups of love here, what you're going to do when it comes to love. Continue a connection or be single. For some of you guys, it's you deciding if you want to have a connection or stay single if you're like already single. If you don't have nobody, if you're just looking at the dating scene and you're like, you know what, I don't trust nobody, like forget it. I just want to be alone. I just want to be left the F alone. Like I realized I don't want a relationship or something. So it's like this or that. There's something you're being enlightened to with the information you're receiving, whether you're single like a Pringle or whether you're dealing with somebody. And somebody, it almost makes you feel like if you are dealing with somebody, they're waiting here like a puppy on the couch type energy. On whatever this renewal or insight or answer that you're getting. There's some type of like, there's an answer that you're getting, but it feels divine. It feels like you're getting divine enlightenment. Because this Book card says prophecy, guidance, and it also says action. So you're going to take a level of action based off of what you feel as though intuitively you're being told by your angels to do or by your intuition to do. It leads you to success when it comes to love. But first, it requires a decision. That's why there's 2 cups here. It's this or that. It's yes or no. It's love or being single. It's like there's a decision here in front of you. For some of you guys, you may be booking readings or watching readings to gain these answers. And for others of you, you are coming up with these answers on your own through your intuition. I want to clarify this pet card. I feel like this is a person who's waiting for you. I feel like this is someone else outside of you. For a lot of you guys, there's somebody else here waiting for some type of enlightenment. Yeah, because something that was once abundant, piggy bank energy, is now being blended. And it almost feels like confusing. And then there's a level of like feeling warm and at home and safe. And then there's somebody waiting for a level of action and enlightenment to have success. I feel like somebody wants to have something with you, Gemini. Does this make sense? You see how I'm reading it, right? You don't got to be a reader to read this, because I feel like it's kind of like obvious, but at the same time, it is also very confusing. So, very interesting. Who's this person here? Let's actually get the Kipper card deck to clarify. Who's this? What's this dog energy here on the couch? We're going to lock in. Michelle, you said it's correct. Thank you, Michelle. Nishan, thank you for being here. Shout out to the OGs and the in-betweens. Victoria, you said no contact, you're at peace. Ashe, Ashe. Who's this person? Wow. This came out in the reverse. Someone who you may be in no contact with, who you were with, or someone who you're emotionally or physically distant from. So if it ain't over, maybe it's unfinished business. If it's someone still lingering in your energy, if it's somebody who you're still trying to decide on, it's that. For some of you guys, this could be a past person who you're in no contact with at all. Whoever they are, and it just started raining, you guys. I don't know if you hear the rain, but it's raining like cats and dogs out there. But whoever this person is, they could be upset about you because it just started raining just now, like really hard. They could be upset about you. They could be crying about you. They could be feeling a loss of you. This is the person who's waiting. This person, they feel like a loyal person. With the dog here, it shows me loyalty and companionship and a level of purity here. It feels like this person is pure of heart or intention, but it feels like there's a little bit of like confusion with this blender. It's like you see this as abundant, but you also see this as confusing, and you're just trying to make sure you're making the right decision when it comes to love. That's what I'm seeing here. So this is another person who you used to have a connection with, or you still do of some sort, but it feels distant. That's why it's in the reverse. It's a person you already know of. You have some type of level of history with this person, whether it was more recent or whether it was a long time ago. So yeah, like I said, it's like a dog sitting on a couch and you're like, stay, sit, wait. And then there's like their tail wagging. They're like waiting for you to come up with some information, but at the same time, they're hurt. There's some type of like, you know when like puppies whine, and I'm not saying your person's a dog at all by any means, but what I am saying is that their energy is coming off of like, I can't wait to hear what Gemini has to say, or I can't wait till Gemini reaches out if it's something that you have to reach out and do. If you're the one who pulled back, or if you're the one who ended something, or if you're the one who they lost, it's like they can't wait to reach out to you, or they can't wait for you to reach out, or something like this is happening here. And so the tail is wagging energetically. In their energy, they're anxious. Tail wagging means I'm anxious, I'm sad, I'm like, it's like that little whining that, you know what I'm saying? So somebody could be very upset about you, Gemini. Very upset, but also impatient and also anxious. Aw. Bottom of the deck is showing me wealthy person. To clarify who this, why this puppy is on the couch, it's the energy of your person. Not saying like, again, like I'm not saying that they're a dog or a puppy, but it's like their energy's coming off of like, they can't wait, so to speak. They're not yet trained to stay and wait around. This could be an impatient person, but they have to be patient because there's a level of like reasons as to why these things are happening. Wealthy person at the bottom means that this person could be a person who is abundant to some extent, coin-wise or energetically or emotionally abundant. This could also represent a person who's younger. Okay, so this is usually my young person card, or that there's an age gap here. This could also mean that somebody is emotionally immature. So this could mean that somebody was immature. So maybe that's why this isn't working out. That's why there's a level of sadness around it. Like I said, it just started raining like really hard. So there is a level of sadness. There's a lot of emotions or water around this. You could have water sign in their chart, or they have water sign in their chart. Yeah, because they're waiting on a decision. This is a person who knows that it's up to you to accept or reject them. That's what I feel. And so somebody's worried about being fear of making the decision to come back to offer you something, and they don't know if they're allowed to or not. There's something about them still waiting to see a sign from you. There's definitely a choice here. You see the 2 contracts in the hand? There's definitely a choice here, because we got that a little later here with the 2 flute glasses. A choice when it comes to love. So you have a choice to make, Gemini, when it comes to love, and someone's anxious to hear that. I don't know what this energy is, but yeah, there you go. Here goes you. Geminis, you were right underneath this card, this person. You see how these 2 people, they're still looking at each other, but they're back to back. They're not facing each other. It's like this person feels emotionally or physically disconnected from you. That's who we're talking about. That's who this person is, who's anxious to hear back or anxious to reach out to you if they're the ones who need to take a level of action. It's you. The communication card came out, and concern is underneath it. They're concerned with how to give you an offer. Look, there's an offer from a distance that opens up a new chapter. This person wants a new chapter with you, or wants a fresh start, or wants a renewal. Like this fireplace card says, the pathway card says that there's an opportunity for a renewal, an opportunity for change with the butterflies on this card. There's a change. There's a new path opening up when it comes to love, but it requires something of a conversation here, because the family room card with the tea set and the fireplace, there goes another fireplace reference. It tells me that there's a level of communication. The family room card speaks of private conversation, something that could be around family matters. For some of you guys, this has to do with family members involved. But for others of you, this is more of like this person wanting to communicate to you. Maybe they got advice from a family member, or maybe you did, and you want to communicate to somebody your truth. There's a level of concern on how this conversation is going to go from a distance, physically or emotionally from a distance. Like, there's an offer here for a new beginning, but it's like, what is somebody going to do? This is how this person feels. This is describing this person. This person is concerned about you. I don't read genders, you guys. Wealthy person could be male or female. Main character energy is you. You could be male or female, he, she, or they. You're always welcomed in my space. If you want to book a personal reading, though, I do get into genders, but this is not a gender read, okay? So just to clarify for my new people watching. This person, they want to communicate to you and offer you something, but it's up to you to hear them out, or it's up to you to reach out, or for them to reach out. I don't know who needs to do it first, but you guys know, because you guys know more of the situation better than I do. But there is an offer or an opportunity for a new beginning here. This person could also be concerned that you're going to be with somebody else, because we have her holding the red rose here. So they could be concerned that you're going to accept a love offer from a new beginning away from them. That could also be the main concern here. Wow. So that's whoever this person is. Let's get the outcome between you two, and then we're going to move on to Scorpio's energy. I just can't believe it started raining that hard. As soon as we got into your energy, Gemini, it started like pouring cats and dogs outside. That's crazy. What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. For Gemini's high is good. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. What do we have here? You said it's giving water sign, Lanice. Oh, because of the rain. Yeah, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Maybe there is water sign in this person's chart. But also water means emotions. This person could be feeling emotional. So it's this or that. You could be feeling emotional as well, Geminis. You don't have to be a water sign. The outcome to this is this bow and arrow. It's shoot your shot energy. It's giving that you are lovable. You do deserve love. This person, I don't know if this person gets impatient. It's like a puppy stepping off the couch after they've been told to sit and stay, and they step off the couch anyway. And you're like, I told you to sit, like, and they're like by your leg, and you're like, you're so cute, and then you pick them up. It's giving like they might come towards you prematurely to shoot their shot, to tell you how they feel. Water energy is here. So I'm shooting my shot to tell you how I feel, my emotions, to communicate this. So there goes that water energy. There's some type of level of like, someone wants to let you know how they really feel about you, and to, this is like a Cupid's bow energy. This is like Valentine's Day. Maybe somebody already told you this, but there's a level of like deep emotion here that someone's about to reveal to you. This person's about to communicate how they really feel about you. Maybe they feel like there's a level of like this blended confusion energy that they're responsible of. So somebody wants to mend things with you if something is chaotic. And for others of you, you may be feeling like you still have to make a decision on accepting or rejecting that. Because you know your worth. There's something of like, you know what you deserve when it comes to love. You are lovable. So what happens next is that, and then we have give your relationship a chance. This person's going to shoot their shot to give the relationship a chance with you, or you're going to accept their love offer and give a relationship a chance with them. So if they shoot their shot and you reject them, then obviously you're not giving them a chance. But they are going to give you a level of clarity on their deep emotions. There's somebody here emotionally communicating to you what it is that they want. And so you get to choose whether you want to give this relationship a chance or not, based off of what this person communicates emotionally with you. Stay optimistic about your love life is here. So there's a level of trust. Underneath the give your relationship a chance card, there's a level of trust here. The situation is calling for you to have faith. This person is trying to have a level of faith, staying optimistic and giving you a love offer here. So they could be reaching out, or they could be waiting for you to give them a sign that it's okay to reach out. And then that's when you get to decide whether you want to give this relationship a chance or not after the information you receive. So there's something about you trying to trust your intuition on this and stay optimistic about your love life when it comes to a person. That's what I'm seeing here. And for some of you guys, this is a new person who you haven't met yet, and this is how you're going to feel in the future. So this is a timeless read. But for others of you, this is a person who you already have a level of like history with. Sir, that's what I'm seeing here for my Geminis. Hopefully that this gave you a lot of clarity, divine advice, and guidance. I don't really know what else to say about this, Geminis. That's all I channeled. So I'm going to move on to my Scorpios. All right, my water signs. Speaking of water signs, you're next. Thank you, Lanice, for the floating hearts. I appreciate you for the gifts. Thank you so much. Hi, Kimberly. Dark Ambient is in the chat, ready for the Scorpio read, and so is Kimberly. So let's lock into the messages, you guys. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. That's for my Geminis. It looks like the choice is up to you, Gemini, what you want to do with love. But there is a level of communication coming in emotionally. That's all I channeled. All right, you guys. So that's what I have for you. That's the best I could do. If you want to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. Let's go, Scorpio. Hello. Let's lock in. Hi, Janita. Janita's in the chat. Lisa's in the chat. Shout out to the OGs and the in-betweens. The newbies as well. LH is in the chat representing the Scorpio energy. Let's see what's going on in your love life. New moon tea spill. You good? We be vibing. We just finished Geminis. We're about to go into Scorpio's energy. So let's lock into the messages for my Scorpios. Drop your stingers in the chat. Let me know. We be vibing. Okay, lock in, lock in. Let's say. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Scorpions, my Scorpianas and Scorpianos? Hi, Ghost. Hi, Jenny. Shout out to the shout out to the newbies and the in-betweens coming in. Thank you for the hearts. Y'all excited? Let's lock into Scorpio love energy. What's going on with love? Ooh, let me see my child. It just started raining. Hold on. Let me check my front door, you guys. Let me make sure that my package isn't getting rained on. Sometimes they put it in the mailroom. Other times they put it at my doorstep. So hold on one second. All right, you guys, this is it. We about to lock into my Scorpios. They put it at my doorstep. I knew it. I had a feeling. Even when I'm not trying to pull cards on my life be lifing. I knew they put it on my doorstep. I said, hold on, because these people will be putting it on my doorstep. Yup. That's how you know. She a reader. She a channeler. All right, here we go. What do we have here? Hi, Latia. Thank you for being here. We have Faith in the chat. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Scorpios? Scorpion gang babies, daddies up in the building. What do we have here for my Scorpios when it comes to love and romance? Let's say we have 2 cards out. First card out is minibar energy. Release, overload, and burden. Let go of the habits that sap your inner strength is what it says. And then we have the coffee maker card. It says, awakening energy and flow. Something crucial is brewing, set to stream in your future. Huh. Let's get some more energy here before I speak too soon. Seasoning, balance, effort, and reward. Maintain balance between effort, reward, and then your satisfaction doubles. Okay, there's somebody about to take a level of action towards you. Or within the connection that you already have with somebody, if you're already with somebody. So this is either somebody who you're already talking to or somebody in the dating scene. Or somebody who you're already with. There could have been a little bit of a challenge or a blockage, or this could be coming up. But it seems like you guys surpassed this because there's an awakening. There's some type of energy flowing back in. Some type of revival in the connection. I just heard, look alive, look alive. It's kind of like this energy of like someone's going to look more rejuvenated, or maybe you feel like you look more rejuvenated because the connection's starting to flow in the way that you want it to. You guys are releasing troubles or struggles in your connection, or you guys are releasing and healing from the past, or somebody else did. And that's why there's a level of like sazon coming in. Okay, it's giving sazon. Lock in, gang, lock in. It's giving sazon. It's giving that sprinkle. You know, when you go like this and then you stir it and then you be cooking up the pot, and you be like, you know what, I want to add a little bit of this and a sprinkle of that. You know what I'm saying? It's giving that energy. This person's cooking up something with you. It almost makes me feel like they're preparing to come forward towards you with this level of like action in the connection. This person wants to put in the effort with you. I don't know who this is. It makes me feel like they're a new person, but this could also be a person who you already know of. And they're coming in with new energy. So like I said, this could be a renewal in a connection, or this could be a new person. It's definitely giving that sazon. Who'll be using Goya products? Me. Lock in, gang, lock in. You got that adobo? You got that chicken pollo seasoning? Somebody's cooking right now because I smell their pot of food. Yeah, this is a revival in a connection that's already connecting. For most of you. For others of you, this is somebody brand new. But for most of you, this is reviving something that has been having some type of emotional blockage or physical blockage. Some type of burden or release of a burden is happening. Somebody's about to be putting in the flow and the effort, and somebody awakened to something about how you and you're a part of their future or something like that, or that they want you to be a part of their long-term future. It makes me feel like there's a realization and a love offer coming in from somebody who you have a level of some type of interaction with or history with, or you've been with this person. And it's showing me like a little bit rocky road energy, but then it's showing me that you guys, that was just a speed bump where it felt like things were about to crumble and fall apart forever. It doesn't. It's like a speed bump in a connection. That's for some of you. This is Scorpio energy. Thank you, Miss Lotus. I appreciate you for that bronze medal in the chat. Thank you so much. The relationship is about to smell good again. Because you know what I also get? I get aroma. With the seasoning card and the coffee. You know when you brew coffee, your place smell nice. You know when somebody's cooking, the seasonings, you can smell it in the air. You can smell the spices. So it's like there's an aroma to the connection renewing, and it smells good. It's refreshing. You can breathe now. You're like, I can breathe. Like, it feels good in this connection. So that's why I said there's a renewal here. Before you could hardly breathe, but now you could breathe. Is what I'm feeling and hearing. What was the burden? What was the problem in the connection? What was the problem here for my Scorpios? Yeah, you guys with this new moon energy, you get a renewal within a connection. I don't feel like this is a past person, but maybe for a small group of you, it could be a past person. But I'm majority. Is that a freaking word? That is not a word, child. I need to go to bed. For the majority of you guys, I feel like this is somebody who you're kind of dealing with still. Or who's still in your energy. Yeah. The burden was, for some of you, finances and career. This person didn't have their life together financially. And so that could have been affecting the connection and the relationship. Because it says here, your finances could be affecting the connection. Not yours, Scorpio, but maybe theirs. For others of you, it was the abundance, the energy behind their effort. So if it's not literal finances, it was the energy of abundance behind their effort. Maybe they wasn't giving to the connection 100%. Maybe they were only giving 70 or 50. And this could be because they still needed to let go of their past. Maybe in their past, they got taken advantage of emotionally. You know, maybe they're naturally a giver, but they wanted to do things different and they got scared. And with you, maybe they gave half ASS energy and you're like, this is not the type of person I want to be with. And so then that kind of snapped them back into shape to be like, oh no, I can't miss out on Scorpio. Like, what am I doing? Like, dang, I really need to get over that. Like you gave them a level of realization. You might have removed yourself from the situation. Because this person, it feels like they needed to let go of these habits that sap their inner strength. Their inner strength is to be a giver. That's their inner strength. But they weren't doing that with you like they did others, because others hurt them. Others betrayed them. Others took advantage of them. Others walked all over them, emotionally, physically, financially, all the things. And then when you came in, Scorpio, they felt like you were the same way, but you're not. And so they didn't give to you like they gave the other people of the past, and they should have started giving to you in that way from the jump. And so you had the wrong first impression of them. That is not this person's strength. This person's strength is I provide, I give. That is their strength in a connection. However, they weren't doing that with you out of fear that you would turn out to be just like their past people or a past connection, or that they would waste their time, their energy, their coin on another disappointment in love. I feel like you could level with that. I feel like that's reasonable. That's understandable. So this person wants to come in with a renewal, a new version of themselves, but not really a new version. It's more of like this released version of themselves. They're released from this mindset. They're released from half-assessing because of the past. Does that make sense? So there's a level of like, I'm going back to my strength. I'm not going to let my past define my future with Scorpio. That's ridiculous. Like, they got a level of enlightenment or realization. This is like somebody making coffee in the morning and while a person's sleeping, and that person like literally jolts from their bed like, doop, and then they walk to the kitchen and they're like, you making some coffee? Ooh, pour me a cup. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup, okay? Period. This person is giving like they woke up to the connection when they realized you pulled back. And the best part of waking up was this realization of like, Scorpio is the type of person that I need to be with, and I need to stop playing with this. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Because without you in their life, they don't feel like, and first of all, they don't even feel like they gave you the right first impression to begin with anyway. Like, so then there's a level of guilt there. Like, man, Scorpio is going to think I'm like this, but I didn't want them to think I was like this, but it was only because I was trying to protect myself. But then it came off to Scorpio as like I was being arrogant or egotistical or prideful or rude or disrespectful. And I don't want to look like that. I don't want them to tell other people that I'm like this, because I'm really not like that. I'm naturally a giver. That's my strength. I'm naturally a provider. That's my strength. I'm naturally a person who's prosperous in energy and time and spirituality and coin. And I do like to share, and I do like to do this. And I do want Scorpio. And what the heck am I doing? Like, you know, this person wants to come towards you. There's a level of coffee being made. They're getting this awakening, and now the energy is flowing, and now they want to throw that sazon on it. They want to put that sazon on the foil, okay? Smack it up, rub it in, put it in the oven, throw it on the stove. You know, they want to throw this back into action with you, or they want you to throw it back on them. I don't know, Scorpio. You a Freak. You might be a freak. I don't know your business. But I have a book of personal if you want me to know. Book of personal read. The link is in the description box below. But this is what it's giving. Okay? The mask that this person was wearing was out of fear. It wasn't you. It was them. And so they could have lost you. And maybe for some of you guys, they did lose you emotionally or physically. They about to throw down again. They about to, you know what I'm saying? It's giving that. So we have here, maintain balance between effort and reward, and satisfaction doubles. They realize that they can have more success in love if they just put the effort in. That they can get the reward that they always dreamt of when it comes to love. That them protecting their energy was setting them back, and they thought it was actually helping them. It was hurting them and the connection with you. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but I just heard Spirit say, they're an idiot. Screaming! It's either Spirit said that or you said that. I heard somebody's thought. I don't mean to laugh. Some of the stuff I hear is crazy. Like, I literally need to be studied, because the fact that I'm even channeling the type of ish that I channel, like the clairaudiency that happens while I'm being clairvoyant, is crazy. Like, the monologues that I hear on the other side of the screen, I swear to God, it's either you or Spirit, and I can't tell sometimes. So I just be talking. Whatever. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel while you're here. Ew. All right, let's lock into the next message. What do we have here for my Scorpios? What's the level of action this person is taking? They're going to share their romantic feelings. Yep. Coffee maker. They have awakened to share their romantic feelings. They say, you know what? I wasn't sharing my romantic feelings. I'm an idiot. And so they're going to literally share their romantic feelings. They realize their feelings are real and raw and worth exploring with you. Maybe not of the people of the past, but with you, they are. And they're going to give it a chance. They're going to give it a chance. What's this person's next level of action? To release their ex. Wow. I told you this person has betrayed. This is the sazon. This is the adobo that they're putting into the connection with you. They had to release this burden. They've been used by an ex of the past. That's why they couldn't give to you the way they wanted to. See, that wasn't your problem. That was a personal problem. That was a them problem. And they didn't know how to express this. They might even confess this to you, Scorpios. They might tell you this, okay? They might be like, hey, I was embarrassed to tell you that I literally got played. They could have been catfished online, and so they were so scared to meet up with you, and maybe that's why you haven't met up yet. For some of you guys, this could be a person who you're already dealing with, and they're like too scared to like spend money on you or to take you out or to always see you or link up with you. They're scared to get too attached emotionally, because for them to bounce back to themselves after being emotionally attached to someone of the past and having their heart broken the way it was, man, that took a lot out of them, Scorpio. So this person, they're really scared to do it with you, but they know they're being guided to. They know that you're the one and that they need to just heal this. They need to get over that, because you're not the person who's going to do that to them. You just want love. You like, why can't we all just get along? I just want love. I want to stop being out here in the streets. I don't want to be in the dating scene. This person's going to have a heart-to-heart conversation with you, okay? About their ex, about their past, about their burdens, about their betrayals, about what was their fault and what was somebody else's fault, and the fear of like wanting to do things right with you so much so that it holds them back. It's analysis paralysis. That's what this is giving. I analyze it so much that I'm going to protect my energy, but then I'm also not going to get anywhere with you, so we're going to paralyze the connection. Like analysis paralysis at its utmost highest power. Like they got to get over this. And it looks like they will. So they're going to put in the effort. They're going to put in this. So there's a person here awakening to the connection. Okay. This could happen during Mercury retrograde. You guys could be emotionally or physically distant right now. One or the other, emotionally or physically distant. This person's going to tell you why there has been a blockage or a speed bump in the connection. But I do feel like you guys, I don't say this a lot on my platform, but I do feel like you guys are going to have a heart-to-heart conversation. And look, underneath it, give the relationship a chance. You're going to give the relationship a chance. They're going to give the relationship a chance. And you guys are going to get past these deceptions of the past. You're going to get past how they treated you, because you're going to have a level of answers as to why they treated you that way, and it had nothing to do with you. And you are able to level with them because something about their past reminds you of yours, and you're able to come to an understanding on a deeper level, emotionally intimate. You see what I'm saying? They're going to have a level of healing and understanding and give the relationship a chance because they're able to let go of their past and communicate that, whereas they may have not been able to communicate that before because they were too embarrassed, or they didn't want to look weak, or they didn't want to look like, you know what I mean? Like sometimes we could feel judged, or we could be too fearful to have what we want because we don't know who's right and who's wrong. You be hurt so many times, goddamn times in a row out here in this dating scene. You don't know if the person who you're now talking to is right or wrong for you. Your discernment is all the way effed up because the person that you did trust ended up being the worst person to trust. And the person that you know, not you, Scorpio, but I'm talking about from this person's perspective. Like the person that you did trust was the worst person to trust. And the person that you don't trust is the best person to trust. And now your discernment and your compass, your internal compass, your intuition's all effed up. And you're like, I don't even know. I want to be left alone. I don't want to date nobody. There's nobody out here for me. Like, That's how this person felt. I don't know how to tell you. That's just what it is. Whatever. Hi, Brandon. Hi, Faith. Chief is in the chat. You said bingo. So that's what it is. All right. That's what I have for you. Let's get on a soul level what this person wants to tell you. What does this person want to say if their soul could talk to Scorpio? What would their soul say out loud if their soul could talk? If their soul could talk to Scorpio, what would it say? What would it say out loud? This person who's connected to Scorpio and Scorpio's energy. No one will ever compare to you. They feel like you're the one. Not the two, not the three, not the past. They already have this level of realization like, yo, there's no one that could ever compare to Scorpio. Period. Yep. What else do we have here? My loneliness is killing me when you're not around. For some of you guys, you're emotionally, like I said, distant, or you're physically distant from this person. There's a little bit of a speed bump here, but it's nothing that can't be mended or healed. They feel like they're like literally them being without you literally kills them on the inside. Their soul is like, I need to be with you. Like, I need your soul to be side by side with my soul. Like, no one compares to your soul because every soul is one of a kind. It's like a snowflake. Every snowflake is different. So there's something about this energy where there's no one like you. I sometimes struggle to express my feelings for you. Bingo. There it goes. It came out. I told you. What would their soul say? Their soul is spilling all the tea on how they are as a human being. They cannot express their feelings to you. Told you. They struggle. They about to let that go. I wish I could hold you in my arms and tell you how much you mean to me. See what I'm saying? There's a person that's gaining this level of realization and they're like, I wish I could tell you this. I wish I could tell you how my soul feels right now, how my mind feels right now, how my emotions feel right now. I'm going to come towards you, Scorpio. Like, this person is literally coming your way to communicate about all of this. It could be during Mercury retrograde. It could be right now. It could have been yesterday for some of you guys. This happened last week. Bye. I don't know your business, but for some of you guys it did. Book personal if you want me to know your business. Lock in. The link is in the description box below. But that's what I get from my Scorpios. So take the reading how it resonates. That's what I channel for the Scorpios who needed to hear it tonight. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. And let's get into my Libra signs. What do we have here for my Libra gang, Baddies and Zaddies? Whether you're a Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus placement, you can cross watch for any sign. So for my Libras, we're queuing you in. You are up next, baby. Where are my scales of the chat? My Libra scales. Where y'all at? Did y'all fall asleep? Libras, this is the first time that you're in the middle of the live stream. You're not in the beginning. You're not at the end, like always. You're right smack dab in the middle. You're right smack dab in the middle. Look at you, Libras, coming up in the world. You're not last anymore. Look at you. Ain't that beautiful? Must be some good stuff happening for you, Libras. It has to be. It has to be good stuff happening for you in love and romance. Because look at you. Even your relationship to my live stream is coming up in the world. Look at you. You're not even that far away from the beginning. Remember how you were last every live stream? And then you'd be yelling at me, but it'd be your fault because you didn't come in early to drop your zodiac sign so I could do the live stream lineup. Remember when you used to yell at me? Bye. Look at you. Beautiful. Look at that transformation. I wonder if that's a sign of your love life, probably coming back into balance. I know that's right. Lock in, gang, lock in. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat room below and stop yelling at me. Y'all be so mean. Libras be mean to me. Whatever. All right, so let's lock in. Miss Ma'am, she said yes. Shout out to Miss Ma'am in the chat. Who else is a Libra? Brandy's in the chat. Lotus, you know I'm just playing with y'all. I gotta love all my air signs, but I also gotta roast you. Because you know I'm the roastest with the mostest. Here we go. Let's say. What do we have here for my Libra gang, Baddies and Zaddies? Let's lock in. It's my way of showing love, you guys. Don't take it personal. Here we go. What do we have here for my Libra gang? Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Libra gang? Love and romance. Nursery room. I was right. I was right. Your love life does have a new beginning. Look at this nursery room card. For some of you guys, you're like, I am not pregnant. This is not what this means. Although you guys could be, for those of you who already are. Or you may just want kids. But that's not what this means. This means that something new is brewing, okay? This means that you're going to have love soon, or you already do have love, and you're going to the next level of the connection soon. This or that, this or that. Lock in, pay attention, y'all. We have here innocence and curiosity. View challenges through innocent eyes of childhood to break through current limits. There's a limitation that's being lifted because you're looking at things from a new perspective. It's a new beginning when it comes to your love life. This could mean that somebody already in your energy is looking at you and maybe the connection from a new perspective and is ready to level up the connection. So any stagnancy that was going on, any stalemate energy that you felt like was existing in your relationship to this person or your dating life, if you're single like a Pringle, there's something here about an offer coming towards you. And that could be the level up in a connection if you already have one, or a new love offer in the dating scene. Oh. Somebody's in love with you, Libra, or about to be. This is birthing a new connection. This is birthing something new. I like this for you. Things are coming back into balance. Something new is birthing. Aw, thank you so much, Miss Ma'am. Thank you so much. I just saw it. Thank you. Yes, Miss Man had a great review on one of the readings that I did. And I asked her, I was like, can I use this story and this testimony on my website? Yep. She said, yes. Thank you for letting me know. Appreciate that. I will keep the name anonymous. I always do, but yeah, I was like, I have to share this with the collective. I can't wait to post about it. I was going to put it on my community post. We have here the hammer. Focus, impact, and precision. Ooh. Sorry, I don't mean to scream. Okay, I'm going to take that back. Just go with it. This is how I am in the live streams. If you don't like it, swipe the F out. I'm so excited for you. I'm so excited for you. This hammer is focus, impact, and precision. Someone is precise about what they want with you. Someone is ready to take a level of action to the next step of the connection, or to give you a love offer. This could be a date. This could be a crush. This could be somebody coming towards you, finally admitting something, okay, if it's new. This could be somebody swiping you and your name and your profile on a dating app and connecting with you and wanting to be intentional. There's an intentional aim here. Someone's aiming and not missing, okay? So we have here a well-aimed blow is worth 100 random strikes. Somebody doesn't want to be with 100 different men or 100 different women. They want to be with you and do things with you 100 different ways. Oh my God! Lock in! Lock in, gang. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Lock in. They know exactly where to apply their force. This says know exactly where to apply your force. This person knows exactly what they want. They want you, Libra. Or they want the next level of the connection. Or they want that relationship goal, Libra. They want all the things with you, Libra. Oh my God. Y'all got me screaming. I'm excited for you. What? This is like the best reading I've ever did for Libra so far. Out of all the live streams, I feel like. What the heck? I knew there was a new beginning coming in. What the heck? Look at the compass and the knife card. Ooh! Why do I sound like a... I need to stop. I sound ridiculous. Ooh! What is that? Why am I making all these sound effects? Maybe you guys are the ones who are extra and I'm just channeling your energy. Or maybe I'm just like this. Am I like this? Why am I like this? This energy right now, this person is about to aim for you, the connection, the relationship goal. And here goes the knife card. And I gotta kind of cover it because of YouTube guidelines and all that. But this person's about to cut out all the other options, all the other ways they could have went, all the other tempting offers. They're going to cut this out, chopped and screwed of the past. Like, bye. Bye, boy. Bye, girl. This is somebody who is not going to let social comparisons, they're not going to let past pain, they're not going to let social media or social blades, so to speak, carve into what it is that they know they deserve and love, carve into their mindset around them wanting you and not nobody else. Like, they're not going to allow something to get in the way of this connection. Okay? That's this person. Somebody's being very intentional with you. This is about them creating healthy boundaries. They could have created healthy boundaries with you, Libra. They could have created healthy boundaries with other people. They could just be a person who knows boundaries, okay? And regardless, they do this for a reason, because they want to have an opportunity to excel, to rise, to continue with you, a connection. This is an opportunity to explore, literally or figuratively, the connection. So literally, what do I mean? You guys could travel together. You guys could literally be Dora the Explorer together. There's something about, like, you know, maybe your person's Dora and maybe you're the map. And they want to explore you. You feel me? 100 different ways. And they also want to do things with you. They probably want to travel with you, okay? It says explore opportunities beyond routine. They want to get out of the regular routine to be with you. Libras, are you ready? It says a new starting point will arrive. For a lot of you Libras, it's about time that you have some type of energy like this. And I think it catches you by surprise. This is like a surprise new revelation in the connection, or a new beginning, or a fresh start, or some type of level up in the connection, like a seriousness. Like, this person wants to get serious with you with the hammer here and cut off any other options, or cut out the BS. Maybe they're calling you out on your own ish, Libra. Maybe you called them out on theirs. But there's a level of, like, recalibrating your compasses, your internal energy around how you feel about each other and this connection. This is moving to the next level, okay? You're cutting out the BS and inviting the good-ish in, okay? So this is that energy. Wow, emotional intimacy, also physical intimacy here on the bottom of the deck. It looks like here, intimacy, courage, embrace. Be brave to embrace intimacy and create a meaningful connection. This is exactly what this person wants with you. And likewise, you probably want exactly this stuff with this person. Somebody could not be communicating it and showing it more than they can say in words. This is a person who might show you more than they could tell you. Or maybe you're the type of person, flip it and reverse it. If you feel like I'm talking about you and how you feel about a person, then it's you. But however you take this reading, it's a good read. No matter how you slice it, dice it, flip it, and reverse it, you and this person want the same level of intimacy, solid foundation, and connection and exploration with each other. This is also what I was saying. This person doesn't want to do 100 things with other people. This person wants to do you 100 different ways. You see what I'm saying? Exploring your body, your soul, your mind. This is a person who ain't got time to be out here in these streets. They don't even want to be in the streets. They're not even for the streets. They said, I'm done with that. I never even signed up for that. I just ended up being in the streets with these hooligans. Like, I didn't want to be out here to begin with. I was just trying to be with you, Libra. I was just trying to navigate myself to find you, to find the intimacy that someone could hold me in. And I finally came across you. I ain't finna be messing that up. I'm going to cut everything out immediately. Because they're taking precise action. This is what they want. And for a lot of you guys, you know that this person's serious, because not only do they create boundaries with other people, they create boundaries with you. Ooh, Libra. They're a person who can handle you. Who can handle me? You might ask this person. This person can handle you. Yep. They're going to tell you about yourself, but they're going to love on you hard too. This is, love corrects. That's what I just heard recently. I heard that in some other live stream I was watching. Love corrects. True love corrects you. Fake love lets you get away with ish. You see what I'm saying? Lust and temptation and somebody who just want to have you around for the temporary. They let you get away with stuff. True love corrects. You know this person gonna love on you because they calling you out in your ish, and you know it's your ish. You already know. But they do it with love. You see what I'm saying? And you might be doing it back in certain ways. There's a level of like emotional intimacy here besides the physical. There's a lot of attraction though. There's a lot of sex here. I'm feeling it. With the compass and the bedroom card back to back, there's a lot of sex here. I just keep hearing that saying. A real man or a real woman doesn't want to do things with 100 different people. They want to do things with one person 100 different ways. Oh, I just keep hearing that. I keep hearing this energy. Maybe that's how you feel about this person. And maybe that's exactly how they feel about you. And you guys never said it. Maybe you finna say that. Maybe that's something that creates this new beginning or this new level of the connection with you. If you already know who I'm talking about. For some of you guys, you don't know this person from a can of paint because you never met this person yet. For a lot of you Libras, you're about to meet whoever this is. So be open-minded to love. This person ain't lying. They really want to be with you. You know what I'm getting? What is that song? Oh my God. What is that song? You know what I'm hearing right now? What is that song? I can only hear the ooh part of the song. The oohs. It's like, ooh, baby, ooh. It's like, ooh, baby. Who is that song? Is that Neo? Am I channeling Neo right now with his big head ass? Who is this person? You guys, what's this song? It's coming in. I'm clairaudiently picking up this song. What are the lyrics to the song? Falsetto. That's what it is. Falsetto. Is it Neo? Who's song? No, it's not Neo. It's what's his name? It's not Neo. It's The Dream. Yes, it's The Dream. Yeah. It's not Neo. You're right. It's The Dream. What's the okay, hold on. In the falsetto. This person wants you to hit them high notes. Hold on. Bye. This person is so attracted to you. But it's not in lust. It's in love. Like, this person actually loves you. For some of you guys, you've been dealing with this person and they haven't said the love word, the L-O-V-E. They're about to say, I love you. And you can be shocked. Because for some of you guys, y'all haven't been together for too long. For others of you, you have been together for a long time. And they're going to tell you that, no, but like, you don't understand. I'm in love with you. Like, they're going to tell you like straight to your face. Look you in your eyes. Like, you could be like, what the heck? You're going to feel like, I feel like when this person says it, you're going to feel hot in your face or in your ears. You know when you get embarrassed and your face feels hot or your cheeks feel rosy? Maybe you don't see it, but maybe you feel it. You know, your ears get hot when you get embarrassed or something, or you're blushing or whatever. It's giving that energy. It like makes you feel like, is this real? Is this a dream? Do I need to pinch myself? That's probably why I'm channeling The Dream. And that's probably why I'm channeling this song Falsetto. Because look at that, even matching. Because like I said, you're going to pinch yourself. You're going to be like, this is everything that I asked for. Is this a dream? For some of you guys, it feels too good to be true. You can be like, is this for real? Yes, it's for real. I'm telling you, it's for real. It says here, what's the lyrics of the first verse? The first verse says, wait, hold on. Not the first verse. Okay, the pre-chorus to the song says, talking all that ish. Soon as I hit, now I got her talking like this. In a falsetto. Like, ooh, baby, ooh. So then he goes into that. And it says second verse here. This is the second verse. This is what I was channeling. She's telling all her homies I'm the real deal. See? I'm telling you. And I know that says she, but put yourself he, she, or they. Whoever you are, Libra, your person is either telling other people that you're the real deal or you're telling other people that they're the real deal. It's either you or them. Somebody is telling other people that you or them is the real deal. You see what I'm saying? Like, this person knows. And it's a nasty song too, because he says here, and I'm finna put this dog right on her kitty cat. I'm telling you, there's some type of level of physical attraction. This person wants to do things with you 100 different ways. I promise you that. This is not fake. This is for real. They finna put your ASS to bed, okay? I'm excited. I'm excited like we're besties, Libra. Like, you don't understand. You don't understand. I'm your internet bestie right now. Like, I am excited. I'm hyped for you. Finally, you got this love. I feel like you've been waiting a long time for this. Bye. Why the falsetto lyrics coming through? Because y'all about to be nasty with it. And you might think that this is temptation or temporary. For some of you guys who meet this person and it's very sexual, you might feel like you're interpreting it as like, oh, this person want just the sex out of me, or this person just want to get into my nani or my pee-pee. And it's like not like that. I promise you. It's not. This is everything that you wanted. This is a person who's intentional. Oh my gosh. This is a person who wants to build with you. With this hammer card, they want to build with you, okay? Let them cook. Let them build this connection with you. For some of you, you're so indecisive or you're like so scared. They're just trying to put you in the falsetto. They're just trying to put you in a good vibe. Let them do this. Look, take me down, please. I want to take you down. I really want to, I want to take you down. Body like, Bye, you got me screaming. I could scream though because it's pouring rain out and I don't think my neighbors can hear me. They can only hear the rain. They probably think I'm doing it down here with all these noises. They're probably like, dang, she having a good night tonight, huh? They probably think I'm actually doing it. Bye, I'm in Libra's energy. This is what we vibing. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Show love, you guys. Hello. All right, let's lock in. What's the next message? Love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. This is what they love about you. They love that you set boundaries. They love that you have self-respect. Okay? This might be what attracts you to them. Maybe they do this, a level of this, because we got the knife card. So I don't know who's here with the boundaries, but you set boundaries or they set boundaries and you met your match. I'm telling you, Libra, you met your match. This is crazy. For some of y'all not even believing me because you're like, no, this person didn't come in yet, so. Well, then don't be in the reading because when this plays out, you're going to be coming back looking stupid in the comments. So let this play out. Let yourself be loved. Let yourself receive love. For some of you Libras, you always be trying to be one-upping somebody. Just receive the message. Child, relax. Not for all of you, but for some of you. I have a cousin who's a Libra. She's like that. That's why I say that. I know Libras. We argue all the time. We have here new love. I told you. What did I say? A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. This is what this card says. This is not a past person. This is somebody who you're already with. Or this is a new person that you're about to meet. Like I said, it's newer than the last. It's not the past. This is a person who has respect for you, who has love for you, but also has respect and love for themselves. This is why it's so tea right now. You're reading. I'm so excited for you for this. Like, it's not even my lover's connection. How can I be this excited? It's because I feel the way you're going to feel before you feel it. Trust and believe. Before this plays out, I'm feeling everything you're going to feel. You're going to feel so good. You're going to feel so fulfilled. You're going to feel so relieved in both ways with the bedroom card here. But you're going to feel like you don't have nothing to worry about. It's like, ooh, baby. You're going to be in falsetto. Lock in, gang. Lock in. And not it pouring rain even harder after I said the falsetto energy. When I was channeling that song, it wasn't really raining. And then as soon as I continued the message with this bedroom energy, I'm like, who's out here going to be... You're going to be out here so attracted to each other that you stay WET? Who got that WAP? I don't know. But let me tell you something. This not going to be boring. If you think this connection going to be boring, it's going to be not boring. It's going to be heated. It's going to be attractive. Look, you got the attraction card. You attracted this new love to come into your life. Attraction, new love. You attracted this new love because you put yourself first. You set healthy boundaries, and it led you to this person. And you keep the same energy with this new person, and they show you literally the version of you, but in them. So it's like, this is the male or female version of you. You see what I'm saying? It's giving the yin to the yang. Bottom of the deck says romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring when it comes to this person. Damn, this is a good read. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, log in, you guys. Listen, Libras don't get good readings like this. You know how excited I am for you? It's beyond imagination. It's beyond the reading. I can't even, I don't understand. Like, you got me all flustered. I'm fixing my curtains. Like, I just don't get it. It's pouring out. Yeah, somebody is about to be so turned on, it's going to be pouring in other ways as well. We have here hard work paying off. The hard work that you did to love on yourself attracted this person. So don't F it up, Libra. This person's coming in towards you. Sometimes y'all could be hard-headed or wanting to argue with the divine that this person isn't your divine match. They are your divine match. Allow yourself to receive love, or allow yourself to at least see where this goes. Give it a chance. Y'all be so hard-headed sometimes. I love you though. We driving. Not saying. Brandy said the rain is making it all dramatic, just like a Libra. Cause y'all be y'all be like that sometimes. We have here the house card. Whew. This new love is going to be stable. Look at that. Clarifying this card. This new love is going to be stable. For some of you guys, you're going to move in together. For some of you guys, this person's considering it and they're going to offer you this. This is the person giving precise action. This is exactly the type of love that you wanted, Libra. But you're going to be scared of that next step. You're going to want this, but you're also going to be scared of this new chapter because you're like, oh no, we about to move in together with each other. We're about to be all up underneath each other, and this is about to be a whole thing, and yada yada whoop de whoop. You don't know how it's going to turn out. What if it works out great? Okay, stop thinking about if it works out negative. Y'all be overthinking and stuff. Just go with it. Or tell this person, hey, I'm not ready yet, but you know what? I really would love this for us. Maybe we could start off with exchanging each other's house keys. So maybe you start off like that. You ain't got to shut it down. Let this person love on you. They trying to pull up. For some of you guys, you like them catching you while you sleeping. Them coming in from a long day of work, taking a shower, and then you acting like you sleep. Who acting like this? I'm screaming. Who's acting like they sleep and they person come home and they like, I'm asleep. You just want to be touched and loved and felt on. You little nasty. What's wrong with y'all? Somebody's fake sleep. I'm screaming. We have here the mature person card. You be either fake sleep or fake mad, and this person knows that you are, and they are stable. They stay a grounded energy in your life because they know exactly what you're doing. They're your vibrational match. They ain't got time for all that. They said, stop playing around, girl. I love you, girl. I love you, baby. We have here a mature person. You've attracted whoever this is. This is divine masculine. So I don't read genders. I just read energies. So this is either your divine partner, masculine or feminine. Divine masculine or feminine. This is your divine partner coming in that you've attracted. So this is a person with a level of spiritual wisdom or life experience in love. This is a person who is possibly well experienced or well-traveled with the world card and the compass here. This could be a person who wants to travel the world with you or with a partner. That could be their relationship goal. So that's probably what some of you guys, you'll be offered next, is to take trips together if you guys aren't living together. For some of you guys, they offer moving in together or exchanging each other's keys. For some of you guys, they want you to meet their family or invite you to their crib. For others of you, this just means that this person is a person who has a level of wisdom. They could be an old soul. This person could be a person who, it doesn't matter their age, they're an old soul. Something about them is traditional, or that they're mature, emotionally mature. So that's where this emotional intimacy comes from. It makes you feel safe. This person is in their divine energy. They're definitely different from people who you've dated before. You see the difference now. You're like, man, this person's hella different, but in the best way. Oh my God, look at the bottom of the deck. I didn't even touch it. Look at this. I told you. Literally, I'm done screaming for tonight, I think. I'm not trying to scream in y'all ear, but let me just say something real quick. If you didn't hear me scream the first time and freak the F out, this is exactly why. Look at the bottom of the deck. I can't make this up. For some of you guys, it's going to happen right now. Do you understand that the 3 on the card represents in 3 months, or literally represents in March? So this is springtime energy. Stay ready so you ain't got to get ready. What you need to do? Get a new wardrobe. What you need to do? Shave. What you need to do? Get your toes done, get your nails done, get everything did, get the hair did, get the eyebrows waxed. What do you need to do to feel good about this connection coming in? Or to feel good about yourself? What is it that you need to do? Stay ready so you ain't got to get ready. This person is about to propose to you, or propose an offer to move in together, or go to the next level of the connection. For some of you guys, they're taking you out on a date, and they're going to ask you to be their girl or their guy. So whoever's pursuing who is giving commitment. Ain't nobody got time to be out here looking like a whole mess. This person is serious. This is a person who's divinely serious and giving you a level of commitment and wisdom about how they feel about you and wanting to pull up. They're coming correct. I know that's right. Finally, Libra. They coming correct. Get into it. Okay, so that is this energy. So this is what I see for you guys. You're going to have a level of stability and abundance because you worked on yourself emotionally, physically, spiritually to be in alignment to receive this type of person. Without you doing the work on yourself, it would have took you longer to meet this person, but because you do the work on yourself on a daily, and maybe a little bit too much, you know, sometimes you block your own blessings. But because you're in this energy and you don't skip a beat, that's exactly who you're meeting, your match, who also is in the same energy, except for they're going to pursue you. This is a person who's going to let you know, hey, I want to be with you, okay? For others of you, flip it and reverse it. You're the one who's pursuing this person, and that's how you feel about them. Because for some of you guys, you're cross-watching, okay? For other placements of your chart or other placements of this person's chart. So take the reading how it resonates. I don't know who's who. It could be you. It could be them. But this is a successful connection. Okay? Very successful. Very abundant. Very, very much commitment. Yes, equal give and take with bottom of the deck. Unexpected income. Unexpected love. A relationship coming up here for you. That's an equal give and take. I don't think you expected this person to make the effort. Look at this card wanting to show itself to you. I don't think you expected somebody to finally make the effort in a connection. Wow. Que chévere. So this is your energy, Libras. Lock in, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. If you'd like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. I apologize for all the feedback in the background. I can't help it. It's just Mother Nature out there doing her thing. It's raining cats and dogs, you guys. People are about to be emotional this Mercury retrograde. That's what this rain is telling me. They're about to be in their feelings. It's emotional roller coasters out here. What we locking into this Mercury retrograde? People about to be saying, I love you. Crying, you know? Having emotional, like, realizations. Level up and connections. Commitments. People could be feeling like that right now. Things are happening in the ethers. Mother Nature's showing us right now. It's an emotional time. Probably in the best way, but for others of you, it's sometimes a past person. So it just depends on your case scenario. Continue to watch the love readings this week and next week as we go into Mercury retrograde to see what all these emotions are about. Because we're getting a lot of rain, a lot of water energy. Speaking of water sign, we're going into Pisces. So where's my Pisces gang? Where's my gang? Where's my Pisces gang, biddies and zaddies up in the building? Lock in, gang. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Thank you, Dawn, for the gifts. Thank you, Miss Lotus, for the gifts. Thank you for the gifts in the chat. I just saw that. Thank you so much. Back to back. My OGs and my in-betweens and my newbies showing me love. You got it. All right, let's lock into the messages for my Pisces. live stream is hella long. I didn't even expect to be on this live stream this late. It's crazy. I'm gonna wrap it up. All right, we're gonna be in the last column soon with Aries, Capricorn, Sagittarius, and Taurus. So you guys, the messages are messaging tonight. They're a little longer than normal. This happened earlier today, so I don't know. It might be because I'm slowed down because a lot of this rain here. And I'm losing track of time. I usually am pretty good at keeping the readings in a particular live stream time frame. But for some reason, the readings today are long. So let's lock into the messages. I'm getting a lot of information too. Let's lock into the Pisces. If you haven't seen the career reading earlier today, it was really, really good. I would highly suggest you watch the career reading. All right, you guys. The career reading is going to be on my channel on the homepage, okay? So go check out the recent career reading we did earlier today. Definitely going to watch what's going on with your money, your career, your finances. First card out for my Pisces, reconciliation. Oh, you reconciling with somebody? Or somebody wants to reconcile with you? That's what we were talking about. We're going into your season, Pisces, as well. We're in the week of shifting from Aquarius to Pisces. So we're on the cusp right now of shifting from Aquarius energy to your energy. And it seems like people are in their feelings because of Mercury retrograde, because of the new moon, and because of us going into your Pisces energy. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here. There could be a reconciliation or a renewal within a connection that already exists if there has been a challenge or a blockage or a miscommunication here. Okay? Mercury retrograde speaks of miscommunications, the past coming back. It could speak about renewals. It could speak about having certain technical issues, whether that's digitally or with your car or your appliances. It could be anything. Mercury retrograde is tied to communication. So when it's going retrograde, that means it's going in reverse. That means it's revisiting the past, or that means it's you know, there's something repeating from before coming forth to show you a lesson, to lead you to a blessing, to teach you about yourself or someone else, to confirm something that has ended or something that needs to be looked at. So there's something of this energy where this Mercury retrograde, it could be an emotional time for you or for other people. It's you or other people, and it's around a level of communication. So I feel like somebody's going to want to communicate towards you, come towards you, who you've had a past life soul connection with, or who you've had a past relationship with in this lifetime. So this could be talking about on a soul level. You have a sacred bond or a soul bond with somebody from a past life. This could be a past life person. For others of you, this is, like I said, a person who you may have dated like a year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years ago, whatever. So I'm seeing that here, okay? Somebody wants to reconcile with you, okay? Flip it and reverse it if you're the one who wants to reconcile with somebody, but I'm going to read it as if somebody wants to reconcile with you, and like this is coming towards you in your love life, okay? So take it how it resonates. The link is in the description box below for a personal reading. All right, so let's say. I would set a timer, but I don't like setting a timer. Only in personal readings I set a timer. But yeah, dark ambient, I do have a timer, but I don't like doing that in the live stream because the timer distracts me and it makes me feel rushed for the messages. We have here, stay optimistic about your love life. There's somebody wanting to give you a love offer here. They want to give you your flowers, so to speak, right? So what is that? It's like a love offer or like some type of communication or a compliment. Somebody wants to try again towards your energy when it comes to love. For some of you, this could have ended on a good note. This could be somebody who you tried things with the first time, but maybe it just was awkward or the timing was off, or maybe, you know, somebody was already booed up and maybe you weren't, and it's just something about timing could have been off. So it doesn't have to be an ex. It could just be somebody else who, you know, they weren't available to pursue at the time, or you weren't available to pursue at the time. Somebody's staying optimistic about offering you something and trying again here. So that's also what's coming through. Tell me more about this person. Reconciliation. Let's see. We got Mika in the chat. Shout out to Austin. Lachey, you cross-watching? Cross-watch with love. We got EJ. Delicate Freedom. Kimberly's in the chat. Miss Lotus in the chat. Migdalia's in the chat. Shout out to the OGs and the in-between. The newbies. Thank you for being here, Pisces. We have the Child card in reverse. For some of you guys, you could have dealt with an Aries. They don't have to be. This could be who wants to reconcile with you. If it's not an Aries, you might have dealt with this person who is childish. Who came off either childish or who came off immature or not ready. Maybe somebody who was still wrapped up in something else. There's something of like it wasn't ready yet. Or it ended on bad terms, or it ended because you guys couldn't be on the same page for some reason. Something about timing is here. The timing was off. Take that how it resonates. For some of you guys, this was somebody who there could have been an age gap here. And that's also what you may have felt like wasn't aligning to you in the connection. So that's what I'm seeing as well. It's definitely somebody who you already know, because clearly something ended, whether it was on a mutual level or on a bad note, something from before. Huh. Tell me more about this person who wants to reconcile. Yeah, they want to come towards you. They want to create motion. Yeah, this person who knows of you or who already had an experience with a relationship with you of some sort, this person, they want to create motion. They're taking a level of action or an action step here with the 9. This is the step before offering a new beginning. They're making a change here to actually take action. They're getting out of stagnancy to actually take action. For some of you guys, you may have felt like they were a stalemate at one point. Now this person is confident, or they've done a level of healing, or that they are now willing to make the effort. Maybe there was a part of themselves holding them back, or maybe a part of the love life holding them back. This person could have been in a whole nother relationship, or they could have been trying to finalize a divorce. For some of you, it could be for different reasons. Different strokes for different folks. Like I said, they're not tied down emotionally or physically anymore when it comes to love. And now they're able to create a level of action and motion here. And they want to reach out to you. This person wasn't like this before. They felt stuck. We have here, yeah, love offer. As soon as I said stuck, they were stuck. They couldn't give you this love offer. You see how these hands are holding a gift and it's in reverse? They were stuck. And you see how this person's holding the flowers and they have hands here? It's the same. But one's in reverse. This is them from before. This is them now. You see what I'm saying? They couldn't do this before. For some reason, something was holding them back emotionally or physically when it came to you. Now this person is wanting to reconcile and come towards you and try again. This is them dusting themselves off and trying again. Bottom of the deck is the journey. See, I told you. They're making a change. They're taking a level of action to not miss the train with you this time. It's going from the 9 to the 10, so that's showing me a level of effort and a level of like growth. Wanting to offer you commitment. This person could be physically traveling to you, by the way, like going to your city or state if this is at a distance. Or somebody who is, if they're within reach, like within your vicinity, within your same state, if they still reside in the same location as you, it feels like this is telling me like they're gonna pull up to your crib or reach out through a text or a phone call. They're gonna do something. They said, I need to do something. because I didn't do nothing before, or wasn't able to. And I gave Pisces the wrong impression here, and I need to do something. So they're about to stay optimistic about their love life and have positive thinking and faith around the romantic connection that they could have with you. Wow. Oh, shoot. Oh, my God. You got the car. And you got the pet. What the heck? Look at this. I told you they're coming towards you. Some of you guys, they're traveling towards you. Emotionally and physically coming towards you. Travel, movement, journey. Your story takes a turn at the next intersection, so to speak. So they are wanting to take action. We have the train and we have 2 car references here. Like I said, somebody is taking a level of physical action. For some of you guys, you could have been dating them at a distance. They're about to pull up on you. For others of you, they could be in your same location. They're about to pull up on you or reach out to you. They're going to communicate to you. And they're not giving up either. This is not a person who's going to stop until they get an answer, or until you pick up the phone, or until you answer them back. Like, this person's going to make sure that they at least made an effort and you received their effort. So they want to make sure that even if they got left on red, they want to make sure you receive it. So they're going to do it again until they get a response, to make sure that their efforts have at least been seen, even if you don't want nothing to do with them. This is a person who's going to make sure that you see that they tried, so that way they can know that they feel good about, at least I tried. You know what I'm saying? Wow. This person is ambitious. Wow. This person is kind of pushy a little bit. They're kind of giving aggressive, but I kind of like it. I kind of like that they're taking this action a little bit. It's kind of a turn on. So maybe you might like this. We have here loyalty, companionship, and purity. This person has pure intentions. Maybe you had the wrong idea about them, or maybe they gave you the wrong idea about them. If it wasn't an assumption you came up with, and maybe you had evidence or proof, like I said, that old version of them is gone. They trying to be loyal, okay? They're not going to expect too much from you, but they definitely trying to make sure that you know that they're loyal to this new version of themselves. They don't know how you're going to receive this, if you're going to be open to receiving this, but they're going to stay optimistic about it. They said, I'm pulling up. This person is literally pulling up to your crib, Pisces. I'm not even making this up. When is this going to happen? Tell me, Spirit. When is this going to happen? Within a year. It's going to happen this year. This person is pulling up. I can't make this up. This person's going to do it in 2026. We just started this year. This person is doing it right now. Wow, that's crazy. That's bonkers. That is bonkers. This person is hot for you. This person is hot for you. I'm telling you. I'll tell you what. I don't know what made them feel like they need to do this. I don't know what they did. I don't know if they had a healing, had an emotional awakening, or I don't know. Maybe there's distance between you. Maybe it's that you needed to remove yourself for this person to realize something. Dude, do that. When I tell you, Pisces, this person's coming towards you, they're going to make sure they don't miss this opportunity. It's happening this year. So it could happen tomorrow, next week. It could happen in 14 days. It could happen this month before the month is over. It could happen next month. For some of you guys, it literally happens before the year is up. It has to. They can't live with this feeling of like that they messed up, or that they don't know if you received their effort. They want to make sure you receive the effort. Even if you leave them on red, even if you don't reply to them, they want to make sure that you received it. When they hear like, oh yeah, you know, I got your message, but I'm not interested. They'll be like, okay, at least I tried. I could sleep with peace now to know that they actually got the message and that I'm not blocked. Like, there's some type of like, they need to make sure that you receive this. That's why I said they might just pull up on you because they want to make sure you receive it. You know what I'm saying? They want to make sure that they see and they look you in your eye and you serious and you said no, you don't want a connection with them, or yes, you want a connection with them. They want to see it. If they reach out through text message and you don't answer, best believe this person's going to pull up. I'm not kidding. They know where you work or they know where you live, okay? This person is going to pull up because they said, I just want you to know that you saw me giving you effort. So if you don't want this, cool. But I just wanted to make sure because you weren't answering me. So I had to pull up. Like this person, bro. They're kind of aggressive. I know I already said that, but that's what I'm kind of getting. They kind of like need that confirmation. It's kind of sexy. What is this? We have here greenhouse energy. This person's tired of waiting to take this action. There's growth and reward and stability here. The seeds you have sown will bloom into lasting achievements. This is clarifying the stay optimistic energy. They're wanting a fresh start, a blossoming energy. Greenhouse and blooming with the flowers here on the card. And the greenhouse on the card is giving me springtime energy. So this could happen in March, April, or May. Something about this energy. This person wants to plant a seed to see if it'll grow into a lasting achievement. They want to try. They don't want to think what if. They don't want to think that you don't want to see them no more. They don't want, they're, listen, when I tell you this person's going to make sure, they're going to make sure that you know that they tried, and that's it. And that's all they want. That's it. They'll leave you alone after that. It's like they need some type of reassurance. What's the hidden truth when it comes to this person? You heard 20 weeks. Lachey, you over there channeling? 20 weeks. Brilly, thank you so much for the 100. I appreciate that. See, I would do it all again. This person wants to do it all over again with you. Listen, I told you they're going to dust themselves off and try again. I said that earlier, and here comes the card. This is their hidden truth. I told you, this is how they feel. I don't care if they show it or not. This person's going to come towards you before the end of the year. I promise you that. You going to let me know who it was, too. You're going to come back to the live stream and be like, on a day that I'm live streaming randomly this year, you're going to be like, guess what? I'm going to be like, what? What, OG? What? And you could be like, they came back. Remember that time that you told us in the live stream for one of the videos that they were going to come back? They came back. They tried again. I'm going to be asking you, what did you say? What did you do? This person feels the sexual tension. This person feels sexually attracted to you still. I don't want to let you go. I feel so drawn to you. You inspire me to be a better person, or you inspire me to go after my dreams, or you inspire me to be this version of myself. You inspire me to come towards you. You inspire this person. In some way, shape, or form, you left a good impression on this person. It's an imprint. You left an imprint on this person. For some of you guys, this person could be leaving a connection to be with you. You may or may not know about that. And for some of you guys, who cares? It's none of your business. At the end of the day, this person's going to come towards you because they want to be with you. They don't want to be with nobody else. That's the hidden truth. What does their soul want to say if their soul could speak? Lachey, you said he likes to pull on you on your dreams. He's pulling on your energy in the dreams. Thank you. Just want to fix it for the 100. I appreciate that. You said, I want to reach out to you. This is what this person said. If their soul could speak, this is what they would tell you. I want to reach out to you. That's how they truly feel deep down. Their soul is trying to tell you that their human self really wants to reach out to you. They're tired of waiting. Like I said, this person's tired of waiting. I don't know what they're waiting for. I don't know if they were waiting for you to reach out, or if they were waiting for, I don't know, something that they were dealing with in the background to end. I don't know if they were waiting from a sign from God. They said, listen, I'm tired of waiting. It's 2026. They're about to take a level of action. This is showing me that this is the person in the year of the horse energy. You see what I'm saying? It's giving year of the horse energy. How else do they feel? I want to come into alignment with you. I told you, they're going to lock in. They're going to lock in. Connect to me telepathically through meditation. There you go. Who said this person is connecting with them in the dreams? Lachey? Here you go. They try to come into alignment with you. They want to reach out, and so they're doing it through their mind, their heart, maybe through meditation, maybe through dreams. Maybe they're writing down manifestations. Maybe they're trying to get spiritual or something. Some of you guys, you know that they connect with you on a soul level because, like I said, it don't take that much for you guys to stay connected because you guys already lived a past life together. There is a level of soul connection between you and this person. I will say that. Okay? I was holding up the wrong card. I meant to hold up this card. Past life relationship. You guys always find each other in every lifetime, and this person says, I need to let you know that I'm connecting to you on a soul level, spiritually, and I'm going to come back into alignment with you. And if it's not this lifetime, I'm going to do it the next lifetime. But I'm going to make sure that I try this year before the year's up. What the heck? Do you want to be with this person, Pisces? See? I will come back towards you when the time is right. See, I told you. They're tired of waiting. They feel like the time is now. They're going to do it this year. How does Pisces feel about this person? What's Pisces' hidden truth? Let's say. How does Pisces feel? Or how are they going to feel? Stop lying. Y'all be lying. For some of you. Not all of you how you feel or how you respond. But you want them just as badly. Pisces, listen, I ain't got time to be playing with you in these live streams. If you finna lie to me, you're not gonna get away with it. I'm gonna pull the card. You want them back just as much as they want you. You might say no to their face, straight up, and you want them back so badly. But you said no to their face. For others of you, you want them back just as badly, and you're gonna hug them and cry and connect and get down with the get down, and y'all gonna reunite and get back together. This is how you feel about them. I am recovering. You feel like you need to heal from this situation in order for you to have them back, or in order for you to accept their offer. So for some of you guys, you want them back so badly, but you have to heal first. So there could be a level of work here to do in the connection. Or maybe you guys want them back, but you're going to say no because you know you got to put yourself first and heal. So that's how you feel. You could be like, I'm recovering from this. This is a lot. I'm going to take a moment to, think about what it is that you're offering, and I'm going to have to get back to you because I still have to heal. So you might just be honest and respectfully decline or put this offer on a pause. But you still have feelings for them. This is how you feel. You feel the same way. It's that past life connection. I'm telling you, when you got a past life connection, that's hard to shake. When it's on a soul level, it's hard. You still have feelings for this person and you want them back just as badly, but you might still have to heal from something. You might say no or put this on a pause. You might have to think about it longer. It's giving. That's how you feel. When this shows up, that's how you're going to feel, or that's how you feel right now. Take it how it resonates. That's crazy. Oh my God. All right, so that's the messages that I got for you, Pisces. Take it how it resonates. Not every message is going to be for you. But like I said, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. But show love. Run it up, run it up, run it up on my platform here on these videos. It really helps my channel grow and all that good stuff. So let's get it. All right, you guys. We have wealthy person coming out. There could be an age gap between you and this person, Pisces. Okay. Yeah, there's an age gap. Somebody wants to give you a love offer or a new connection. Renewal in the connection. Yep, high honors. They want success with you. It's just clarifying this reconciliation card. That gift card and high honors card, It's clarifying this energy. I'm trying to put the cards away and the cards keep coming out. This person really want to talk to you. They really want to reach out. Whatever. All right, that is going to be your message, Pisces. I gotta go. I know you want more messages from me, but I gotta go. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for the last column? Starting off with Aries. Let's lock into my Aries game, Baddie, Zodiacs. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. What do we have here for my Aries when it comes to love and romance? This new moon tea spill. You good, Aries? You need this message, huh? I feel like you guys needed this message. Aries, you need this message, huh? Aries is in the emotions, where somebody's in the emotions about you. I don't know who's who. But why do I feel like going into your reading, somebody's in their feelings? And as soon as I said that, you heard that smacking on my window? That rain. Somebody's in their feelings. It's either you or somebody else. Let's see it. Thank you so much, Austin. I appreciate you for that confirmation. Thank you so much. All right, let's lock in. Aries, you and your feelings. What's going on? We're going to lock in. All right, drop your zodiac signs. Drop your fireballs in the chat. Where are my baby fireballs in the chat? Aw. Jade, you here? Jade's awake today. Jade's awake today. Let's hurry up and get the readings done. Jade is in the room. All right, lock in, lock in. What do we have here for my Aries? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good when it comes to love and romance. Let's see. We got Bailey in the chat. Shout out to the OGs. We got Diera in the chat. Thank you for being here. Thank you for holding on to your memberships. If you guys would like to become a member of the channel and get to utilize like a lot of the gifts and the little emojis, OG emojis that I have, get personal readings and things like that, look at my memberships and see which one you want to sign up for. We have membership readings this weekend, so you can get 10-minute personal reading this weekend on Friday, Saturday. Okay, so if you guys are interested, definitely look into the memberships. The link is in the description box below for that, as well as pinned to the comments. After the live stream is done live streaming, I have it pinned to the comments. Look at the pinned comments. There's a lot of links and goodies in there for you. Also, timestamps. All right, let's lock into my Aries. I'm going to start off with this Oracle deck. Let's see. All right, what do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. For Aries. What do we have here for my Aries game, Baddie, Zodiacs? Somebody's in their feelings about you, or you're in your feelings about somebody. So let's see what it is. We have the Cat card coming out. Freedom, self-worth, pride. This is somebody in their feelings about you because you have a level of glow up, independence. You're like coming off like a feline energy. So for a lot of you guys, it's you who is on a glow up and it's irking somebody. Okay, they're in their feelings about your worth and about how you stepped away, and now you're pleasing yourself instead of pleasing them or others. For a small group of you, this is them. If you're cross-watching, this could be them. Feeling sad about you on your glow up. So if you're cross-watching for Aries, take it as if I'm talking to you. That's how you cross-watch readings. I don't know if you guys knew about that. But the way you cross-watch readings is that you cross-watch as if I'm talking to you, as if I'm talking about you, Aries. Okay? Like I'm talking to you about your person. Okay? So it just makes it easier for you to digest. And then whatever doesn't resonate, it's probably talking about the other person. But watch it as if I'm talking to you if you're cross-watching for an Aries. I know that sounds confusing, but, you know, take it how it resonates. That's the only way I could explain it. All right, so that's what I'm seeing here. It's Aries, you are in a glow up and somebody's in their feelings about you, okay? Cross-watcher, I'm talking to you, that there's a person who's an Aries who feels like this about you, okay? If you're cross-watching for Aries. Like I said, take the reading as if I'm talking to you. There's cross-watchers in the room. That's why I'm repeating that. Sorry, you guys. We have here first aid kit. urgency, foresight, and protection. Be equipped for sudden needs with ahead of time planning. Somebody wants to heal something with you, okay? Because you're on your glow up, you're in your independent energy, you're doing well. You could be moved on with your life to some degree when it comes to your love life. Somebody is seeing you as you got it going on. You all that in a bag of chips. You value your worth. You stepped away. You're doing well. You're not pleasing others. You're doing yourself a favor and prioritizing you. And you're healed. And this person wants to offer you a connection. They want to offer you to heal wounds of the past, or they want to offer you love. A lot of you guys could be attracting new love. This could be a new lover who you're attracting, who is a healed energy. And at the same time, you could be attracting someone of the past who wants to heal things with you. So I feel like you might have two options or a multitude of options. So it might be more than two. Because we have here three first aid kits. One is pink and it's large. So this is showing me that you have a lot of new options coming towards you. Inside of this, you have a lot of people coming towards you, a lot of options. And then you might have two people of the past coming towards you, trying to heal a connection with you and bring in healing. Okay? There could be somebody who you already know of that has a lot of work to do to even offer you this, because they might have really hurt you. They might have really, really hurt you. Okay? I'm hearing somebody was seen with someone else. So take that information how you see it resonate. Maybe you guys were already broken up. Maybe you guys weren't. But somebody got caught with someone else, or somebody saw that someone else moved on really quickly after a breakup. You see what I'm saying? So it's either this or that. That was very hurtful and it felt like betrayal to you, Aries. And so that's the energy that I'm channeling, okay? That's why somebody would have a lot of work to do to get back to you and to get back into your good graces. You see what I'm saying? So whoever wants to heal something with you, who's of the past, it may take a lot more work than a sorry. You like, yeah, you said sorry or whatever, but everybody says sorry, just like everybody says I love you, but they don't mean it. You see what I'm saying? It's giving like you know better. And on top of that, you also have other options in love. So you're like, well, what makes me think that I should take you back when I got all these other people over here who wanted to do me right the first go around? You see what I'm saying? It's like you starting to be logical and conscientious about like, what the heck is going on here? What's really up? You see what I'm saying when it comes to your love life? Sucks for them. Great for you. Amazing for you. We have here bedroom card. This person wants to have a level of insight into your intimate life. They want to see if you if you already moved on. They want to ask you questions, see if you dating somebody else right now, whoever this past person is. New people are coming towards you to give you a level of emotional and physical intimacy and have bonds and connections with you. Whereas this past person wants to tell you how they really feel and be courageous to create a meaningful connection with you again. So this is like, I want to renew the connection or tell you how I really feel or tell you things I've never told you before. And I don't know if you could trust this person all the way, because I get a feeling from you, Aries, that you feel as though this person is lying to you or is just trying to get into your good graces. Like, you feel like this person's trying to use you again. I feel like this is a person who used you. Like, this was a tough wound to heal from to get you to this level of independence and self-worth again. This could have been growing pains, or this could have been like a stab in the stomach, so to speak, energetically. It could have like really like hurt you. It could have really hurt you emotionally. That's the person who wants to heal things with you. I don't know if that's a good idea, child. We have here balloon card, decoration surprise, and event. Somebody's trying to surprise pop up on you is what I'm getting with this balloon card. It says, a shiny facade often conceals a fragile core. So the outside isn't what's on the inside. Be wary of temptations that seem too perfect. This person's trying to come towards you shiny. And you're like, but what's on the inside? Because the outside, you did that before. And it's almost like you don't even want to give it time and attention because you feel like if you do, it's going to be a waste of time. You have other options here that are also shiny. And at their core, they have substance. They're not empty on the inside. Whereas somebody is a shiny outside and they're empty on the inside. And they just want your attention. Or they want to use you for your time. Or they want to say, I want to reconcile. And then like they change their mind again. This is a person who's not. I feel like this is a person who could change their mind and really hurt you again. I don't know why I need to tell you that. It says office room, agility, insight, transformation. Maybe this is a person who you worked with. They could work at the same place. Or they could have put work before you and the connection with you. For some of you guys, you met them at work. For others of you, it's not that somebody who you worked with or that you met at work. It's somebody who you try to work on the connection with over and over again. And it was uncomfortable. And so you removed yourself. And now this person wants to tell you, hey, let's work on the connection. And you're like, nah, we tried doing that. Like, you're going to have to come with something better if you want me back. This person, they took you away from work. They distracted you from your bag. For some of you guys, they took your money or something about your career. Because it says change is your secret career accelerant. It feels like you're glowing and growing in money and career and you're getting yourself back together because the bottom of the deck goes back to the first card. So this energy is a reflection of the first card that came out. You had to get your money and your bag right again because this person affecting your focus on your bag, your career, on your self-worth, which is also another form of abundance. So if it's not abundance only in coin, it's also abundant energy in energy. So it's like, this person's trying to drain you of your bag again or your energy. It says lean into discomfort to discover potential. This is an uncomfortable situation that this person's putting you in to get you to discover the potential with them. But that's what they're offering. They're offering potential. They're not offering prosperity. That's the difference. That's this facade that looks shiny on the outside, but on the inside, it has no sustenance. It has nothing inside the balloon. It literally pops. This illusion that this person's trying to give you is going to pop in front of their face because they're going to realize that you're not that stupid. You caught on to their stuff or you know that they're not, you know that there's something that you have or that they would have. You know that this person was going to come back around as soon as you got yourself together. That's what I'm going to say about this. And at the same time, that they're only coming around because they're jealous because you have other prospects. You have other partnerships happening. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is you attracting new love and a past lover at the same time. For some of you, this is you in a new connection. For some of you guys, you're Aries, you're in a new connection, and there's a past person trying to distract you from that new connection. They come around during Mercury retrograde. I can guarantee you this is springtime or summertime energy. So if it doesn't happen in the spring, it happens in the summer because I think we have another Mercury retrograde in the summertime at some point. I think it's like in August. But like I said, I wouldn't trust this person from a can of paint, child. This person, they like to heal things and then, surprise, they're gone again. I want to work on things. Surprise, I'm nowhere to be found. This person disgusts me for you. I'm sorry. I don't mean to come off like that in the live stream, but I do feel a level of discomfort here when it comes to your reading. I don't like the way this person's approaching you, so I'm going to pull their true intentions. Let's get their true intentions because I feel like I clocked their intentions. So let's get the confirmation on what they truly want with you, why they're reaching out to you, and why now. What else do we have here for my Aries gang in the building? Shout out to the Aries gang. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Book a personal if you need one. Miss Baddie, thank you for being here, Miss Love. And Jazzy OG. See? 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 Their intention with you is to create a new beginning and then let go. They're trying to make a new beginning. They're trying to get you to let go of the past and create a new beginning with them, only for more health issues to arise. Only to be toxic again. That's what this is telling me. They're trying to get you to let go, get you to change your mind, get you to transform into this illusion that they want you to be in. And then they want to create a problem again. They want to be toxic again. This is a toxico or toxica energy. Zonzuit. Where's my Zonzuit emojis? Drop the Zonzuit emojis, OG emojis in the chat, please. Please, 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 please. OGs who have the memberships, drop the OG emojis in the chat. Zonzuit. 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 Listen, when I tell you there's a past person trying to pull up on you, stay in your independence. Stay in your energy. Miss Baddie, thank you. She dropped it in the chat heavy. Zonzuit. This person just wants intimacy. This person is toxic. They just want you to forget about your current connection you have with somebody or forget about your other options when it comes to love. They want you all to themselves. This is a jealous person. This is a jealous person who wants a new connection with you because they're not the center of attention anymore, or they're not on your mind anymore. They're seeing you move on. Ew. I'm screaming. A narcissist. Look, someone too full of themselves is on the other side. And I'm not trying to diagnose anybody with narcissism, but they have these characteristics and personality traits, and I wouldn't put it past them because the type of stuff that I'm channeling sounds like a narcissist. And there goes the card clarifying. They want you for the sex. They want you for the emotional intimacy or the physical intimacy because they know that they have this chemistry with you. They know they can get their way with you. Aries, this could be another fire sign, Aries, Leo, or Sag. Or this could be somebody who is just sexually charged because of the history, because you guys know each other's bodies or something. This is like a enchantress. This is like a Jezebel type spirit. I don't even like to say that. Let me get this energy out of here. We gotta go. We gotta go. You have new love coming towards you, and then you have a jealous person because you have new love. Or you're already in a great connection. Somebody's trying to distract you from that. They're trying to get you to F up what you got going on or what you could potentially have that's new. That could be like literally everything that you ever wanted in a connection. And it's not, for some of you guys, they don't even know what's going on in your life because you might not post about it. For some of you Aries, you do, and that's how they know. But for some of you guys, they don't know what's going on in your life. It's energy. Mercury retrograde just conjures up these things and these people, these emotions and these people. And that's why they come towards you. So energy moves, energy travels. Planetary shifts are real. We are connected to the ethers. Whether you want to believe that or not, this type of ish affects you. And people will come back during these energetic planetary shifts. And when I tell you this person's coming back, Zonzuit. They just want to be toxic. We got the butterfly again. We have butterfly reference here twice. It says, evolving growth, next phase, healing inner child, releasing the past. Spirit is trying to tell you that this person wants you to release the past and continue a new beginning with them, only for them to be toxic. Spirit's trying to tell you, be the butterfly and heal from this connection and release this past person. Zonzuit. Heal your inner child. Get ready for the next phase. You're ready for new beginnings. So this could come off as an illusion. Somebody wanting to work on things with you, and you could be like, dang, because you have a sweet spot for them. But Zonzuit. This is a person who's your Achilles heel. Okay? They will come in and be like, I'll be your support and your foundation so you can stand up and be successful in the connection. And you're like, yeah, let's do it. And then they literally put scissors to your Achilles heel. As soon as you feel like the connection's going well, they like clip. They literally cut your Achilles heel If somebody ever did that to somebody in real life, do you know how much recovery you have to go through with that? That's why I said for some of you guys, this person, you recovered heavy from this person. For some of you guys, you couldn't walk. You were depressed. You lost weight or you gained weight. You couldn't speak. You literally just was like, you was down bad. When I tell you that's this person who hurt you, who's trying to come back. Don't do it. We have here looking at pictures, missing you, nostalgia, making new memories. See? This person is looking at you from a distance. For some of you guys, they're watching your social media. But for others of you, they're looking at old memories in your text threads or in your photos. They could be looking at, I don't know, maybe they have an album just made of you and them still, or something that they didn't delete from their phone. There's nostalgia. There's memories around this. This person, see, camera energy, reminiscing, again with the picture reference. They looking at your pictures somehow, some way. If they don't have access to you social media-wise, it's in their own phone. Learning from the past. They're trying to learn from the past and like focus on the future and trying to convince you to do the same, wanting to work on stuff. What's the advice? I feel like Aries needs advice when it comes to this person because y'all might be a little bit tempted to just have a one-night stand and say, okay, well, it ain't nothing to just do something with them. No, because that's going to hurt. You're going to hurt yourself. You're going to break your own daggone heart doing that. Don't do it. When I tell you don't do it, I swear to God, I'm trying to help you. Aries, listen to me. If not to me, listen to the cards. It literally says, this person's trying to get you to make room for a new beginning, only to be toxic. Health issues can arise. This is the red flag. They're doing it in intimate ways. It's sexy time. That's all they want. Oh, God. I can't. I gotta get out of this energy before I start yelling at y'all because I feel like you Aries are so daggone gullible sometimes. We have here, your advice is to take action. I feel like you need to be assertive and make a decision. Look for signs. Look for signs of synchronicities. If this person comes in and the signs are telling you 10-10, if you see a repeating 10, that means close out the cycle. That means it's over. It's an ending. You need to focus on your new beginnings. Not the new beginnings with this person, your new beginnings elsewhere with other options or another person or the connection that you're already in if you already have somebody else. Because this other person, I'm telling you, they're a Jezebel spirit. They're a person who's trying to distract you from love. Look at this. Look at the card that flew out. Let me watch the playback. I hope you guys saw it fly out because I don't want you to think I'm choosing cards. The cards are choosing you. Yeah, I saw the playback. It fell out. Look for a sign. All the signs point to no. Spirit says take action and say no. Close it out. Don't do it. Don't open up this door again. You can be so hurt. Look at the bottom of the deck. You got two no's. You got two no's. You got one with the exclamation point and one with nothing next to it. So that's a period. No, period. Not you getting not one but two no's. Two no's. Back to back. This, I can't make this up. If you thought I was lying, or if you thought I was trying to just like, be a reader, I'm not trying to do anything. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. I'm channeling energy, and then the energy shows up in the cards. Listen to me. Don't do it. I don't care how big the person is, or how wop the person's wop is. Listen. Don't do it. Health issues are going to arise. Oh, this is a toxic person. Tóxico, tóxica. Bedroom. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Intimacy here twice. That's all this person wants with you. They want to use you and then mess you up by throwing you to the wayside. And you could be like, booking a personal reading with me, crying. Book a personal if you need one. Of course, I'm always here for you, but I'm telling you, don't make me have to say I told you so. Listen, focus on your new beginnings, or focus on the connection you're already in that is not this person, or focus on the prospects of the dating scene that are coming up. Your dating life is about to get real fun and real healed and real beautiful. But listen to me, Aries. You can't get there if you don't let go of this person. They're going to be a distraction. Okay? So this is your message for your highest good. Thank you so much for being here. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, take what resonates. Obviously, it's not everybody's message, but for those of you who this will play out and you need this message, save it for later, come back to it and all that good stuff. All right, book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. Let's go. What do we have here for my greatest of all time? Where are my Capricorn gang baddies and saddies up in the building? Lock in, gang, lock in. Let's get into my Capricorns. And then after Capricorn, we have Sagittarius and Taurus. So let's get it. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Show me love. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Okay? If you're subscribed to the channel, you got access to the live stream chat. And you also get that post bell notification when I'm live streaming. So whenever I post or whenever I'm live streaming, you get that notification. So subscribe. Barrientos, exactly. You said they called you on Valentine's Day. You didn't answer, Jade. That's crazy. I just saw that. You said it's Palo Santo time because I said it's sexy time. On God, Brandon. I don't know who this person is. Jazzy OG, you booked with me last week. I'm excited to send it to you this week. I know that's right. Lock in, gang. Thank you so much for the bookings. Princess Baddie is in the chat. We got Barrientos in the chat. We got Jazz and OG in the chat. We got Nori. Is it Lenori? Thank you for being here. All right, let's get it for my Capricorns. What do we have here for my greatest of all time? My ghost in the chat. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, Ashe. What is here for my Capricorns when it comes to love and romance? New Moon tea spill. This is a tea spill. You good? We good. We be vibing. We got the knife card coming out. I can't show it, I don't think. So I just cover it for the guidelines here on the platform. Social media comparison pain. Don't let social blades carve into your self-worth. What's this talking about? You or somebody else? What this is? Oh, that's not the one that flipped over. It's this one. Piggy bank. Restraint, willpower, wealth. Bedroom. Intimacy. Intimacy, courage, embrace. Oh my God. Capricorn, what the heck is going on? Oh my God, this Mercury retrograde is going to be a mess. For some of y'all, this Mercury retrograde is going to be a mess. This is somebody who, in Capricorn, mind you, you could be having the best time of your life in the dating scene if you're single like a Pringle, or you could be having the best time in your current relationship if you're in a happy connection. There's somebody who you cut off. And for some of you guys, this is platonic, not romantic. There's somebody who you cut off. You created healthy boundaries, or they're no longer in your life for whatever reason. This could be a friend, this could be a family member, or a romantic lover. But there is somebody who you cut off. This could be of the past, a long time ago, or recent. I feel like it was more recent for a majority of you. This person wants a level of prosperity with you, and they want to have emotional connection to you. They want to have a meaningful connection with you. They want to revive the connection or rejuvenate it. Somebody you cut off, though. Platonic or romantic. I'm getting it could be either or. But some of you guys, this is a friend who betrayed you. They could have dated somebody you dated, or they could have not have told you about something about them being in communication with somebody who you dated. They could have dated a family member and didn't let you know. And that was like your boundary, or your one non-negotiable was that, okay, just don't date my brother or date my sister or date my cousin. I'm not cool with that. If you're going to do that, you need to tell me in advance. Maybe this person did it behind your back. I don't know. Like I said, platonic or romantic, whoever this person is that you cut off, they want to get back into alignment with you and have a meaningful connection of some sort. But they're a greedy person. They only think about themselves, Capricorn. I don't know if I called you Virgo by accident. Maybe this is a Virgo. Maybe I never called you Virgo by accident, but for some reason I'm channeling Virgo. If it's not a Virgo, then that wasn't for you. But we have mini bar energy coming out. This person could be drinking in their feelings about you. There's some type of addictive behavior or pattern that they could still be in when it comes to you. This person feels burdened with how they treated you, or burdened with the fact that things didn't work out with you and them. Bottom of the deck is the T-set card. They could be talking to other people, strangers, maybe at a bar, or even like other people who they may know. They could be talking to somebody who, they could be sharing drinks or information with somebody who they're telling that they messed up with you. They're spilling the tea about how you treated them, how you cut them off. You could have cut them off from resources. This person's upset that you cut them off from resources. So this could be a level of access if you had shared finances. For some of you guys, this is a divorce. What the heck? And the person who you were with is talking ish on you, but then taking it back to say, hey, I just want to love with you. It's almost like it's because they want an outcome, or they want to be greedy, or they're codependent on your money. If it's not about money, it's about your energy. Your energy is abundant and they're codependent on that. There's somebody who you cut off or cut out. And they seem selfish or greedy, and they want to have a meaningful connection with you, but your inner strength is telling you don't do it. That to keep a healthy boundary, there's a lot of gossip. A lot of people know about this because this person said something or wanted advice. And so a lot of people know about your business when it comes to this, you and this person. You may not know this many people are all up in y'all business, but a lot of people know your business. It's because of this person. Capricorn cut off my resources, or Capricorn said this, or Capricorn, I have no longer access to Capricorn's life, or I don't know what's going on with Capricorn, or I'm upset Capricorn, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like they're trying to make it seem like it's a you thing, but it's a them thing. Because if they was acting right and they wasn't in the selfish energy, then you wouldn't have had to respond the way you responded. Every action has a reaction. So, you know, you get what you give. You know, if you're putting out false energy and you're putting out deception and you're putting out all this stuff, you know, then your consequence to that is somebody realizing that you're a fake ASS BITCH, and they're going to cut you off from all access to them. What's done in the dark always comes to light. So this person is now having that realization and wanting to get on your good graces. They could be wanting to talk to you after they received a level of advice, or after they've done a lot of drinking or a lot of something. They did something. Minibar energy is telling me that they have been trying to numb this pain, or trying to find answers to this pain. They want to talk to you and tell you the truth. This person's going to pop up on you. The balloon card is here. This is a friend, a family member, or a lover of the past. Or the recent past. This could be somebody who you're just now separating from. Something has been revealed to you. Something don't sit right with you though, Capricorn. I'm channeling something's not right. Something is not right. This person could be trying to use money above you. So say if it's the other way around and they had a level of money, they're like, well, if you leave me, you ain't going to be nothing. Or you're not going to have money. Or you're not going to be all right. Or you're not going to find nobody like me. If it's not about money, then maybe they feel like you're not going to find anybody that could give you the level of like whatever they thought that they were giving you emotionally, like emotional abundance. I don't know. This person feels like a manipulator. This person feels like a user. This person don't feel right. And you could have already cut them out recently or a long time ago. I do feel like for some of you guys, this was more recent. This person is trying to come back during Mercury retrograde and talk to you. Because they realize something. What do they want with Capricorn? What does this person want with Capricorn? Why are they coming out? Bye. Why are you wasting the reading on this? Capricorn waited this long for this reading? Lord. It's information you need to know, okay? So take what resonates, Capricorn. I'm sorry this message is coming out and you waited this long for this message. I don't know if it's going to resonate, but like the video, hype the video anyway. Lock in, subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for the love and the support. This person wants to manifest a new beginning with you. They want to manifest some type of growth. That's why they're coming through. They could have reached a level of karma. They could have had to pay karmic dues. Something probably bad happened and they're like, man, I gotta make sure Capricorn knows that I realize this. Knows that I got my karma. I don't know. They want to just like say something. I don't know. This person feels whack. Make a decision, work on inner healing. See, this person, it's like they're seeking outside validation by coming towards you. They want you to be proud of the healing work that they've been doing. It's like they're praying that you see it, or they're praying that you recognize it. This person keeps seeking your validation. What they need to do is work on inner healing and stop trying to show that they've healed, or stop trying to show that they're improving, or in order to get you back. Like, it's feeling like desperate. It's feeling codependent. That's what it feels like. What the heck? This Looney Tune. I'm sorry. I don't mean to talk ignorant. Excuse me. That's my shadow. She wanted the mic. She just wanted to speak up on this. I'm going to put my shadow away and let me get back into my divine energy, because this might take me out of my element. It might be taking you out of your element. Like, what the heck? What in the Delulu? This person, see, it's like they want you to pet them. We have the pets card coming out. They want some type of level of companionship or friendship. Like I said, this could be a friend. For some of you guys, pets mean companionship. This literally could be somebody who was your bestie or your friend or your homie or whoever that you had to cut off. For some of you guys, this is a friend, a family member, or an ex-lover, or a person who you're divorcing from or no longer with. Something like that. This person wants more love from you by saying, hey, I'm doing the healing work. You're a little too late, sir, ma'am. Capricorn's already fed up with you. Capricorn forgave you from a distance, but that doesn't mean that they want to be with you. That doesn't mean that they want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, they feel like if they show this, that you will literally give them grace or get the information from spirit to give them what they're praying so hard for. This person's trying to manifest you back, or manifest you guys to get back to where you were. And it's not going to be like that. Just because they say something or do a level of healing work, it's going to take more than that. This person wants you to pet them, to stroke their ego. You see what I'm saying? This person wants you to say, I'm proud of you. Why are they seeking that outside validation? This is their intention. This is what I'm pulling, their intentions with you. They're seeking the outside validation so they can have another chance with you. Another date with you, or to renew the connection, or not finalize the divorce. I want to mend things. This could be a person who wants a relationship with you of some sort, platonic or romantic. Date night could be platonic as well. It doesn't have to be romantic. They want another chance with you. This is telling me I want a renewal, a chance in a relationship. Is this person sincere? I want to know if this person's sincere. What's the hidden truth? Are they being sincere? Because I don't know. I get that there's a part of them that is being honest, but there's still a part of them still like hiding behind a mask or some type of fear. A fear-based mindset. It's almost like they're codependent on you, or trying to keep you, I don't know. They're trying to keep this cycle going. They don't want to let go of it completely. What the heck is going on here? Mercury retrograde is going to be a mess. So I can't. We got the Jazzies back-to-back resonating. We got Jazzy 129 and Jazzy OG. Y'all said it's resonating. I will wait from a sign from you. I don't feel like they're sincere. I feel like they're just waiting for like validation, for signs from you. They're waiting for you to stroke their ego, pet them, say, I'm proud, say, good for you, good job, Susie, good job, Paloozie. Like, I don't know. They want you to give them their cookies, but they didn't. It doesn't feel sincere, like 100%. I regret lying to you. This person has lied to you before. So this person is sincere because they feel a level of guilt, but they're also not very much sincere about the reason why they want to mend things with you. They want to mend things with you because they feel a level of guilt, but at the same time, they want to mend things with you because they rely on you for some reason. It's either for money or for attention, or because they're afraid to live life without you. They're afraid of what that looks like. Or maybe they already are living a life without you and they're missing you and tired of what that looks like. It's like they're still hiding from this mask. I don't like it. I don't like this. I don't trust it. I can't stop thinking about you. Whoever this person is, platonic or romantic, they can't stop thinking about you, and that's sincere. Yes, they can't stop thinking about you. Yes, they feel a level of guilt, but they also want some type of reward, you to reward them. What the heck? Is this person sincere? Let's get the yes or no cards. I feel like this will give us a direct answer because I can't tell. It's like they are, but they aren't. It's like there's truth to this, but there's also a little bit of a mask that they're hiding behind. It's like they have a hidden agenda. That's what I feel. I feel like they're having a... Let's get these cards instead. Let's spill the tea. I feel like they have a hidden agenda. Like, I do feel sincere about what I did, but I also feel like I want to gain something from this, or pick up where we left off, or get back what it is that I lost. There's a level of greed and selfishness here that exists within this person. I don't know if they do this on purpose or they realize this, but it's like, dude, they trying to see friendship test. Look at this hiding. It flipped over and it hid. I literally had to yank it out. Yeah, this is like a friend for some of you guys you cut off. It says your friendship is being tested for loyalty. Some friend. For some of you guys, it's a friend. They're keeping tabs on you from a distance. Someone is keeping a close eye on your actions. It's like they're watching you, see how you respond to what they're saying, and then switching up what they're saying or what they're doing based off of how you respond. Oh, well, I was just, or this is, you see what I'm saying? Because they want to, like, they're so desperate to get you back. That's not a good sign. We have here, exposing lies. The truth will eventually be exposed. Like I said, what's done in the dark always comes to light. This person's embarrassed. There's a level of embarrassment here, or to see if you found out. Why is this person hiding in books like that? It's like they're trying to see if you found out about what it is that they lied about, or what it is that their true intentions are with you. They have a hidden agenda. They're not fully showing you the truth as to why they want to reconnect with you, or there's something here. I can't put my finger on it, but there's still a mask here. And then they're like in this energy, like with this mask, and they're like, did they find out? Let me make sure I'm wearing the mask. Did they find out? Can they see the mask? Did they find out? Like, it's like, stop playing this peekaboo energy and just be freaking honest, you weirdo. Like, this is this is a Looney Tune. I can't. We have here partial truth. See, I told you they're being partially truthful. It says partial truth. It says only sharing parts of the truth that benefits oneself. I told you this person is greedy. There's a level of selfishness here, and you clocked it, and you cut them off from resources or access to your energy, or created a healthy boundary. You're done with this person, or you've been done with this person. This person wants to get back into your good graces. It's either romantic or platonic. It's a family member or a friend or an ex-lover or a person who you're physically about to detach from. And they're only sharing parts of the truth here. They are half sincere or a third, like 30% sincere. The other half, or the 80% left, is benefiting themselves. And they're not trying to tell you what they're trying to benefit from. For some of you, it's your money. For others of you, it's your attention. For some of you guys, it's just your friendship because they don't have any friends. It's something here. I can't put my finger on it because everybody's different. And all these masks that these people are wearing for each and every one of you guys, there's different people wearing masks here. All these masks are different as to what they're hiding behind it. But they are keeping tabs to see if you found out that they're partially being honest. They're not being fully honest with you. I don't trust this person. I don't. What does the divine say about this? What is the divine saying about this? Jazzy OG, you say the way I'm clocking it? It's crazy. What does the divine say about this? I knew it. I knew it. I said it. The divine says that you're an abundant energy. You have done the work. You're abundant. You have a level of success or mentality or a mindset that's abundant. An energy that's abundant. A love that's abundant. A care that's abundant. A bank account that could physically literally be abundant. Coin-wise. And they're addicted to it. They're addicted to your abundance. It says an addiction is affecting this relationship. They're addicted to your money, or they're addicted to I don't even know if they're self-aware of their codependency towards you or of you. I feel like they mistake this for true love. I don't know. They're like afraid to be on their own or afraid to be without you because they don't feel like they could breathe. They could live without you or something. It's an addiction. It's a codependency. It's not coming from the right place or a good place. And I don't know if they're self-aware of this. They do have a level of healing work to do. So it almost makes me feel like they kind of know that they're like this, but they also don't want to fix it. And for others of you, they don't know that they're like this at all because this stems from a childhood trauma. So they might have a level of like fear of abandonment or always seeking outside validation or always people pleasing and not knowing that this is working against them in the relationship to you. We have here play hard energy. They're also addicted to just playing and having fun and not wanting to they just want to get back to the good things. They want to have fun and laugh and goof off and enjoy each other. They're addicted to that. That's also why they want to come towards you. They feel like they don't have fun when they're not with you or when you're out of their life. So that's also a level of abundance, is how you make them feel. But it's not fair that you make this person feel this and they don't give back anything to you energetically or literally. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm clocking? I'm clocking that T, huh? You give a level of energy and abundance emotionally and mentally and spiritually, and it's your aura, it's your riz, it's that za. You have this energy where you're giving because you have that character and personality. This person is addicted to that, okay? That is the level of abundance you carry. So this person almost wants to reconnect with you so that they can feed off of that energy and drain you of that. That's what they're addicted to. For others of you, they're literally addicted to your coin. So maybe you financially support this person and you give them a level of money that they could play with. And that makes them happy, but that doesn't give you anything. Both of these things that they're addicted to when it comes to your energetic abundance or your literal coin, your bank account abundance, it gives them everything and gives you nothing. It leaves you depleted, drained, dry, sad, lonely, depressed, whatever. It makes you feel unfulfilled. That's what Spirit's trying to say about this connection. You need to reevaluate this person's access to you. Spirit says you need to take a leap of faith. It's safe for you to make the move that you're considering. If you're already in the energy of being in no contact with this person, stay in no contact. If you already created a boundary with this person, keep your boundary. If you already are in the middle of the filing for the divorce, continue with the process. There's something of like, it's safe for you to make this conscious decision to remove yourself from this energy. It is toxic. See? This relationship deserves a second chance. Okay? This is what this person wants. But this is something that you have to consider if you want to move towards. For some of you guys, maybe it deserves a second chance, but not right now. Maybe the timing's off. For others of you, maybe you do trust this person. I don't know, but be careful. I can't tell you what to do, but I can tell you what I'm seeing here, and then how you respond to what it is that you picked up, that I picked up from this energy, is how you respond. You know your situation better than I do. But that's what I channeled with Capricorn's energy. I don't know if I fully trust this person who's in your energy. They're hiding something, and you're going to have to find out what that is. Okay? So that's what I have here for you, Capricorn. Thank you so much, greatest of all time, for being here. This is just a warning sign for you. This is not to scare you. This is to prepare you. So just make sure that you can take this as a grain of salt. And if this plays out, or if this is something that you resonate with, you resonate, or it plays out and, you know, it's something that you're glad you heard. If not, you could always book a personal reading with me or check out my other readings on my platform. The link is in the description box below to book a personal. With that being said, you know your situation, like I said, better than I do. So do what it is that you feel like you need to do for you. Okay. With that being said, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. We're going to move on to my Sagittario. Where's my bow and arrow, babies? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Okay. Let me know you're ready for this new moon tea. Okay. What is this new moon tea talking about? You good, Sagittario? You got anything going on? Are you feeling the Mercury retrograde before the retrograde? Let me know. Be vibing. Lock in, gang. Lock in. All right, let's get these messages. What do we have here for my Sagittario? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're a Sagittarius. You ready for the read? Let me know you didn't fall asleep. You in the room. It's 11:22 p.m. in my live stream right now. Okay, on my side of the world. I'm on the West Coast, you guys. Thank you for being here wherever you're watching in the world. By the way, thank you so much. I'll be looking at my geographics or the demographics and things like that. And thank you so much. When I look at the analytics, I see people watching from all over the globe. We global out here. We be vibing. So thank you so much for tuning into the live stream wherever you're at in the world. I really appreciate the love and the likes and the support. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to light another candle so we can get into your vibes here. I like channeling when I have a candle lit. It makes me feel closer to spirit and the messages and to you guys. So this is what I'm channeling. For you next. Let's get into my Sagittario. Let's light this energy up, right? And you the fire sign anyway, so I needed to light this candle. We got to get back into that fire sign energy. So let's say you in Colorado, Michigan, Chicago. Shout out to the OGs in the chat. Wow. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much, subscribers. We got new subscribers in the chat. OGs and in-betweens. Thank you so much for coming back. For those of you who come back. We got Joe Makes in the chat. The White Wolf in the chat. Jazzy OG. Jazzy1229 is in the chat. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Sagittario? When it comes to love and romance, what do we have here for my Sagittario? Let's see. Janie's in the chat. Street lamp. Clarity, inspiration, shine. You will find the guidance you need to resolve your mystery soon. Sagittario, there's a mystery here when it comes to love life. Or there's like enlightenment. This could be you having this enlightenment when it comes to a connection. Or when it comes to your single life, if you're single like a Pringle. There's some type of enlightenment on a mysterious unknown path with you and your love life. Hammer. There's some type of level of intention here. The hammer card, there's focus, impact, precision. Bathtub energy. Somebody wants to come towards you with a healed energy here. Lift your burdens. Maybe they feel like you're carrying a lot of weight. This could be a new person or a person who you already know of that you're dealing with to some degree. It's like they want to lift your burdens. They want to do the work for you. Or they want to, like, if you have a very, whoever this person is, I like them. Because I feel like they're a person who wants to come towards you to help you. Whether they've known you for a long time or a short time, or it's someone who you meet soon. This person, the way they come in with a lot of emotion. And it's not emotional baggage. It's more of like, they come in with a lot of like understanding for where you're at in your life. You could be carrying a lot of burdens, having a lot of responsibilities in your day-to-day routine, schedule, your life. It could feel like you're carrying a lot of weight energetically or literally in your life. And this person sees that and they want to help you build, but they also want to help you release these tasks or these burdens. This person is the type of person who comes into your life and they understand the assignment. I understood the assignment. It's he, she, or they understood the assignment and it's showing up here. This person wants to come towards you with a healed energy or something like that. They want to be a healthy connection that you have that you may have not have experienced yet, especially if they're a new person. I feel like this is happening in like, it's unfolding in time. I feel like you're realizing that this person, they have good intentions with you. Like your mystery is you're starting to realize that this person puts in the effort, they put in the work. They like to help out or to help you build. They want to come off like as a healthy option in love for you. You may have emotional baggage that you carry of the past, and so you may be like a little bit apprehensive, or you try not to put in the effort towards this person and more watch what they do instead. And they do show up. This is a person who takes a level of action. With the hammer card and the bathtub card, it's like healed action towards you. Even if you're not putting in the effort, this person shows up. So even if you haven't texted or called this person texts or calls you. Hey, just checking in. You all right? I haven't heard from you. You know what I'm saying? And it's like almost like you ran this test to see what they did. Why do y'all be doing this? For some of you guys, you be running these tests. You know what I'm talking about, Sag. You run these tests. This person's going to show up with the effort. This person's going to show up in the way that you've always wanted a person to show up. And it feels like what you value is effort, consistency. You value aim, precision, not 100 different things. You value quality, not quantity. Quality hits, quality efforts, quality response, quality give. Okay? This is this person. Candlestick. See the enlightenment. It goes back to this card. You got the street lamp and you got the candlestick. You got artificial light and then you got natural light here. There's something about... You might have looked at this as like an artificial or surface level connection, but as time unfolded, this person showed you that they're authentic, they're organic. Okay? This is somebody organically giving to you. It's okay if they don't get nothing back from you. They want to give. They want to build. Whoever this person is. Could be a new person that you already met or someone who you're about to meet. You have the rocking chair back and forth. Yeah, you're stuck swaying back and forth. You're like, is this real? Is this not? Because this is different. This is something that changes your perspective. That's what I'm getting. This changes the way you look at love or the way you look at this person. in comparison to other people you've dated, it kind of scares you, or it kind of makes you feel like, is this for real? There's a little bit of fear for you to like kind of surrender and allow yourself to open up to receiving this connection, because this new mixture surprises you. This stirs you up. This is like disrupting. This is a change that disrupts what you're used to. You're used to surface level connections, or you're used to like people proving you right. Like, oh yeah, I knew you was going to F up, or I knew you wasn't going to be ish, or I knew this relationship was going to be trash. Thank you for giving me the confirmation. Next. Or this is why I hate love. This is why I don't rock with the dating scene. This is exactly what I was talking about. It's like this person, the way they show up, it literally proves you wrong. And it's like, you're like, dang, I'm waiting for them to F up. I don't know if you're waiting for this person to F up, but it kind of feels like that. Yeah, I told you, this person comes in to help you. What did I just say? What did I just say? Stop talking back, Sagittarius, because y'all be talking back in the chat. Listen to the message. What did I just say? What does this card says? I know y'all can read. Not read cards, but literally read the card. Literally. I told you, this person's putting in the effort. I said it when I saw the hammer. I knew what I was talking about. And it says the maid. Assist, care, support, share. A kind soul will soon arrive to ease your daily burdens. What did I say? They wanted to lift your burdens. I said it when I saw these two cards, and look, the one card is telling me that's the energy. I'm telling you, this person stirs up. They trigger you because they're doing everything right, and you're finally wrong about something. You're wrong about a person. You're wrong about your love life. It does actually end up with a happy ending. It does create new beginnings. It does, you know what I'm saying? It does all the things. Lock in, gang, lock in. Hi, Star. You from New York? Thank you for watching from New York. Got my New Yorkers in the chat. I got my East Coast biddies and zaddies in the chat. Hey, we be vibing. Thank you. Just want to fix it for the jewels. This is a person who wants to help lift your burdens. They are a caring soul, but it's like they literally put an ingredient into your routine, and you're like, what is this new ingredient? And you don't realize it's gonna make your smoothie of life taste better. But you're like, I didn't ask for blueberries in my smoothie. I asked for a green apple smoothie. What is blueberries doing in here? And then you find out that it tastes mother effing good with that blueberry in there. This is your blueberry. It's your person being added to your life, and you not realizing that this is a recipe not for disaster, not for chaos, but for a new mixture that surprises you, a new taste, a new flavor, a new way of looking at love and life, and of looking at this person. This is you realizing that you put all these ingredients together and you ended up making ice cream and not a smoothie. And you're going to be excited anyway because it's better than what you thought it would taste, or it's better than the texture you wanted. It's the ingredient that you were missing. This is that person. It blends it up. It like makes you feel uncomfortable, but it's a good stepping out of your comfort zone. Your comfort zone is to rock back and forth and to not really give people the benefit of the doubt. And I get it, because you've probably been hurt before, or you don't trust, or there's a level of like emotional baggage you may carry that you're still trying to heal from with the candlestick and the bathtub card. But this person is trying to assist you in lifting up these burdens. So you don't have to do this healing alone. Or this person may trigger you by doing everything right. That's so funny. You normally get triggered because people don't do things. Or that they do something, and that something is the most dumbest thing ever. This person does things, and it's all the things that you want, and you're like, this don't make no sense. I'm mad because this is everything I wanted. Like, now you mad for the wrong reasons. Like, I'm done with you, Sag. I can't do these readings no more. I'm so confused. This may or may not resonate with you. This is for a particular group of Sag. This feels like a personal read. Bye. I gotta go to bed. This feels too personal. Now I'm channeling to the point where I think I'm channeling and I don't need these cards. Because I feel like I'm in somebody's business. Am I in your business? Sagittario, let me know. This is what this is giving. Whether this is a person who you already have met or you're about to meet. This is definitely not the past person. This is someone new. Okay? Someone who's newer than the last. Somebody who you're definitely with right now. Somebody who you're about to meet soon. I don't know your timeline. Everybody's on a different timeline. Listen, nobody's the same. Everybody's cut from different cloth but come from the same source. Okay? Like I said, take what resonates, leave the rest, book a personal if you need one. But this does already feel like a personal read. Thank you, Just Want to Fix It. I appreciate you for the jewels back to back. You said it's 144 over there. Oh, you've seen an angel number? That's beautiful. Thank you, OG, for sharing that in the chat. I don't mention the zodiac signs that you're dealing with, gamer chick. I don't. Sometimes I do if I get that, but I don't have any zodiac signs here that I'm really channeling coming up through the reading. So I really can't say. It could be any sign. All right, here we go. Lexi, thank you for being here. You said be in the business. I'm screaming. Oh, 2 cards literally pulled out back to back. This person wants to get to know you and create new beginnings with you. This is growth, evolution, the childhood, childlike energy here. It's you guys having growth. It's you guys having a new beginning. It's you guys meeting somebody who it feels like they're trying to get to know what it is that you desire when it comes to love. It's like somebody who's patient to get to know you and you're irritated. It's like, whoa, why this person asking so many questions? I'm not used to them asking questions. I'm usually the one to ask questions and vet them for information. This person is inquisitive about you. This person, they really want to get to know you, but also be open to revealing themselves so that way you can get to know them so that the bond deepens. For some of you guys, this person knows that you have a child or wants to have children with you. You could be a single parent, or this person pictures you being a good parent. They've already thought about a future with you, child. And you over here trying to figure out if they even gonna, stick around. Yeah, this person's gonna stick around as long as you choose them. I mean, it's still your choice at the end of the day. You don't got to be with this person, but I'm telling you, this person's pulling up. There could be an age gap here between you and them. This person could be younger than you. Doesn't have to be, but that could also be a tell. If you're looking for a tell, I don't have a zodiac sign, but there could be an age gap here. We have here trust. And we also have the honeymoon card. Like I said, you're going to have to trust and have faith. This situation is calling for you to have faith with the new beginning that's entering your life. It is a slow burn because you're slowly being open to this. You're opening up to this slowly. And this is also this person tiptoeing around your energy because they don't want to scare you away. They also want to take their time to get to know you. They want to help you. Like, this is a good soul. This is a kind soul. Whoever you're attracting is very kind, very gentle. It could normally not be your type. Maybe you guys are rough. You're used to like rough and chaos, and you're used to the bad boy or bad girl energy. This person's nice boy, nice girl energy. So yeah, this might not be normally your type, but you're going to have to get used to it. You're going to have to make a decision. Do you want to be in chaotic energy and with the bad boy or bad girl? Or do you want to be with a nice guy or a nice girl? You're going to have to pick. Because you're the one, telling the universe what you want. And they bringing people into your love life. And some of you guys get bored with this new nice energy. This new nice energy. Y'all be getting bored, but this is what's good for you. Why are you like this? Allow yourself to connect. Stop acting up. The universe is trying to help you, bless you through this person. And you're like, I don't know. And no, they're too nice, or they always listen to me. There's no spark, there's no spice, there's no pizzazz. You don't know. After they get to know you, maybe they open up more playfully. Or maybe, you know, maybe you guys one day have an argument and it'll be the spiciest sex y'all ever had. But you can't just judge this person just because they being good and they doing all the things. You don't think they have a nasty streak or a bad boy, a bad girl bone? This person can get there. Give them time. This person can learn you. If you like spice, they'll bring the spice. They give you whatever you want. This is a person who's going to give you what you want. You see what I'm saying? It's a person who has a level of boundaries, but they will give you what you desire based off of what they learn about you. This person is inquisitive. They're taking notes. And they're moving towards you slowly, but you're going to have to trust this process. Separation here. You could be dating this person at a distance with the honeymoon card. There's a new beginning, but it's at a distance. So you could be dating this person at a distance, meeting this person online. Maybe that's the reason why it's at a distance. You haven't met in person yet. For some of you guys, you haven't met this person at all yet. This new beginning is at a distance. So you don't even see this coming. Like, the universe is about to bless you with a person that you don't even see coming. Wow, reconciliation of souls from a past life. I knew it. It's not a past person, it's a past life connection. Look, this is two souls coming together. You guys done this before. You guys lived a past lifetime before. Look at that. Two souls reconciling from a past life. I said, what is this reconciliation? Because I thought it was going to be an ex. I thought this card would say, release your ex. No, this is the past life. This is a reconciliation with somebody who you know from before. So it feels comfortable, but it also scares you because you're like, what the F? Why is this person so kind to me? I want them to kind of be rude. Spice things up. This person can't be like that. You want them to be toxic, bro. Sag, you got to stop with this fire sign energy. I can't stand you. What's the divine message? You said, okay, Spirit is just telling your business. Thank you, Star. That means that this is accurate to some degree. For somebody out there. Thank you for making me feel good about this message. Because I was feeling like maybe I'm not really channeling. But I know. See? Unplug comes out. It says, working less will help you strengthen your relationship. So this is you trying to work at figuring this person out. You just need to let go. To some degree, there needs to be a level of like surrender here. Okay? Working less at trying to figure things out, or, you know, you just need to relax, unplug, allow yourself to receive or to see where this goes. Like, I don't know. There's something about it's going to help strengthen your relationship if you could just let this person help, let this person show up, let this person assist. Let this person, like I said, they do want to lift the burdens of your schedule or your life, or somebody here wants to give you something that you don't get from the streets. You feel me? Not saying that you for the streets, but you attracting like street trash, like street rats. This isn't a street rat. This is somebody who is literally good for you. It says abundance here. You've done the work, Sag. You can kick back and allow yourself to receive this abundant connection. It's like you're attracting this relationship. Yeah, this rejection is actually divine protection. Spirit is telling me here that there's a level of like rejection here that you may feel like you need in order to have abundance in your love life. And that's why you try to stay at a distance, because you're looking at this as like, well, if I keep my distance or I reject this person, it's divine protection. But what you realize later on is that you could be rejecting somebody who's good for you, who's abundant for you. Spirit wants you to unplug from rejecting every form of abundance that could be coming towards you because you're trying to protect yourself. You might be, it makes me feel like your intuition is off. Like you, how do I explain this? I said it for a different zodiac sign in another reading, and I forget what zodiac sign that was. But it's like your discernment is off. It's like you try to overprotect yourself. That's why Spirit is like, I just want you to trust where this is going for once when it comes to whoever this person is. Like I said, the tell, you're going to know who this person is because the tell is that they're a kind soul. They're a nice guy or a nice gal. Okay? They're very kind soul. You're going to feel it because you already lived a past life with this person. This is two souls reconciling, coming into union. You're going to know who this is because they're really different from people who you've already dated or people who you've already been betrayed by. They're different from the people who are offering you love right now. It's different. It makes you not trust them because they show up like this. Your calibration is off. It's like now you don't trust the good people for you, and you also don't trust the other people. You don't trust nobody. It's like you're not allowing yourself to receive. This friendship is leading to more. For some of you guys, this is a friend, or they want to start off as friendship. Yeah, your radar is misreading. Yeah, that's what it feels like. So if you need to go slow in the connection, then go slow. This person is a kind soul. It's not saying that they're so kind that they're going to get walked all over on and wait, but this person does have a level of patience. They do. They do. Why? Because they're intentional. It goes back to the hammer card. Okay? They know that they're not going to... They know that their intention... I don't even know how to explain this, but they know that their intention is just to give to you for the meantime until they feel as though you don't want this. Okay? They have an intuitive feeling that you want this and that you have a level of trust issues and fear. They could smell it off you. Why? Because they're a kind soul. Okay? They're a person who's patient, kind, intuitive. Okay? This could be someone who takes their time to speak and say what they want to say. This could be somebody who you could have popped off at through text message or phone call or in person. And you could have said something hurtful or ignorant, but they saw the place that it was coming from. It was coming from hurt. It was coming from a part of you that's still trying to heal. It was coming from you adopting patterns and behavioral traits from people who have treated you like this. The bully then becomes the bully. This person knows where it's coming from. Do they excuse it? No. But they will tell you like, hey, I know you're coming from a place of stress. I'm trying to ease your burdens. When you're ready, I'm here to listen. And then they let you be in your energy. That energy makes you want to go and reach out to them. It's going to make you want to go and reach out to them. I'm telling you. This person has patience. They're trying to create friendship. They're trying to create a solid foundation. And it leads to more. You're rejecting abundance because you can't unplug from being in control. You need a level of control. And this person knows exactly what you're doing. And that's why they're your soulmate. See? They've done this with you before. They ain't new to this. Their soul is true to this. They've known you before. This is a soulmate. When I tell you I'm channeling, I told you. I know that this is a reconciliation with a past life person. And here comes the soulmate. Your soulmate loves, accepts, and respects you as you are. I'm telling you. Y'all don't believe me. And for some of you guys, this could be a friend that you're now seeing as a soulmate. For some of you guys, you already know who this person is. They're a friend. You never seen them as a lover. You're going to see them as a lover now. For some of you guys, this is a person who wants to create a solid foundation of friendship or, get you to trust them to some degree because they know you have trust issues. They won't offer or push romance on you, but they will offer help. They will offer friendship. They'll offer a date here and there. They don't want to push you away. They want to go at your speed. If you want to go slow, go slow. You don't need to reject this person, though. This person's coming in as this. They want to help. They want to assist. They want to ease your daily burdens. They want to help wrap up the rest of the healing work you're doing. They want to be the person that literally is there for you, understands you, listens to you, and levels with you. This is a gentle, kind soul. This is beautiful. This is a very, very, very gentle, kind soul. I just don't know if you see them as your type, Sag. So that might be your biggest obstacle. That might be what you're rocking back and forth with. Is this person my type, though? Can they get hype and put me in my place if I want to be put in my place? Only time will tell, Sag. But you can't just be like, oh, they're not going to put me in my place. They're a nice person. I've dealt with kind people before. I don't want it. Like, you can't. And not everybody's the same. This person could be a F-R-E-A-K. They could be a freak in the sheets and you'll never know because you didn't give them a chance. They could have pleased you 100 different ways and you would never know because you didn't give them a chance. You see what I'm saying? Spirit is saying allow yourself to receive. If it's slowly received, then it's slow. But slow and steady wins the race. So this person is gonna get to your heart. You're gonna want to be with them. And you know what I'm predicting? For some of you Sagittariuses, this person comes in and you do reject them. Only then to apologize and to be like, hey, this is what I struggle with. Or this is, you're conjuring up or triggering certain things that I have to heal from. And this person levels with you. They talk to you. They understand you. They make you feel safe. And then you guys have like this reconciliation. And it's the best sex of your life. Why? Because it's not physical. It's on a soul level. It's two souls having a connection, not the physical body anymore. You're having sex with your souls. When you physically throw down, it's your souls making love. Ooh, that's a different type of love. That's what you're attracting, Sag. So get ready. That's coming through. All right. For some of you guys, that's what's up next. For some of you guys, this is what's happening now. Okay, so take it how it resonates. I don't know your timeline. Book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. But I'm about to get into my Taurus energy. So I'm going to wrap it up for you. Thank you so much, Sagittario, for being here. My bow and arrow babies. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. It's late. It's a late night love read. But I'm here. We be vibing. I have the energy. I'm excited. Lock in, gang. Receive the messages. All right, let's lock into my bulls of the chat. Last reading of the night. Where are my bulls at? I want to see a whole stampede. Hopefully y'all still awake. Oh my God, it's like midnight here. It's about to be midnight here. These live streams don't usually go this long, but I lost track of time. And you know what? I think I'm moving at a slower pace today because it's been raining since yesterday. And I feel like it slowed me down with a lot of stuff. So it's making me feel really relaxed. You know how when the rain makes you feel relaxed? I'm literally losing track of time in these readings. So they are a little bit more winded and there's more information coming through too. With the water being around us, surrounding us, it's making me feel more intuitive. So I'm gaining more messages from spirit. So these feel like personal readings. These feel like 30-minute readings per zodiac sign, or at least 20 minutes. They feel longer than usual. We would have been done with the readings at 10. And it's about to be midnight. So it's an hour extra here. An hour and a half extra you're getting. So like the video, hype the video on that note alone. Subscribe to the channel if you need to. Lock in, gang. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Let's get into my bulls of the chat. I see my Tauruses in the building. Oh, there is a few of you. Okay, Taurus, there is a few of you in the chat. Thank you for being here. You say you just got off work? Oh, beautiful. Thank you, Hannah. Hannah's in the chat. We got Samantha in the chat, Light and Dark. April, Just Want to Fix It is in the chat. No problem. Thank you for being here. We also have here Sabrina, Brenda, Callie Patrick in the chat. Thank you for being here. And Elisa is in the chat. Shout out to the OGs for being late night OGs in the chat. I appreciate you. You know, what's going on in love and romance? For my Taurus gang in the building. I just heard Taurus be like, give me a good read. I just heard it. I don't know why I heard that. Maybe somebody was thinking that or about to type it. I hope this is a good read. Give me a good read. Why do I feel like Tauruses just said that in their mind? I just read your mind. Here we go. Let's say, what do we have here? Show me about the Taurus's energy. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for their highest good. What we got for the Bull Gang? We have Austin, Unique Angels in the chat. We got Dawn in the chat. All right, here we go. Whoa. Nice. We have here the vase. Growth, blossoming, some type of abundant energy here. A new opportunity will soon fill your life with vibrant possibilities. We have growth, blooming, and vessel. This is springtime energy as well. This could be a timing card around like March, April, May. So this is coming up shortly for you. Okay. It's just around the corner when it comes to love life. So I don't know if this is a person who you already know, whether you're single, taken, or it's complicated. Taurus, this is your energy coming through. There's something like a renewal or a new energy or some type of like next level of the connection if you already have one. The vase here is telling me that energy. And this could happen within the next 3 months. Very nice. It feels calm. Fish tank. We have here harmony, few, space. Too many fish suffocate. Too many contacts drain your vibe. Ooh. So this energy is telling me that you might be suffocated with a lot of new beginnings. Sorry, Taurus. For my Taurus gang in the building, this is a great reading, but also it's overstimulating. You may have a lot of options coming towards you in love coming up in the springtime. March, April, May. So this could be a mixture of like new people, or this could be a mixture of past and new. Take it how it resonates. But there is more than one love offer coming towards you. This is a great problem to have. But at the same time, it could be overstimulating because you could feel like these people have a level of like draining your vibe or your energy, because maybe it's that you have to like, you know, make plans or get to know multiple people all at the same time. For those of you who are going to have this option when it comes to the dating scene soon. Okay, so this is what's coming up soon. For others of you, this energy is showing me here that you may feel like when it comes to a new chapter, if you have already somebody who you're dealing with to some extent, some type of history with somebody, when it comes to that, it makes me feel like there's a lot of overstimulation with the emotions of the connection. Like if this is going to the next chapter of love, it could put you in your feelings, okay? There's a new beginning when it comes to feelings here. It could make you feel trapped in your mind, or it could make somebody else feel trapped in their mind when it comes to the next level of the connection. It's almost like getting cold feet before committing. Does that make sense? So I don't know if you feel like this or somebody who you're dealing with feels like this, but there's some energy like someone feels anxious or drained or overstimulated around their emotions when it comes to the next level or the next chapter of the connection. If you're already dealing with somebody, okay? Somebody's stuck in their head. This could be overthinking. It's you or them. Or this could be like feeling over emotional about new beginnings or what's coming next in the connection. Maybe it's the unknown making you anxious. But that's if you're already dealing with somebody. I feel like you're trying to take a closer look to gain the truth about the situation between you and somebody else. What is this? What am I learning from this connection? Or is this connection going to last long? Or why is this person in my life? Or is this person for me for the long haul? Like, it's almost like you're trying, it's either you or your person. Somebody here is trying to show a level of abundance and emotional connection, but also trying to tuck some type of emotional abundance away. I want to say that for a lot of you Tauruses, this could be a new connection or someone who is newer than your last previous connection, and you're connecting with this person, or you're going to be, and it makes me feel like one of y'all are holding back emotions and how you really feel about the connection, and how you really feel is very excited, very abundant about the connection. How they really feel is the same way, but somebody here is holding it back. And so when you hold back your excitement like that, you're putting up a facade, you're putting up a mask, and it drains your energy. Somebody's going to get sick and tired of trapping how they really feel. I feel like Taurus, somebody already loves you, or somebody falls in love with you very, very quickly, and it scares the F out of them. And so they may come off as if they look like they don't care about the connection, or that they are trying to, I don't know, maybe you see it as them using you, or maybe you see it as them being emotionally unavailable, but they're not trying to do any of that. This person feels deeply for you. They just don't know how to express it. Or they could be fearful of expressing it, in fear of being betrayed or taken advantage of, because maybe that stems from their past. So maybe there's a level of emotional baggage here. For some of you, they feel like they're emotionally overstimulated with the connection, and they're like, oh my God, I can't believe I found my person. Now what do I do? And it's like they could be coming off awkward, or they could be coming off like they're hiding something or stuttering. It's none of those things. It's just that they're overstimulated with like they found their person, and they didn't expect to find you so soon. Now, I say all that to say that you could be feeling the same way, or that this is how you feel and this is not how this person feels. So one of y'all feel this way, or it's the both of you, and this is why there is blooming and growth here. There's growth to do with something about you guys hiding your emotions in the connection, or one of you guys hiding your emotion in the connection. Y'all not going to be able to do that for too much longer. Somebody's going to crack. Okay? This fish tank is going to crack, and all that water is going to come out. And what is it going to say? It's going to say that your heart space, your love for each other, your emotions are gasping for air. They're gasping to be like seen, heard, and felt. There's something about a connection that you're attracting, or that you're already in, that is apprehensive and scared. And it's somebody's about to bust. Somebody's about to crack with these emotions and be like, yo, I love you. I don't know how. I don't know why. I know we just met, but I freaking love you. They don't want to look stupid. They don't want to be rejected. Or you don't want to look stupid. Or you don't want to look rejected. There's this energy in this new connection coming in. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing here for some of you. For others of you who are single like a Pringle, you don't have nobody who you're talking to, you don't have nobody who you're dealing with. These are options in love, and you're overstimulated with, like I said, having so many people want your energy. You having to make time for getting to know other people. This could be you almost wanting to just stay inside the crib because you have so many new offers or new beginnings available to you, and you're not used to that type of attention all at once. Okay, so you may be feeling drained before you even get to go on all these dates and get to know these people. We have fireplace energy. Renewal, insight, and warmth. To embrace a new start, let go of old doubts that rest in the quiet glow. There's something of like you and a person, Taurus, who you're about to meet or who you're already with, could be doubtful of the connection. Like I said, it has that, you're holding back emotions, or this person is. That's the main group of Tauruses who I'm channeling. The small group of you is that you're still single like a Pringle, and you have options coming towards you, and you're doubtful of those options. So you might be like self-sabotaging yourself when it comes to the dating scene, because you're like, oh my God, like I'm overstimulated with all these like relationships coming in. But for others of you, and the majority of you, I'm channeling a group of Tauruses that have some type of history with somebody, or who's going to meet somebody soon, that it feels like there's doubt surfacing, and that emotional doubt, somebody's not going to be able to hide it. Somebody's going to have to tell the other person, like, look, listen, in order for me to embrace this connection and have a level of emotions with you and growth with you, I have to let go of the past, or I have to let go of this emotional baggage to have a new beginning with you. And I struggle with that. For some of you Tauruses, this is a fire sign. We have the fireplace here. For others of you, this is a water sign. For some of you guys, this is a fire sign with water sign placements. For some of you guys, this is a water sign with fire sign placements. Aries, Leo, Sag, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Somebody can have both of those placements in their chart, or have one of those Somebody can have both of those zodiac signs, excuse me. Someone can have both of those zodiac signs in their chart, or one of those zodiac signs, water and fire, or water or fire. Okay, so it's, I hope that didn't confuse you, but whatever. Wow, we keep getting this card out. We got this for Aries. We also got this for you, Taurus, and we got this for Sag. So maybe you want to cross watch for Aries or Sag if you have Aries or Sag in your chart, or if you end up meeting a person or you're already dealing with an Aries or Sag. Okay? There's something of like assistance, care, support. A kind soul will soon arrive to ease your daily burdens. This is a person who you're connecting with, who feels warm, who feels like home, who feels pure. There's a level of innocence. There's a level of clarity. There's a level of like connection that you can't explain. This is a new type of person who comes towards you. Maybe something that you're not used to and that you question. That could be why you are afraid of it, because you're assuming that it's for the streets. You're assuming that it's trash. So maybe you're trying to emotionally disconnect from it. Or if it's them, maybe they're trying to emotionally disconnect from you, but still stay connected to you. Somebody is trying to stay still physically connected, but emotionally distant, because they feel so much deep love or connection with you. It scares them, or it scares you, or you both feel this way. This is going to thaw out. With the water and the fire here, this is going to thaw out. There's one element that's going to put the other one out. And I think we know what this is. The emotions are going to overpower this energy. Okay? The fire. So the connection, it's cool, but somebody's about to emotionally spill the tea. This is how I really feel about you, Taurus. I'm sorry. Like, I got to say it. I got to get off my chest. I'm tired of holding it back. It's creating conflict in the connection, or I'm not being my true self, and if you don't like what I have to say, or if you don't like that I'm in love with you, or you don't like that, you know, what, blah, 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 whoop-de-whoop. I don't know what they have to confess, but this is a level of confession of emotions that you're going to receive, or this is a level of connection and emotions that you're going to give to somebody. Like I said, there's a new beginning here. There's a person here who wants to give to you. You know what Spirit just showed me? I literally saw this fish tank cracking and breaking and the water spilling into this room and a puddle of water drying up from the fire. And you know what that showed me on a metaphoric level? That showed me that somebody is going to burst with emotions here. It's either you or this person, and they're about to get emotional about the real feelings that they feel for you. And when that spills over, that literally is going to get dried up. The emotions are going to get soaked up, right? So it's like when it rains and the water evaporates, right? And it goes back to the sky. There's something here where this starts to register with you and them. It goes back to your brain. It goes back to your emotions. Like, oh, that's why they were being this way. Or, oh, that's how I feel too. Or, oh, this makes sense. It's like the math is mathing now. And so when you gain this knowledge, you feel warm again in the connection. There's like a level of like a new beginning in a connection based off of you guys bonding and connecting. Does this make sense? So it's like somebody overflows finally and untraps themselves emotionally. They untrap themselves. They release these emotions. You release these emotions. And now you guys are on the same level. And now you guys feel warm and at home with each other. Now you feel like you've cleaned up a lot of this confusion, or a lot of this emotional distance, or a lot of this something. And that's why this blossoms. You see what I'm saying? For some of you guys, you haven't met this person yet, and this is how it's going to go. So this is a prediction. But for others of you, you're already with this person and you know who I'm talking about. And this is literally what you feel like is happening intuitively, but you don't have receipts to it yet. This is what's going to play out eventually. And you guys are going to be able to clean up this mess energetically, so to speak, based off of sharing your emotions to have a deeper bond and connection. This is creating a level of warmth and passion in the connection in a new way. It's renewed. I feel like this is a new connection where you guys were both scared to open up. And once you release these emotions, now the fire, the passion can start. The cuddle, the cozy, the we know each other, the renewal, the insight, the warmth. To embrace a new start, let go of the doubts that rest in the quiet glow. Let go of the doubts that rest in your emotions, okay? This could be emotional baggage of the past. You're afraid the past is going to repeat itself with a new person in this new chapter of your life, in this new timeline, in this new year of 2026. That's not what this is. A lot of you guys, you're in an illusion of that this doesn't have potential to blossom into something of a connection. It does. You and this person may feel both the same way, or one of you guys does. However you slice it, dice it, flip it, and reverse it, there's a level of prosperity here. You guys deserve each other, okay? You deserve this connection. You do deserve this love, and they deserve your love too. Wow. This is such a good read. Wow, this is emotional too. This might make somebody cry. This person may cry about something that they want to share with you. Whether it's their deep feelings for you, or whether it's that they've been holding back, or whether it's that, you know, they're afraid of the past repeating itself. And when they're revisiting and telling you about their past and their past betrayals and heartbreak, they may cry about it. Somebody here is emotional and they cry as they're revealing something. And your energy is so warm. They feel so welcomed. This is like someone coming out from the cold and coming into a warm place with the fireplace on. Wow. Because there's renewal and insight. This fireplace card says, I'm now renewed and I have insight when it comes to what was suffocating the vibes of the connection, or what was draining the energy of the person, or draining the energy of you. It was a misunderstanding. It was somebody trapped in their emotional baggage, or their distance, or their fears, their doubts, their anxieties, their worries, their overstimulation. You didn't understand it. Now you're going to get it. This person's a good person. They're a good person. They just don't want to be hurt again. And it's interesting because you feel the same way, Taurus. This is you. You feel the same way. So there is a level of blossoming happening between March, April, and May. You guys get closer during the springtime because of this level of reveal. This emotional, like I said, you emotionally combust. Somebody can't hold these emotions back any longer. Yep. That's why springtime is it gets so much deeper in the connection with you and this person. Wow. Beautiful. Lexi, thank you so much for the gifts. Thank you so much for the 800. I appreciate that. You sent me 830. Thank you so much. Express your love. Look, the card that came out, it literally clarifies everything I just said. Look at this. Look at that. I can't make this up. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. I'm telling you, somebody's about to express their love for you. You're about to express your love for them. This could sound crazy because for some of y'all just met, or y'all just known each other for a short period of time. For others of you, you known each other for a while. And there's the next level of the connection about to exist because you guys finally open up and you release yourselves from these doubts, these worries, these anxieties, these fears. It's literally a miscommunication of emotions. And this stuff is about to dry the F up. After it combusts, it's gonna evaporate, and you guys are gonna understand each other deeper. It's gonna be more passionate. This is your soulmate. You called in the soulmate. This is a soulmate bond. This is a spiritual connection. You know what's crazy about this? You guys are learning how to open up and how to not be afraid to trust again in love. Not be afraid of emotionally expressing in love. Not being afraid of a new beginning. This is healing all the things that you or this person are afraid of. You guys are the key to each other's rest of your healing. You guys are the soulmates to each other, but first you have to wrap up and wrap up some type of healing work that you guys both didn't know you needed until you met each other. You see, you guys are triggering up a new chapter of your relationship, or this new version of yourselves. You guys have the keys and the codes to unlock this within each other. That's why you met this person. And when you guys unlock this within each other, that's why you got to be patient with each other, because when you unlock this within each other, you're going to realize that this is your person, and they're going to realize it too. Yep. These red flags are the red flags that you guys carry. This is exactly the triggers. You guys, listen to me. The red flag is that this person literally has the codes to heal the red flags within you. You guys are a walking red flag to this person. This person's a walking red flag to you. And it's only because there's a miscommunication with unresolved feelings that have nothing to do with the both of you. It has everything to do with y'all past. It has everything to do with the rest of the healing work you're meant to do. And you and this person are brought into each other's lives to wrap up the rest of the healing work that other people left a mess behind too. You see what I'm saying? It's like this person has the keys and the codes, but it doesn't feel like that. It feels like scary. You see what I'm saying? These are the red flags that you have to pay attention to within yourself. And these are the red flags they have to pay attention to within themselves. When somebody's going to break here. And when somebody breaks emotionally, that's when the bond happens. That's when you guys realize, oh, we attracted each other to do the healing work. And we attracted each other to be together. But you didn't see it like that. See? Oh my God. Look. You called in the soulmate that's going to help you release your ex. I literally cannot make this up. I want to cry in your reading. This is such an emotional read because you guys don't see it. You see this new person. You see this soulmate as a red flag. But the red flag is you, Taurus. They're highlighting the red flags in you. Your fears, your insecurities, your doubts, your overwhelm, your lack of trust. Your lack of trust in yourself, the universe, God, source, creator. Your lack of trust that you have a soulmate, a lover. Your lack of trust in this person. They're using you. They're emotionally distant. They have problems. I don't want them. Bruh. They're conjuring up the red flags in you. And guess what? Vice versa. You're conjuring up the red flags in this person. And that's why you guys bump heads. For some of you guys, you see this person as your equal match. But you also see them as somebody who also has the bulls to the horn. I mean, the horns to the bull, so to speak. So this person has a level of stubbornness, and so do you. And somebody's going to crack. When somebody cracks, you're going to realize that this soulmate was to help you release the past. Release the ex. Release the doubts, the worries, anxieties, the fears, the trust issues, the red flags that you still carry that you didn't know you needed to still heal from. A lot of you guys don't know you still need to heal from this. Yo, this is crazy. You're going to get to know each other through emotionally speaking about your previous connections. Emotionally healing from your previous connections. This person's literally activating this. This is an activation from somebody who looks like literally a red flag to you. They look like everybody else to you. Why? Because you're so programmed to see it that way. And this person, you don't know why you feel so drawn to them. It's like you want to cut them off or cut them out, but you feel so drawn to them. For some of you guys, they want to cut you off and cut you out, but they feel so drawn to you. The reason why is because you need each other. You need each other to wrap up the rest of the healing because you guys have the codes and the keys to each other's healing. You could choose to be together or to walk away from this when you guys are healed. You don't have to be with your soulmate, but your soulmate is here. This is a challenge. This is to challenge you to heal. It's gonna create an emotional mess. Because you guys are trapping away, like I said, your emotions. But this is the new beginning that was brought into your life. Remember, blossoming energy. This is a new beginning and a new connection, making you release this so it can dry up and so it can make you feel warm and held and cozy again. This is for a renewal. You have to have the insight to this, that this is supposed to assist you, not to miss you. You see what I'm saying? This is a kind soul. This is a good intent, but you don't see it that way. I don't think you guys are going to see this until springtime, maybe until after Mercury retrograde, because I feel like this miscommunication for a lot of you guys could be happening now. Mercury retrograde ends at the end of March, basically. So I feel like April and May, you're going to have a closer bond to this person emotionally. You're going to realize who this person is to you. I don't feel like you're not going to see it very clearly in the next 3 to 4 weeks. You might be trying to, but it's still going to be triggering you. This person is meant to trigger you in a healthy way, not in a negative way like other people have. Okay? So this is a different type of connection, and you're trying to decipher this, but this is new love, true love. See, I shuffled it once. I put the cards back, and I shuffled it once, and look at this. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. This is why you can't shake this person. This person is your soulmate. What's the divine have to say about this for my Tauruses? For some of you guys, you haven't met this person yet, so like I said, it's a prediction read. But for others of you, this is happening in real time right now, and you know exactly who I'm talking about. And you're going to have to let time play out to see if this is your reading and this is your person. Yo, I can't make this up. I hope you saw that. I'm going to watch the playback. I hope this showed. I hope it showed you this card flying out. Look at the card we just got. True love. This love is emotional. Look at that. Fish tank. Remember we got the fish tank card? This love is emotional, physical, and unconditional. There's something spiritual about your connection. That's what the divine has to say about it. You don't see it that way, though. Patience. Everything will unfold in divine timing. What did I say? You have to give this time. It's the wrong time for you to see it right now, but you will see that this is true love. You will see why this person entered your life, and you get to choose. Because remember, again, you can meet your soulmate, and you could choose to be with them or without them. But you are going to be healed from this connection and this person if you allow it to play out. And you will have the choice to continue this connection or move on when you're finally healed. This person is coming in to heal the rest of your heart chakra. Look, what are they healing? Strictly sexual energy. Look, this connection is passionate but not enduring. This is what you look at it as. But with patience and time, this is what you realize it actually is. See, you guys are looking at it like this person just wants me for the sex. This person is not wanting me for the right reasons. This is a big walking red flag. This person don't. Listen, you're so used to that. Like I said, you're so programmed to see it this way. This person, they could be a passionate person. They could be a person who's very attracted to you. You can't help but be that type of energy, right? You got that riz, you got that za, you got that aura. But in patience, in divine time, you're going to see that this denial of true love only comes from your pain when it comes to from people who use you for sex, people who use you for your time, your energy, your coin, people who used you for some type of, it's like a misuse here. The chemistry and the attraction you feel is mutual. Like I said, you guys have chemistry here and that you guys have done the work. We have abundance here. This chemistry is abundant. You guys are in denial to see the truth. Why? Because you're so emotionally attached to this sexual energy of the past that stems from an ex or a past person that you can't see the true love that's right in front of you. But in due time, with patience, you will see it. I feel like don't cut off this energy. You could step back from it if you need to see clearly. You could, give it a break if you need to. You could emotionally, say, hey, I think I need to slow down in this connection. You could say whatever. But at some point, by the time April and May hit, I'm telling you, you're going to see this, Taurus. This person is for you. You can't see it right now, though. because the timing's not right. There's something that needs to first show up and close out in order for you to be shown that this person is your person. You're not going to see it if you try to force it. And this person, they might not see it if they try to force it. So it's like, you need to have, something has to play out first in order for you guys to have true love. That's how I'm going to wrap it up, because I can't even explain it because it's so deep. This message is so deep. I don't know if it's the rain out there smacking against my window or what, but I'm channeling so much deep energy when it comes to whoever this is for you. So this is a long-winded reading, but I'm going to wrap it up. I got to go. I got to go to bed. I got to timestamp these readings. What's the advice for Taurus? Can we get a level of advice for Taurus? The advice is that try to see a peaceful resolution at the end of the tunnel when it comes to this relationship, because you're guaranteed a peaceful resolution. There's going to be a solution. There's going to be a resolve. It's going to bring you peace. This person's not trying to bring you pressure or problems. They're going to bring you peace. You're going to see this soon. This is your advice. Forgiveness. Allow yourself to forgive the past so you can receive love in the present moment. Spirit is saying no. Don't let the past, don't let the lack of forgiveness not give you peace. You're supposed to have a connection, but you don't see this in the way that Spirit is trying to show it to you. And it's because the timing is off. Communicate clearly. I shuffled it once. There goes bottom of the deck to wrap it up. Clear communication will be shown to you in due time, but it's not going to happen right away. Okay? So with that being said, this is going to be your reading, Taurus. Take it how it resonates. Not all the reading is going to be for you. Not every reading is for you. These are collective readings. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below to book a personal reading. All right, so make sure you book with me while those services are available. Also, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. That's for free. So tap in. All right, you guys, like the video, hype the video, subscribe if you find that these readings resonate or you want to see more readings like this. Let me know by liking, hyping, and subscribing, okay? So, with that being said, I'm going to wrap it up here. I'm going to get to bed soon. I've got to timestamp these readings for you, and then I'm going to go to sleep. I'm going to get my rest, okay? For those of you waiting for personal readings to be sent to you, you will be receiving those readings this week, okay? Especially for those of you who booked the love readings when the love readings were on sale. You will be receiving a lot of those readings this week. So starting tomorrow, I'm doing them back to back in batches. Okay, so there's going to be batch uploads. A lot of you guys are going to get a lot of your readings that are still left. Okay, so with that being said, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. And you guys have a good rest of your night. Have a good rest of your week. And I will see you on Thursday. Come back Thursday night for the love readings or the chosen one read during the day on Thursday. We have a day reading and a night reading on Thursday. So look forward to that. You guys, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. And happy Aquarius season. All right, we're going to be in Pisces season in 2 days. So Pisces, get ready. All right, lock in, gang. Ashe. Bye.